will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. They're trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. They're trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. They're trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to pick in. Oh no! 3K!
give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down the B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Gonna try this, gets the headshot, gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The front! No, this is not fair!
To give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down the B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Gonna try this, gets the headshot, gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The front! No, this is not fair!
To give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's a very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's a very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers is going to peek in.
Oh no! Free game! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lot. And welcome back, everybody, to the fourth day of the KJC Invitationals, brought to you by KJC Esports. And again, we're gonna be shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with Gen. And how are you today, Gen?
Man, it's been a wild ride so far for our group stages. It is day 4, and that means it is our last day, actually, for the group stages. Group C and D, we're finalizing things up, and we will be finding out soon who will be advancing to the playoffs and to our last chance qualifiers, which will be for tomorrow. And I'm excited to see on what is going to happen, because before that, we'd just like to thank our amazing sponsors for making this event happen. Again, AimLab, Vertiger, and Newer Esports. If you are in need of top gaming chair brands trusted by many esports teams, long arm, no back pain, comfortable chairs for home office and gaming, and level up your gaming in comfort with Vertigal. And also, Newer Esports is an esports tournament organizer and live streaming production house based in Hong Kong. They do live streaming for the biggest esports tournaments, education, and businesses. Make your dream shows come true with Newer Esports. And again, tell us about AIM Labs. Oh boy, if you want to improve or just warm up on your aim before your matches, find out what you need to work on, download AIM Labs now. It is free. You can become the next pro aimer, MVP, and maybe even pro player. Hey, if you want to be a pro player, just check out AIM Labs. And also, guys, don't forget to check out our giveaway. Type exclamation point giveaway in the chat to know the instructions on how to go to it. And also, don't forget to like and follow our socials at KJC Esports, and also our website, kjcesports.com, to know more about the scene and to know more about KJC Esports. And again, let's get back to this game, because it's going to be one exciting, one thrilling game, just because it's Sharper Esports. Bleed Esports was able to win their games yesterday. I can say last night, but yesterday, that was the game that they won, and they showed pretty great performances. That was especially for Bleed Esports, having a 13-0, a 13-1 also during their fights. Yep, that was an amazing dominance. They're really showing it for us here in our Invitationals KJC Esports VALORANT tournament. I am looking forward to these two fights specifically as well. It will be our first day match of the day, upper brackets, Bleed Esports versus Sharper Esports. Let's go ahead and check out the map picks that we've got for today. What is going to be the map picks? Because we know that Bleed Esports is really good on Bind, just because they have a lot of frags happening on that map. And also Sharper Esports, yesterday, they were able to show us how good they are on Split. And now, with this, the map has been picked. And yes, there you go. There's Bind right there. And there's Ascent. And there's going to be Split. So this is kind of a divided map pick. And Bleed Esports having the advantage on Bind, because, you know, they're really that good on Bind. Sharper Esports picked that map for them. But what do you think about Ascent and Split as a map for both of these teams, Ken? Ascent being picked up by Bleed Esports. I'm excited to see them play on over there. They've got a lot of firepower for that team. It is actually very difficult to try and get past them without getting shot right in through the skull there. So Bleed Esports selecting the Ascent map. I'm looking forward for that game too. But first of all, before we head into it, it is game one, and it will be Bind, which Sharper Esports picked up. I wonder what kind of strats they'll be cooking up for us here, because we all know Bleed Esports, no slouches in this map. Yeah, and considering that Sharper Esports has been OKOs with Breach on this map, and we've seen a lot of Breach bans on Bind since the start of KJC Invitationals, so would Bleed Esports go for the ban for the Breach, just so that they can go for the target ban? They can deny the Breach from Pinocchios. But let's take a look on those agent bans. Yep, right now, first one to ban will be Bleed Esports. And okay, they went for Sage for the ban on Bind. So this is kind of interesting, because at least now they won't be holding off a lot of places on the map. But usually this map doesn't really need Sage that much, just because of the presence of Astra and Viper, because it's gonna be easier for them to hold off the angles. But with the Sage ban, maybe that is gonna be a really target ban on the side of Sharper Esports to Bleed. Now with this, let's see on the second ban. And it will be the Jet. So no more Jet playing in the Bind map. This is actually a very specific ban as well for those operator players playing for those long peaks, be it showers or over on the B long. So that is actually a very big agent out of the map pool as well. I mean, agent pool. But remember, Raze is still open right out there. Oh, yeah. And Raze is a better pick-off rather than a Jet. And with this, we lost one duelist. We can go to the side pretty easily, but Raze is still there. Satchel charges is still a possibility, but with the Jet also having two duelists set up is also good.
But with this, the Sage ban was really targeted onto Bleed Esports just because they use a lot of it on Bind, and that's good because at least they were able to target the ban right there. And now with this, what I like about Bleed Esports is that they use Brimstone on Bind, and I don't usually see a Brimstone all over the game. But with this, they might be able to change because Lexi might be hovering onto an Astra here.
Yeah, it looks like we will be seeing the Astras instead. We all know that the Gravity Wells and the Concuss that Astra shows for us is very key in the meta, especially nowadays. And we do see already, first pick right off the bat, the Vipers for this map ban. We've been having bind for a long while now for our invitationals. And it's just now that I see two Vipers right in one game.
Ooh. Yeah, and having two Vipers on the game, the attackers to defenders, that'll be easier for them to set up. But with this, would Uwu go for the Astra? Because usually they use the Brimstone, as I said. But if they go for this might be an interesting setup. Because with them having the Viper already, then you have a Killjoy. You have a lot of ways to cover up the site already. So having the Astra, that's basically three Sentinels on their side. Because, you know, the Astra and Viper plays like Sentinels anyway.
Yep, and there you got it. The Raze has been picked up. No jet for us here, so we will be looking at flights flying around the map and maybe the showstoppers taking out a Viper hiding inside the Viper's pit. But we do see a Sky being picked up by Pinocchio here, so normally we do see him play the Breach, right? The Rolling Thunder into the site. But this time around, it will be the Seekers opting for that information. So they still got that going for them along with the Sova.
Yeah, and it's easier for them to set up here on Bind with the Sky because Sky's blind is harder to dodge, honestly. And that is going to be... This is interesting, having correct the personalities of players here. Pinocchio's being a really good user of the blinds. He's always on point whenever it comes down to it. But on Bleed Esports, very defensive setups here. And I'm kind of liking it. They can frag anyway. They won't need the blinds on their team because we know that the sheer stats, the sheer power of this team is just good on getting pickoff. So they would just need setups that could slow down the pushes coming in from Sharper Esports, and we're starting the round very explosively here.
Yep, there's a lot of action already over at B-Long. They're making sure that they take the ultimate orb control and they're giving it to Kusanya for Bleed Esports. So that's Viper's Pit. They want it online as soon as they can. But in the meantime, it will be Sharper Esports making the push over onto this A side. We see the Viper toxic screen already sneaking up. Anyway, and Nippy actually getting the pain shell out of that corner. Lexi falls and Jarpix gets a nice shock dart kill into Pinocchio. Lamp still under control and there's a lot of chaos happening onto this A side.
Okay, there's a lot of things to go for. And now Sharper Esports starting with a plant. And now Bleed would just cover the bleeding from them, a band-aid solution. And this is going to be Sharper. Look at how they're going to be playing with this beta. Just holding onto that angle. And that's the push coming in from Kusanya. Getting 2 kills already. And Alert opens it up. But we'll close it down with the death. And that is Bleed Esports taking first round.
And that is the Bleed Esports that we know and love. They just went out there and started fragging out. This is the Bleed Esports, and that is their retake. Beautiful for them, and that will be the first round for them as well. Something I'm excited to see coming out from Sharper Esports is that they get to use the Viper and the Sova at the same time, because especially now that they got Ascetics in their roster, which is the Sova player. Previously, they had Alert playing that Sova, but on Bind, they would want him to play up the Viper as well. So here we have it, and I'm looking forward to see what kind of strats they cook up for us here.
So Sharper Esports having the disadvantages because they lost a pistol round would be pretty good for Bleed Esports, because look at how they play it. They really go in for the ultimate orb. They just give it to Kusanya. Lexi opens it up with a kill, and that is going to be great advantages already. Frosty's just holding on to beta here. He is really holding out on bathrooms. And now A site might not be the target for Sharper Esports because they're already having a hard time. Frosty's getting one more. The last two standing. Ascetics is also here. Kusanya, look at this. He's just waiting for the push to happen, and that is going to be one more kill. The last person standing. Alert is going to be checked out by Jarpix.
Jarpik's already slowly sneaking up. He's gonna get right-clicked by the Classic, but he finds him first anyway. He's got the angle advantage coming out a lot farther from that double box, so it's gonna be a flawless round for Bleed Esports. But that was just the full eco round for Sharper, and now this is the round that they'd want to buy up here. Rifles across the board for Sharper, and we see a judge also from Jarpix.
And also having the judge would be helpful onto B side, especially that Jarpix was holding those close angles since the first round. And with this, Sharper Esports needs to be smart on how they're gonna play around the site, because this short range guns are gonna be made effective by Bleed Esports. And now they're going for defaults, they're going for slow picks, and they really need to, because honestly, with the long range guns that they have, they have the luxury to go for picks, they have the luxury to go for defaults, and the short range guns like this is really good. Bleed knows how to use it, because they aren't really giving any info to the side of Sharper Esports. They have the Sky, they have the Soba. They're gonna wait for the cooldowns to happen first before they go and push for the side.
Yep, and right now we see here Bleed Esports, they're backing up from the sides, making sure that it's Sharper Esports that goes right into their faces, into the hands of the Spectres and the judge as well. Little to note, Crisania only needs 2 more points to get this ultimate Viper's Pit going up there. He's thinking about taking this Orban to be long, but it's been Aesthetics has been slowing it down every single time because they know that they've gotten the long range rifle advantage. But it looks like Sharper Esports looking to start creeping up onto this A side. We see Pinocchio already here, and the Stars smoking up, covering up the area, and we have it here. The entries coming in. It's just Bleed Esports still waiting with a beautiful recon bot as well. Spotting so many of these members, already rotating the rest of their members as Spike has been dropped. Niffy and Pinocchio and Alert just popping off here. Lexi does get one more before he gets traded out by Niffy. It's all up to Crisania now on a 1v2. The Spike has yet to be planted, and there's 15 seconds left.
One enemy
Okay, and that's gonna be the first kill. Low HP onto Alert. This is gonna be crazy. He won't be able to clutch it up. What was that? Crisania, what a great play.
5 kills for this man already, and that's what we just got. He gets 2 kills, and that's Viper's Pit prepared. Immediately opts for this A site instead, and it looks like he's gonna be using that early on our round, or maybe not, because they know that it is an eco round for Sharper Esports. 3-0 already for Bleed. They were able to shut down the buy round from Sharper Esports. This is just amazing coming out from them. What a clutch by Crisania.
Yeah, getting a win on the buy round would just give them advantages right here. Bleed Esports, a lot of them also fell down during that time, so they have the gun upgrades at this point. So they have big advantages. They're going to be utilizing this ultimate. They have the Viper's Pit to work with for Crisania. And Sharper Esports, they really just need to go for picks if they want to go for this. Because so far, this toxic screen that we're seeing right now on the side of Bleed Esports is just working. I mean, on the side of Sharper, is just working towards the side of Bleed Esports. Whenever they go in for the push to the side, it's hard because they won't be able to see it. But Pinocchio's, wow, opening up with a kill onto Heaven, and this is going to be good because at least now they have the advantage against Bleed Esports.
Yep, and he gets the Seekers prepared and ready as well, just in case they want to commit onto this. Because they know that Bind is there's only 2 places for Bind. There is no middle side. So it's going to be a lot easier for them to enter up into the site, not knowing that there's one less defender. And here we go. Flash is coming in, and they're trying to enter this lamp site where Lexi is actually holding right behind it. Alert stops him. Gets the Sheriff headshot. It's all up to Crisania now, holding down his A side with his Vandal, who's pushing up really close by. He's getting Alert first, but Niffy trades him out of the lamp side. And now it's looking good for Sharper Esports. Bleed Esports, they're trying to get right into the site as fast as they can. First Love and Jarpix spotting the members, but Pinocchio's hiding onto the other side of the site. He gets another headshot with a Marshall, not to mention. He will get traded out, but First Love falls. It's going to be the thrifty round for Sharper Esports.
Wow, Sharper Esports getting the win on an eco round. That was pretty good of them. Because the round was started with Pinocchio's getting the first kill onto Heaven, they opened up the bit of A side, and that's the reason why they got the confidence to go for it. And the place right there on lamps didn't go in favor of Bleed. Bleed Esports went in for close range fights even though they have the Vandals on their hands, and that's why those Sheriffs, they're even spamming it on the side of Sharper Esports, and they're always getting the headshots, and that was just unfortunate for Bleed Esports. And now they need to play it right. They have the Viper's Pit on the ready.
Yeah, this time around, they know it's not the eco round, it's going to be the buy round, so Chrysania will use up the Viper's Pit to cover up the A short, making it a lot easier to defend this A side. So Frosty's, all he's got to do is watch that shower side, which Pinocchio is always in control of, while the rest of Bleed Esports holds out on B side. Look at all those Astra Stars and Killjoy toys just waiting if ever Sharper Esports goes for the bait, because you know it's going to be hard to enter this A side when there's a Viper's Pit covering one side. And with Frosty just holding down his angle, it's Bleed Esports waiting for Sharper Esports to make a move here. It's Niffy making a bit of noise over at B side, hoping he gets a pick for his team to rotate. But instead, it's going to be Sharper Esports slowly pushing up this Viper's Pit. They're getting the DK down, and Jarpix going to get the Shark Dart kill as well. That's Spike down, but Chrysania and the others don't know it just yet, at least until Chrysania enters the Viper's Pit. Now that they know Spike has been dropped, they're opting more of their members here to enter this Viper's Pit to help them out, because it's Ascetics looking for some information. Chrysania's gonna be spotting him really soon here, and he will be able to get the shot as well. This is a very unfortunate moment for Sharper Esports, because the Spike has been dropped. Pinocchio trying to do what he can. He gets Frosties out of the side, but Jarpix is there to trade him out. It's still Chrysania holding down his world inside here, and it's just Niffy all alone on a 1v4 push. He makes a step, but Niffy spots the turn anyway. But Jarpix is there, getting a 3K.
All I can say again is that Jarpix was the star of that round. He was able to get the kill with the Shock Dart, and that's the reason why most of the members of Sharper Esports become desperate of taking the Spike away from the Viper's Pit. And when you're in the Viper's Pit, you know you'd have the disadvantage, and that's why Chrysania was there to capitalize. Jarpix was just on point with the Shock Dart, and that is why A side is such a fortress with Chrysania and Jarpix holding it off. And looking at the replay right now, look at how they played. Look at how Chrysania just utilized the vision that he has with this Viper's Pit, and that just helped them a lot. And starting it off with a first kill, Bleed Esports always easy for them to capitalize whenever they get the first kill.
Yep, and right now, Bleed Esports, they've got the rifles once more. Lexi getting a kill already on the Ascetics, coming out of that B long side. It's just Bleed Esports actually grabbing all these frags left and right. Not to mention, Frosty's getting a nice paint shell into this A short side where they got decayed because of Chrysania's Poison Cloud. Beta getting spotted as well. This is just their eco run. He's got a sheriff to play with. He actually gets the first shot, but he's going to get wall banged down. And look at that Frosty just flying around. Will get his 30K, and they will secure the round for Bleed Esports. 5-1 now is the score.
Yeah, good first kills coming in from Frosties. He was able to get the paint shell kill also, and that was just very smooth round for the side of Bleed Esports. They know that Sharper Esports didn't have any guns to work with. That's why they are ready to take over. They are ready to exploit that into their advantages. And Bleed Esports looking really solid right now. They're getting a lot of consecutive rounds. Sharper Esports, they need to touch up on this. They have ultimates to work with, but Bleed Esports, as I was saying that, Bleed Esports has 4, so they have more to work with.
As you see it here, Sharper Esports slowing it down. It looks like it's going to be the B push here, where they haven't tried just yet, but this time it's First Love. He's got the lockdown to work it. They've got the Astra Stars. They've got the Killjoy toys prepared and waiting here just in case Niffy will opt for that flight jump. Blast back in, Showstopper out as well, but it's actually Bleed Esports playing it really backed up on the side. They know that Sharper Esports has this powerful Showstopper to try and enter this B side, so just making sure that the information is there and they're looking for it. They even up Jarpix, just waiting in the defender side. Not sure yet where to look, where to position himself, because Sharper Esports have yet to make any noise.
Ooh, they are waiting to go on to the B side. They haven't done this since round 1, I think. And this is just Sharper Esports slowly rotating onto this. Jarpix is up there ready. If they are going to go for this, the Recon Bolt is ready to push down. Now they know. They have an idea that most of the members of Sharper Esports are here. Here comes the Gravity Bolt. The Hunter's Fury is getting used just for them to push them back off the way. Cosmic Divide was there. So this is probably going to be the space that they needed for the team. But there, First Love goes in with the first kill. The lockdown is here. They're desperate to push it out, but Bleed is here to capitalize. First Love getting 2 kills already, and the last one, that was just good use of the utilities. Lockdown forced them to push onto Elbow.
That is the choice you make. When that lockdown comes down, it's either you push it, you take it out, or you run back away. But they've committed so many utilities already with that Cosmic Divide. They had to take that lockdown down. But it was First Love and Lexi holding the angle, making sure that they were not touching that lockdown, and because of that, they win this round. Still 6-1 on the scoreboard, and once again, Sharper Esports, they have to opt for another eco.
And remember again, they used the Cosmic Divide also during that round, so they lost a lot of utilities. So, I mean, they have the buy round, now they're forced on an eco round, but they still have some ultimates to work with. They still have they have the showstopper if they need to, and they have some info gathering tools. So what they need to do is just get into the side. If they would be able to get into the side, that would be better for them as a team because they have the Viper Spit to work with. Bleed Esports just need to hold it down. Hold the fort and you will be rewarded. But Pinocchio opens it up with that without any guiding light. Just the headshot on him. Just the raw skill was used to get the win. But again, Frosty's getting the paint shell kill. Oh no. And Kisanya gets one on the other. And now Sharper Esports are on the run, and they might go for more kills before they decide on what side to get into.
Oh no, Jarpix just popping a shock dart right into that shower side. Goes right into the legs of Beta. Beta now on 28 HP left. He's looking to find more kills, but it's just Bleed Esports destroying them so far on their eco round. Frosty's getting that frag onto alert. It's now all up to Beta. As I say that, he falls, and now it's just Niffy all alone. Looks like another round for Bleed Esports, but Niffy will get one more before he falls out of here. Gets the bash flag in, but he's getting spotted out. He gets a nice tag onto the head of Jarpix, but finally this man falls down. A little scary for Bleed Esports, but there you have it. Little funny, interesting thing to note is that Crisania had so much of a dry run there for at least 2 to 3 rounds that he had to take that ultimate orb for B-Long, and he gets a frag of his own as well. So that will put him to 2 points for his ultimate orb, which is complete opposite of what we saw earlier, where they wanted to give Crisania all the orbs and farm them all up to try and get this Viper's Pit as soon as they can. But man, it's just the rest of Bleed showing up as well and taking out Sharper Esports before Crisania could get anything at all.
Yeah, they need to get this ultimates up to ready here, because right now they have the buy round on the side of Sharper Esports and they have ultimates to work with. If they can utilize some of this, they have 4 rounds still for them to chase. So this is possible still on the side of Sharper Esports. They just need to be patient whenever they push into the side, because most of the time, whenever they go and push into the side, the toxic screen that they're putting onto lamps is what's hindering them from getting the push. Just because they can only see lamps, they would be able to clear it, yes, but the toxic screen is still there. If they go for the plant onto A side, they would have a hard time defending it because they don't have any toxic screens to stop the defenders from getting the defuse. So Bleed Esports are always happy to capitalize on that, especially that Jarpix most of the time is alive. The Recon Bolt could help them go for the push. So Sharper Esports, they need to play this utility game well.
Yep, you said it here. Look at this Bleed Esports. Frosty's confidence is up. This man is pushing up. Niffy is actually watching the angle. They're both watching each other. It's Niffy who takes a little step, but Niffy gets the advantage onto Frosty. Surprises Frosty. Frosty pops his gun a little too early here. Seeker's being used, and now they're pushing up. Lexi does have the Cosmic Divide. He will back off from here to try and give up some defense. But here we go. The ultimates, as we said, it being used on the Sharper Esports world. Jarpix will fall, and Lexi as well onto Ascetics. Lexi didn't even notice it while he was under what do you call it for Astra.
Yeah, and he was really under the stars a while ago, and looking at how it worked, it was really hard for the members of Bleed Esports to be able to get the win here, but getting this onto a 2v3, it might still be possible for them, but the Viper Spit is making it hard. They're already looking at lamps. First lamp falls down. Crisania would push here, but he has been discovered. And Sharper Esports are just using those ultimates well during that round. They were able to use 3. That was expensive, but they needed to win that round in order for them to get the momentum kicking into their side. So now Bleed Esports, they had a lot of consecutive round wins. They might get, I was waiting for them to pick up the operator on Frosties, and now they have it on their hand. And they have some rounds to work with. They have some room for error. This first start, like looking at the replay, this is the reason why they were able to win. They were able to take down 2. The Viper Spit just made it hard for the retake. Having no info when you push into the side is really hard, even though the members right there are already lying on. I mean, it was a 2v3. It was still possible. But right now, Bleed Esports are going to make use of this operator.
Ooh, this is is an interesting strat coming out from Breed Esports. They're spamming up onto the B long, giving Ksania the ultimate orb, and they're leaving Frosties alone. Here in the shower side, he's got the operator. It's time for him. Oh,
What?
wow. He actually gets that bird. The guiding light before it even falls in and gets another 180s out onto Niffy. Before he falls, it's A-side control towards Sharper Esports, but Jarpik is still alive here in the lamp side. He does get one more, down to 30 HP left. 2v3 right now. Bleed Esports trying to get right into this site as soon as they can. Pinocchio is waiting, and instead it's Ksania who falls for him. Pinocchio is still ready. He knows that Jarpik's right around the corner. He gets another frag for it. It's all up to first love now. On the 1v2, they have the portal to use here, and it's gonna be used. Beta just waiting to get up onto the site. They will get the plant as well. It is the Killjoy still alive. He still got some traps to try and slow them down for as long as they can, but it looks like First Love is on a clutch situation here.
Oh, good stop right there. Oh, made it possible for First Love, but Beta was able to shut him down, and that is what you need for the side of Sharper Esports. They needed this win. They needed this advantage against Bleed, and they are now at least taking a bite out of Bleed Esports. So now Sharper Esports are up and ready. But now, still, they have some credits to work with on the side of Bleed Esports because of the consecutive rounds that they were able to get. And looking at that replay a while ago, it was just very easy for Pinocchios to get a lot of kills during that time. He was able to use the guiding light. They were able to stop them down from getting the kills right there. Bleed Esports just lost just because Frosties with the operator wasn't able to get a lot, and that was the problem that they had. He was able to get one, which is good, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, it was Frosty's getting stuck there in the shower side. He got pushed out, and at the same time, while he was pushed out, it was Sharper Esports who was already on the A short side entering the lamps. So that catches Frosty's off guard, although he got one kill there before he fell down. So that's still props to him to get that. But Sharper Esports, they're really planning out their strats now, and they're because of Frosty's buying up that operator last round, he doesn't have enough money to buy a rifle. He's actually opting for the Judge instead here, and it looks like he's going to be once again holding down this A shower side, where Pinocchio has been the thorn under his side every single time, getting the Trailblazer in, pushing him back.
Yep, and the Sharper Esports side, because they have been using, they are upping on the utility usage right here. They should use Niffy. The showstopper is up for them, and on the side of Bleed Esports, they have also some ultimates to work with, so they just need to be patient if they want to retake the site, because this lockdown would help them pretty well. Ksania, slowly, if it gets the ultimate orb right here on this round, it could be pretty helpful for them to hold off on the A side. Most likely, they would be able to get the Shower's ultimate orb here in order to help them out. Holding off one angle on A side is pretty crucial, because it's going to be hard for the attackers to go for post-plant situations. So with this, Bleed Esports would find ways for them to win this, even though that Frosties has the Judge.
Yeah, it looks like Ksania will be looking forward to take the shower orb, but he's going to be met with a lot of defense coming out from Sharper Esports. Pinocchio and Alert will be right around the corner there, but this time around, I think it's Ascetics actually still trying to take control of B Long because of that recon bolt, always slowing Ksania down from taking that orb. He looks like will be opting for the shower orb instead, but little does he know it's actually a lot harder to take. If you're going to beat the defenders trying to enter it, he's gonna have to ask Lexi for a star there to try and give him some cover smoke while he takes that orb, and maybe if he does, we'll get the ultimate Viper Spit down on the lamp side this time around. I mean the shower side.
Honestly, there's less room for error if you try to take the shower side ultimate orb, because on B side, if you take the ultimate orb there, they have a lot of space compared to what you have on on showers. It's gonna be harder for the defenders to get it, because it's probably easier for the attackers to get it. On the other side, on B, it could be easier for the defenders. But now, with this, what was the mindset of Ksania here? Would he go for the push, then go for frags? Or would he go for the push? Would he go for the ultimate orb, then Viper Spit the showers? So that might be what they want here, because so far, there are, on the side of the Sharper Esports, they are getting wins on A side, and that is the reason why they want to stop this from happening again.
Yeah, that is a good point for pointing it out there, Dash. He could just opt to try and go for the frag and get that one more point up for his own. But so far, Sharper Esports have not been trying to peek up this shower side. It's always Pinocchio hiding right behind the corner and using the Trailblazer to check first, just in case someone's watching that angle. Because as always, these defenders will be able to have that advantage to watch out there before the attackers even get to the angle.
Yeah, and I really want to know why they always put up this toxic screen on the side of Sharper Esports. They put it up in order for them to hold off onto lamps. Yes, it's good. You would be able to isolate lamps, but if you wouldn't be able to get the kill onto... if you would be able to get the kill on the person onto lamps, you hold off yourself on post-plant situations, which is hard. But now with this, Sharper Esports going for the push here. I said, Crisania wants to get the first kill. He wants to get that Viper spit so bad. That's why he's here on A side.
Poison's off.
Yeah, man, it looks like it will be Pinocchio instead stealing the ultimate orb away. So Crisania is going to be dry up here. We'll be backing up from the side. They're playing the long range battle and the big defense. They know that Nifty still has that showstopper to work with. The positioning from Bleed Esports says this, and it looks like Sharper Esports actually opting to go for his B side instead. They're leaving Pinocchio left alone for the lurk here on the A side, where 3 members of Bleed Esports are actually on the wait for.
Yeah, I can see now on why they used that toxic screen earlier on in the match, because they aren't really banking on the fact that they are going to go onto A side. So now B side would be the target. There comes the lockdown. They were able to bait it out. Pinocchio was able to open up A side. He was able to get the first kill. That is not good timing coming in from their side. Bleed Esports were able to get the kill onto Pinocchio's. They needed to stop this man from getting the momentum on his favor, but now they're going to go to push onto A side.
Yeah, look, they've got 20 seconds left. They need to get this spike down as soon as they can. It's Frosty's holding the left side with a judge. Jarpix as well from the other side. Gets the frag onto Alert. The spike is having a hard time getting planted. Frosty's gonna pop out. Bleed Esports, they're not done. They're spamming onto them. And they get the round 8-3.
Oh no, they lost a lot of time during that round just because they were holding out pretty long. Pinocchio's was able to get the first kill, and they thought they had the time to go for it. But 2 members were still waiting for them to push onto A side, and that's the reason why they weren't able to hold it off. With Viper Spit on Crisania's side, most likely they're going to be holding off onto the A side again. And Sharper Esports, they need to be careful with this, because they have been successful in A side, but the members right now of Bleed Esports are getting onto it. They have adapted onto the situation, and they would be holding off onto showers.
Yeah, and because of that sound cue, they already back off. And look at this hold from Bleed Esports onto the hookah side. This is the first that they do this, holding up really close up. This time, it's going to be where Nifty's trying to hold to see if anyone lurks out of it. And at the same time, there's a lot of shower trouble over onto Crisania's side. Pinocchio is spamming down, looking to see if he can find a Viper from these shots. Spamming through the wall. Crisania still not fighting back, not letting them know that he's inside his pit, close up. So it's his Sharper Esports getting pushed back. This is what Bleed Esports wants to happen, just like last round. Yeah, they left 3 people on A because they know that they had the lockdown on the B side.
What was that push coming in from Bleed Esports? They were able to get the shot. They were able to bait out, force them to go on to B side. And that angle that we were holding, that was not expected by Sharper Esports. Now, they capitalize. Now, the members of Sharper Esports are being desperate on pushing onto the side. They were able to go in already. Aesthetics is already here on side, and they don't know because they don't have any info because of that toxic screen. Now, they were able to get 2 kills already, and would they be able to push it? Because Crisania is already onto the side. He was heard, and the teleporter has been here. So they don't have time to rotate on the side of Sharper Esports. They would have, but is that enough? Because look at that. Lexi is now low in HP, and they were gonna be running onto A side. They know, but Lexi's on 2 HP. Would they be able to get this?
No way! Gets the gravity well as well. Gets the timing right. There's no more time for Sharper Esports, is there? No, there isn't. The timing for Lexi. He knew that he'd be around that area right then and there. Oh man, what a play from Bleed Esports. What a clutch from him. He gets the 4K. Might as well could have given him the ace that round. Man, what a play.
What was that again? That was Galaxy Brain. He actually predicted the timing that's gonna happen. He pulled up 1 star because it's the only star that he had during that round already. And that's the reason why. What was that? That was just so good for Lexi. He was able to get the advantage for his team. And now Sharper Esports are playing with fire. And now with the disadvantage that they have against Bleed Esports, it's going to be hard for them. I mean, this map is very defender-sided, so Bleed Esports has a challenge. They need to get the win onto this pistol round if they want to get their advantages up and ready. But now Sharper Esports also needed to win the pistol round if they want to get more rounds in their favor.
Yeah, they're gonna want to have more because 9-3 is the score. There's a long, wide gap there in favor of Bleed Esports. They're playing it slow right now. The spike is still right somewhere in the middle of the cave. So they're looking to find Sharper Esports maybe making some sort of a push. But the push is actually happening over onto Pinocchio's side, over at the B long instead, where Bleed Esports is slowly creeping up to.
Oh, they don't have a lot to work with. Most of their stars are on A side also. So if the members right now of Bleed Esports would go to the B side, they have Sky to work with and the race. They might be using the paint shields in order for them to clear out Hookah if ever they see someone there. But with the bait that's coming in from Jarpix, they might be signaling that they're gonna push onto A side. But this is good baits coming in from Bleed Esports. Now they are onto the B side. They are one member short onto here. They get the flash yes to stop them from pushing. And this is going to be the stop chill charge. Not going to be stopping Frosties from going in.
And here we go, the push-up comes in, and now they're just waiting for him. First, they'll finally take out Pinocchio. The supposed Thor on the B long side. They will get the spike plant. It's going to be the retake situation for Sharper Esports. We see the portal being hurt as well. Alert actually gets spotted by Jarpix, and Jarpix will win that duel. At the same time, that's only 3 members left for Sharper Esports. All 5 from Bleed. Prepared and ready and waiting. They're just waiting for Sharper Esports for the smoke from the elbow side to come out. But immediately, they're getting shut down here. Ascetic does get one, but Kasanya will trade him out. There's only 1 member left. Beta down to 76 HP. There's just nothing for him to do here. 10-3 will be the score. Bleed Esports in favor.
Yeah, the last round of the first half, it was Giga Brain plays coming in from Bleed Esports, and again now they did it again. They did it, the Giga Brain again. The Bleed Esports, they baited out Jarpix onto A side just for him to rotate and get onto the teleporter later. And I mean, was able to rotate and was able to bait most of them out, forcing a rotation coming in from the side of Sharper Esports. And with that, that's already done. Bleed Esports was already on B side. They were able to open it up, was able to get the kill on Pinocchio's, and that was easy there on. So Bleed Esports with the mind games, with the on-point aim that they have, is just showing that they are that good as a team.
And it looks like they're just waiting. They're trying to look for some information. Not pushing up just yet because they know that Sharper Esports could have half bot here. But little do they know that's actually just the pistols here. Speaking of pistols, Alert gets one on Jarpix, but Lexi trades him out with that Spectre control. And now just Lamps left alone for this A side, finally taken out by First Love. Sharper Esports falling one by one, but Pinocchio with the classic actually gets one. He will be up on the frenzy now, and he will get the free upgrade. That's up to him to try and get as much as he can because Nifty already fell down, but First Love will deny him for it.
Oh yeah, that gun upgrade was supposed to be enough for Pinocchios. We have seen Pinocchios getting onto very clutch situations, but he wasn't able to just because First Love was there. Look at the score coming in from Bleed Esports. You can't say that there's a star player on the team because everyone is on point. Everyone is fragging. Everyone is going for trades. And now, with this round advantage on the side of Bleed Esports, they can experiment if they want to. But this is Bleed Esports we're talking about. They would be methodical. They would be really fast on the retake. They would be on point when it comes to the utility usage. And it's going to be hard for Sharper Esports to come back from this. Yes, they have the gun round right now. But also, Pinocchio's right here also has the guns to work with. And whenever you're on the attacker's side, you really don't have the advantage if you're going for Spectres because the long range defenders are the ones dictating where the fight is going to happen. And looking at how it's going to happen on B side, it is being pushed back by Pinocchio.
And it looks like Rafii actually gets the frag instead, and Frosty's flying into the side, takes Pinocchio down. This is not the start that Sharper Esports wanted, but Bleed Esports taking advantage of it. They've got the free side, they will get the spike plant, and all 5 members are still alive and kicking. Sharper Esports on the retake here. They're still trying to get up here. They better get spotted by the alarm bot. And it's Ascetic still waiting here by the elbow side, making sure it's clear. But there's still so many stars coming out from the Astra. He does spot where this man is holding down. and he's gonna try and look for it. They've got the recon ball to work with. They're gonna try and make this recon work, but Lexi actually pushed up into the smoke. Ascetics has to be careful when he comes out of here, but instead from the other side of the side, Alert does get one, but Lexi and the others, they just chime in. They take them all out just like that.
Honestly, again, that was Sharper Esports just round to win. With the loss that they have there, I was about to point it out. Sharper Esports are forced onto this eco round. They are going for Spectres, and it's going to be a hard round to work with. Especially that it's match punched already by Bleed Esports. That round start was crucial for Bleed to be able to win it. They were able to get 2 kills already. The 2 members that are defending B side already fell down, and that was easy there for the side of Bleed Esports. And with this, Sharper Esports are on if it buys, and it's gonna be hard for them, but it might still be possible if they're gonna be smart on how they're gonna hold on with the Spectres.
Yep, it is match point in favor of Bleed Esports. Sharper Esports on the wrong side of the tail here. They're trying to see what they can do with these Spectres, playing it close up. They even have a judge as well holding by the lamp side. And look at this information already by Pinocchio. He's pushed up all the way up to Fountain. So now they know that B side is clear, and that opts Niffy to try and get to this A side as soon as he can. They're going to want as much firepower as they can to get on this side, to get the defense on, because Frosty's already sneaking up here. It's going to be Beta with the big man with this judge on the land, because Frosty's already taking the kills on from the shower side. They get boxed in. They have Lamp's control, but they do not have the sight at all. Bleed Esports not even opting to try and enter it. Niffy actually just spots right out of the cloud. He gets the spike planter, but it's not enough. It's just Beta left alone. Oh no, Bleed Esports, they will take them all out. They will take this win. 13-3 is the score.
Oh wow, 13-3, that is a big statement for Bleed Esports on how good they are. And we saw, everyone is a witness on how good they are when it comes to the communication, when it comes to the utility usage. With just Lexi, with just the gravity well that he did on that first half, that's enough to say that this Astro player on the side of Bleed Esports is that good. And everyone is on it. Everyone has the memo that they're gonna do this, they're gonna do this. The communication is just on point again.
Yeah, it was a nice try for Sharper Esports, but Bleed Esports, just look at them, all the scores, just very equalized with each other. They were all star players for that round, especially for that one round. We cannot forget, Dash. That Astra Gravity. Well, even his teammates were pinging here on the side, but no, not him. He knows where to put that Gravity. Well, he's the Astra player there, and he's the MVP of that round, definitely. 13-3 is the final score of our first game of a best-of-3 series, and this was Sharper Esports map pick as well. Look forward to game 2. We will be looking at Ascent right after this break.
I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Hey guys, and welcome back to KJC Esports Valorant Invitationals Group Stages final day here, and we are at our upper brackets match. Bleed Esports versus Sharper Esports, and man, what a game one was that. Bleed Esports just showed so much dominance over there over Sharper Esports, and now we're going to be up onto the Ascent map game 2. My name is Gen, and I'm here with Dash. How are you, man? And yeah, I'm still thrilled on this maps that are gonna be playing out because it's Ascent's map. I mean Ascent, it's Bleed Esports' map again. So a while ago it was Sharper Esports' map, but that's Bleed Esports' home. So again, this is another map of Bleed Esports. So it's gonna be hard for Sharper Esports to turn it around, especially right now. A while ago, we have seen a bit of a trend. Whenever Bleed Esports play, they always ban the Jet. So again, Nifty won't be having the agent that he likes using every time. And we all know Nifty is good with using the operator. And without the Jet, that would make it a bit ineffective for their side. They might be using the Reyna in exchange or Erase in exchange of the Jet, but it's still not the same. So it's going to be still hard. Definitely. The next level for the use of the operator after Jet would be Reyna, but whenever Reyna gets the Empress mode, it's just so inefficient if he's the one holding the operator. So second map here, first map did go to Bleed Esports 13-3, and now it will be their map pick to play as well. Sharper Esports on the defense. So there's going to be a lot coming out here on the agent ban. Yeah, we're just playing on Bleed Esports' homes since a while ago, so this is going to be hard for Sharper Esports. So if this agent ban is going to happen, I just wish that they don't ban the Jets just to give chance to Sharper Esports. But okay, as I was saying, they banned the Jet again. So once again, we see here Bleed Esports banning the Jet. They've been banning this Jet since day one, and because of this Jet ban, Nifty will be unable to play the agent that he's always been playing, and which makes us the operator almost inefficient. Yeah, and again, we're gonna see the next ban. This is probably gonna be targeted on someone they used a while ago, especially on Ascent. So with okay, they banned Chrysania out. That Viper split that he was doing and the frags that he was getting was just so good, and that's the reason why they banned Chrysania a while ago. I mean, this snap today. Well, not to mention the first game they did ban Sage, so that's another Chrysania agent. So they're pretty much banning Chrysania out here. But this time around, they will take out the Viper, so there's a lot of potential with that Viper's pit and lineups as well for Ascent anyway. But because Sage is now open, so Chrysania will still be able to play his Sage. Yeah, it's gonna be easier options for Chrysania now. You ban my Viper, I'm gonna get the Sage. So that's just a trade-off on this bans that we're seeing, and I really like seeing the bans because we can see different compositions from the teams right now, like on how they're gonna adapt to the situation. So with this, as we said, without the Jet, Nifty is gonna be forced to use the Reyna. So at least now on Ascent, they have an advantage just because they are going on to the defense first. So with Bleed Esports, they need to be a bit creative on how they're going to go into the site. And without the Jet, they went in for the race pick. And it looks like we also find Chrysania on the Killjoy as well. Remember, this is map Ascent, and Killjoy is a powerhouse turtle when it comes to defending Ascent or trying to retake Ascent as well because of that lockdown potential. And because Astra has also been the meta ever since she came out, there's just so much potential with the Raze Pain Shell combo with the Gravity. Oh yeah, especially the Gravity. Well, that Lexi was pointing out. I mean, Lexi was pushing out a while ago. Now it's on the different hands. It's First Love picking up that Astra. So okay, Lexi's not gonna pick up. First Love would be showing us might be still a very, very effective Astra. Yeah, they do swamp things around over at Bleed Esports side. And now on our defenders, it is Ascetics once more on the Sova pick with Beta on the Astra and Pinocchio still on the Sky and Alert on the Killjoy. So almost nothing changed there, but Nifty is on the Reyna. I'm excited to see some Empress mode frags coming out from Sharper Esports as well. Yeah, if ever they would be able to get it. I mean, Reyna is has been a staple pick onto this map. Every time on Ascent, Reyna is getting picked just because the range of the Leer is hard to dodge, and you will be punished whenever you put out the Leer most of the time. Most of the time, players capitalize on players taking out the Leers, and it's kind of tricky right now. Again, having no Jet on this map just changes the battlefield. Like most of the time on A, they just push onto the A side, they just tailwind in, but right now, it's going to be harder because satchel charges are hard to learn, and I wish these players were able to learn it already. Nifty opens it up with the first kill, gets the heal, and now
that is going to be great advantage to the team. And that was able to hit also the shock dart. Now some of them are low HP.
And we even see Frosty's opting for the Sheriff buy and getting shock darted down to 28 HP. He needs to get a frag to get the Devourer in to pull up his HP back up because they do not have any sort of sustainability that Sharper Esports got, which is the Sky.
Yep, and without the sustain, without the heal on their side, only the Reyna would be able to heal later on. It would be harder for them to push. Okay, that was good. Crossfires coming in from Sharper Esports. Now, they have signs of life on their team. They got the advantage onto this pistol round, and now Bleed Esports. What are they gonna do to turn the things around?
Yeah, they got so much map control. Look at where Beta is already holding. Already over top mid Roses, and now they're trying to box Jarpix down, but Jarpix counters this out, takes one away, but Beta finally trades him away. And now it's just all up to these two members of Bleed, Frosties and First Love, pushing up over the middle side. They're getting boxed in. Beta gets the first one. Beta gets the third one as well.
Okay, he got 3 kills, and now Sharper Esports, they wanted this all along. They wanted it to get advantages on their side, and that is what they want to happen. Now, with Bleed Esports having the disadvantage on the attacker side, it's going to be a hard time for them to win against this. But Sharper Esports, they're happy to capitalize.
We see it here. Bleed Esports will be opting for a full eco here. All classics around across the board. While on Sharper Esports side, they're sitting pretty comfortable here. They got a lot of people alive that round. They still have some ghosts to work with, and it looks like they will be using them instead of the upgrade. Yeah, so they will have some rifles on the next round.
Yeah, for sure. They are going to have that, and this is going to be harder for them to win. But if they would be able to take this pistol round, this eco round against the members of Sharper, it's going to be easier.
And pushing up here, it's going to be what sort of Bleed Esports push they'll make. They left the spike over in the middle. That means they're going to be playing very slow or a default here, hoping that Sharper Esports gets too confident with their Spectres and push up onto them into the right click of the Classic. But it's going to be Sharper Esports looking to try and slow things down. Maybe they'll have their Ghost push up a little bit to see if they can find anything valued out of it.
Yeah, I just really love the composition on the side of Sharper Esports. They have a lot of ways to getting information. Having the Sova in the Sky on your side just helps out both of the sides. Because having the Sova in B gives you info. Having the Sky on A on Pinocchio's side, they would get info also. So now, with the setup here on the default, they might be having problems on how they're going to use that info, because info trap is an easy key for Bleed Esports to be able to win this round. Getting the first kill, Jarpix goes in. Marshall is on the hands of Pinocchios. He was able to get a lot of kills with this a while ago, and knowing that most of the side of Bleed Esports doesn't have any armor, it could be easier for him to get more. Oh no, that thing was crazy, but he was able to get the kill, and that is going to be a 3v4 advantage still on the side of Sharper Esports.
Yep, they lost Beta, but that's just the Spectre going into the hands of someone else, which is Nifty. What a shot by Pinocchio, but Crisania takes advantage of it, and he gets a 180 onto Alert as well. He pretty much cleared up the side, but it's still Nifty holding the echo, but First Love takes him out with just a classic. Not to mention, First Love picked up the Marshall. He's got the spike as well, looking to be planting up right anytime soon. Ascetics is still alive. He's the Sova, he's got the Recon Bolt as well. He has an idea probably that the remaining player probably is in the Hell side. He's got the Spectre as well. He makes a bit of a drop sound there. First Love looking very curious. So he's got the Classic. That's the burst as well. So let's see if Ascetics will try to do anything here. He drops down. First Love here says gets the first right click and 72 HP left. Ascetics still has the advantage of the weapon, but he's got to be careful the way First Love has been playing this, but there we go. Finally gets the headshot in. Sharper Esports will still win the round, but a very expensive round, not to mention.
I thought Bleed Esports is gonna win that. That could have been unfortunate for the side of Sharper Esports, but they made it expensive. And that's what they wanted to happen all along. Later on, this round, Vandals are already on their hands, and they're for sure gonna be using that to their advantage. Look at how this started out. Pinocchio's getting the kills on Marshalls. Whenever they win the pistol round, Pinocchio's always goes for the Marshall, and he's gonna get a lot of kills with that. Just because they know that they wouldn't go for armors anyway, let's go for the Marshall, let's pound them down, and with Sharper Esports having the Vandals, if they lose this round, they're gonna be forced on an eco. They're not gonna have guns onto the 4th round, which is the usual case. They want to take risk, and that risk Was it worth it? Because Bleed Esports started it off with a first kill.
Yes, Bleed Esports. Pinocchio is trying to see if he can spot anyone in mid, but he gets popped off by 3 people.
What?
But Niffy has something else to say here. Alert giving him some back cover as well. They take 3 members of Bleed. Lexi does finally clear up onto the A side, but that spike down right in the middle. They have to opt to try and grab this back up. It is Jarpix looking to see if he can find any information. It's the remaining members of Sharpers, Alert and Niffy holding the middle side. Alert does check the backside where Lexi will be walking up onto. Niffy and Jarpix is the ones having the duel here at the moment, but it's Jarpix who wins it.
What?
And now Alert has to be careful from his backside. Both sides, he's asking cover from Aesthetics to give him some cover, but now it's Lexi making a lot of noise, checking the back, but now on the short side. They finally retrieve the spike. Jarpix gets the first, but Aesthetics is there to grab the Spectre. He does not know that he's coming out of the backside, but here we go. He finally gets wind of it. He's got the Spectre to play with. Alexi is just crouch walking for it, and he will get the frag. Gets dinked up, but Bleed Esports, they take the win. 2-1 now is the score.
Yep, honestly, Bleed Esports wasn't expecting the buy from the side of Sharper Esports. A lot of them fell down just because of the surprise from Niffy having the Vandal on mid. And that is what Niffy used in order for them to at least try and take the round. That is very smart on the side of Sharper Esports. But with that, 4th round isn't the buy round for Sharper Esports. So Bleed Esports could capitalize on this. This is the time that they're going to use, and this is the time that they're going to go for the aggressive. But still, as you said, they're methodical as a team, and they're going to go for the slow push again.
Not to mention, their only info gatherer is the Sova, and Sova's all over onto the mid side. We see Alert with the shorty here on their eco buy, close up into the B main side. You've got to be careful if you're Bleed Esports trying to push up, but instead it's Frosty's holding backside with the Guardian. The shorty's not going to do any damage from there, and it's going to be the action over on the middle side once more from the A short and the bottom mid, where Pinocchio and Niffy making noise here. Pinocchio only has the classic in hand, but it might work out for him. But because of that star, gonna grab him with him out. Lexi will catch him, and now it's gonna be the push for Bleed Esports.
What was that play from Bleed Esports again with the communication? Whenever they go for it, they force some people out of the angle, and now they're happy to go.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, and now it's left alone for Bleed Esports. Team Ace actually for Bleed to take out all members of Sharper Esports 1 by 1, but that was just their eco round. So now they will be opting up for these rifles. The buy round is up for them. First Love left alone with this Spectre, but they've got a bag to work with just in case they lose 1 or 2 more members here on their side of Bleed Esports. But Sharper Esports now with the buy round, they're going to be opting to run around here and try to see if they can get any picks. We actually spot Niffy here instead of the middle side, since they have the alarm bot anyway to hold it down. He's the man who's going to be checking up the B link instead. We see here Frosty's prepped up with the Lear to try and give some cover here on the check side. Pinocchio is actually giving him some back cover. Niffy will be holding down this angle. Instead, at the same time, there's a lot of B main action over onto the both sides. Instead, Jarpix also going to be opting to push up onto this B side. They're going to leave the lurk down. So Niffy and Pinocchios will have control of this middle side. It's going to be everyone here in the B side. Why? Because they've got the lockdown to work with.
Okay, and now with this, Bleed Esports is going to go for the lockdown, and this is going to be good for Sharper Esports. Going to be able to open up with a kill. And now look at this. This is how they're going to play this out. They are going to be able to get a kill onto Aesthetics, and that is going to be the start on how they're going to take this round out. There's a lot of smokes to work with. They open up the side. The Cosmic Divide is there to stop them from the push, and Chrysania is happy to go with that. This is a really good Cosmic Divide. Honestly, you won't be able to clear a lot of angles with this, and Bleed Esports doesn't have the disadvantage. This is how you use a Cosmic Divide, but the timing is just right, and Niffy was able to get the kill with just that wall bang, and they could be able to open it up. This lockdown has been used, and this is going to be forcing them to go on awkward situation. Ksanya is going to fold that. The Hunter's Fury is here. They have the Odin on hand. Frosty's, would he be able to get this? He was able to get the dink, but still Sharper Esports was there to get the win.
Man, Niffy, this man's aim is insane right now. Getting the flicks left and right. He survives with this Empress mode. Remember, Reina is such a potent agent because of that. But anyway, they thought they could get that round right easily, especially since they've got the lockdown on alert. But little did they know, Jarpix was actually prepared for the Hunter's Fury to counter that out. But instead, it's going to be Niffy running down the side, getting the frags with his team.
Oh wow, that was good retakes coming in from Sharper Esports. Neffy opening it up with a kill with the wall bang, and that is what started it up, snowballed in their favor. So now Bleed Esports, with that loss, they know that they don't have any more room for error if they want to not get an eco round. So Sharper Esports are playing around with this. That was an expensive round that they were able to get, but at least now they were able to survive for a bit. They were able to breathe. This is a breath of fresh air for them. And the way that Sharper Esports play this defense, they are now very patient. They aren't going for any aggressive peaks. And that's very smart, especially against a team like Bleed Esports who has really good aim. You need to use your utilities really well.
And look at this positioning from Crisania, waiting here in the smoke, but ooh, Beta does not peek it out just yet with that Guardian, while the rest of Sharper Esports taking a lot of control here on the A-short side. They see Pinocchio pulling out the guiding line, and they get information that there are people here over onto the A main side. Pinocchio is pushing up a little bit close with the support from Beta. Beta actually gets wallbanged down to 32 HP. He has to back off. They need him alive for these Astro Stars to work out. Pinocchio pops out with the guiding light, but not enough just yet. Here we go, a lot of action, but no frags just yet. Alert actually spots right behind the middle side where Frosty's was holding. Showstopper being called out here. He's going to be jumping up, and he hits the wall, but he will be able to enter the side anyway. It backs off a lot of the Sharper Esports members out of the A side, so they're going to get the plant right easily here.
Yeah, that is enough. The sound cue was enough to push them back of the way, and now Alert was able to get more, and that is going good for the side of Sharper Esports. They're fighting back. They have some momentum on their side, and they're gonna ride it in their favor. Now with this, with a 4v2, they are gonna be going for trades. They are gonna be smart about it, and with the Cosmic Divide not making it any easier, they're gonna go for more. So now what are they gonna do? Are they gonna push? Are they gonna be very going for it? Look at that, they defuse it pretty easily with just that Cosmic Divide.
Man, all three rifles were just watching that Cosmic Divide just in case any Bleed members pop out of there. 3 members from Sharper Esports were just 1 tap away to death. So very fortunate for them that they had the Cosmic Divide prepared, and the remaining 2 members of Bleed were actually just waiting outside of A main, giving them the advantage. And now Bleed Esports going to be on a half, well, forced by with just a half armors here because of that loss.
Yep, and now Bleed Esports wasn't expecting that to lose, but they still have a lot of credits to work with on their side. Sharper Esports, I'm really afraid of what's gonna happen right here. If ever they're gonna push on A side, Beta is here waiting, and it's good that Sharper Esports is changing it up every time. So Bleed Esports are just trying to be patient, trying to get some info for themselves. They have some guiding lights to work with. There's 4 members here, so if ever the guiding light would come through, it's just gonna be good for them. But Lexi was waiting with the angle, and the headshot comes in, and this is the push coming into their side. Bleed Esports knows how to capitalize on that, and that was the mistake of Pinocchio's, and they are happy for it. Now the push is happening, and Risanya is on flank support, and Bleed Esports already has sight, and this is going to be good for them.
Man, if the gun range was there for Sharper Esports last round, Bleed Esports has their own gunman range. 4 rifles instead holding that angle.
Yeah.
The guiding light was unable to pop because they break it first, and because of that, they get the frags, they get the opening, and that just disrupts Beta's positioning. He was not aware of what to do next after that, so now Sharper Esports will have to opt for this save. 2 rifles to play with, and they still have some sort of buy to work with next round.
Ooh.
Bleed Esports will take this round 5-2.
Yeah, they might be able to take this. So this is good for Bleed Esports. They would be able to take some rounds for themselves. Sharper Esports would just go for the save. And it's very patiently are they going for it. And it's a flawless round that we're talking about here again. So they're happy to get their guns, to get their credits after that. And Sharper Esports, with just one mistake, they know that Bleed Esports would go for the jugular every time that they're gonna go and make a mistake. So they need to be careful if they want to be aggressive against them, because the way that this round started, it was just Bleed Esports waiting on the guiding light. They're really waiting for the guiding light to happen. That's why they're all holding on the same angle. And they expected that after getting some rounds, Sharper Esports would be at least a bit confident. And that's what you don't do against Bleed Esports. Because whenever you get confident, they're gonna go and counter that pretty easily and would shut you down.
And right now, something we haven't mentioned yet was the Killjoy Toys holding the B side last few rounds, but now they've moved him onto the A side because that's where Bleed Esports have been getting an easy pickoff every single time. But this time, that leads B side a lot more open now for Bleed Esports to enter up. A6 is here trying to spot any information. What was it, Dash?
Yeah, I mean, that was really smart coming in from Bleed Esports with the info trap that they've set since some rounds a while ago. Now they capitalize on it. They're going to use the lockdown onto B side.
And here we go. The push comes in. They've started it, and it backs off Sharper Esports. They do not have the Hunter's Fury to counter it because they used it last round, but they do have an angle over onto Market. Pinocchio just spamming it out before the smoke comes out, but they just waited that out, and they recombo. Actually spots 3 and gets the head of Jarpix. Aesthetics gets kills as well, but Krasanya just trade him out. Niffy as well from the other side of the Market. They're wall bamming him off. It's just 2 members left for Bleed Esports. First Love and Frosties. They do get the spike plant, but it's going to be a 2v4. Make that a 2v3 as Frosties opens up. Tries to back off now. He's going to have to be careful. Cosmic Divide being used, so this is going to be helping them a lot.
Yeah, that's the Cosmic Divide that you want to do if you just want to hold off onto the side. That is very smart for both of these players. They're waiting for someone to push in, and they're going to be placing the turrets coming into their side. So now with this, the Gravity Ball comes in, and there's 2 people coming into their side. Oh no, it doesn't have any bullets! And that's the reason why they're going to lose First Love. Oh no! And now that's going to be Sharper Esports taking this round against Bleed.
That is unfortunate there for First Love. Ran out of bullets trying to spam through Cosmic Divide. You know the bullets don't pass through that, so you got to be careful. You got to be inchy with your shots. But because of that, Sharper Esports takes advantage and comes on top. They get another round, and they're slowly shortening the gap between the 2 teams, but this is the big reset that we've got here. Both big buy rounds on both teams. I'm excited to see how this round pulls out, and it looks like Killjoy alerts from Sharper Esports will still be setting up on the A side. How will Bleed Esports respond to this? Because they do not have any ultimates ready.
Okay, they don't have any ultimates to work with inside of Bleed Esports. So Sharper Esports, they are really good when it comes to the retake, especially on B side. And Bleed Esports at this point would know that good first skill coming in is just going to open up the round for the team and just makes Sharper Esports a bit more confident on how they're going to push this. So Bleed Esports, they need to at least do a bit of damage, especially that Krasanya has a buy round on him. It's going to be harder for them if they won't be able to get anything out of this buy coming in from Krasanya.
And we see here First Love as well with the Vandal. The Bleed Esports members just drop like flies there in the middle side. First Love going to be opting to pull out the stars here, where Alert's going to be holding from the hell side. Krasanya's got to be careful. He was distracted by the turret, but Alert will finally get him. It gets one headshot from them onto the First Love, just right through the smoke. This man predicted, and it will be the flawless round for Sharper Esports.
What was that round from Sharper? They looked really strong during that time. Whenever they get the first kill, they always go for the aggressive. And that's what you want to happen whenever you get that. And if you have someone to trade you with, they would be able to get it. And that is, what is that? That is really, really good coming in. Yeah, the Alert was just able to get the kill, was able to predict on how they're going to play it around because it's a 2v4 anyway. And with this, they need to be careful. Frosties with a push at mid, they weren't able to get anything so far. So whenever they go for it, Niffy is here to capitalize. And they haven't checked this already. And Alert is there, happy to take anyone that is going to push. But the timing is just right for Frosties to be able to get something. And that is Pinocchio's on mid. Able to use the guiding lights. The Leers are here. But still, most of the members of Bleed Esports are already on mid, getting some kills for themselves. Frosties going for a crazy kills. And now it's a 2v1. They just need to play it really smart in order for them to get the win on this. They don't need to commit. They just need to get it. And now Frosties, why did you commit? And now Aesthetics is left alone with his favor, but he would still be able to get it. And Sharper Esports strikes back against Bleed.
What a pressure cooker of a round there. Frosty's with the Empress mode, just scared so much of Sharper Esports. But good thing there, Ascetics had all his utility prepared and ready to keep scanning him down and distracting him from making those shots work. He gets the 4K, but Ascetics finally shut him down. 7-3 now in favor of Sharper Esports. We're looking at opposites here for both of these teams. Their map picks not working out for them.
It's just unfortunate that their map picks are not really working, but Bleed Esports, so far, they haven't played up to their strengths. Most of the time, they rinse and repeat what they do. They go for mid push, now they're gonna go for 3. That was the trap that they were setting. And this is not what Sharper Esports was expecting, but 2 members are already here. Pinocchio falls down, and that is going to be the reaction coming in from Beta. Was able to get the kill onto Process, but at least they were able to open up a bit of the side. Uwu is just going to go here. Lexi is still here onto the side, and they're waiting for him to push. Lexi, will he be able to get it? But Beta is just so strong on the side. He was out there. He was able to get 4 kills, and Neffy was just there to seal the deal.
Last round.
Man, Beta holding the fort there, making sure the eco doesn't get anything at all. But anyway, that round's done. It's going to be 8-3 on the score. Last round of the first half, and both teams have got the bye, except Sharper Esports. They've got the ults. They got everything that they want and need to push this scoreline into a 9-3, or will Bleed get some breathing spacing, pick up their 4th.
Yeah, I wish that Bleed would be able to get this one round in order for them if they still want to come back onto this map. Sharper Esports are just on point so far, especially that they have ultimates to work with also. It's just so hard for them to get anything. Now, with Lexi opening it up, going for the mid push again. Would this be a good idea for Bleed Esports? But it is, just because most of the members of Sharper Esports are not in the position to contest it. Now, they have the advantage. 2-man advantage was cancelled by Alert and was cancelled by Frosty's back. And this is going to be the push that they want to go for. Ascetics is on side. He's waiting for someone. The timing was just right. And First Love fell down like a rock. And now Ascetics is just getting more with that smoke coming into the side. That was so good. And now Bleed Esports are just here, and Sharper Esports is just one member short right here, and Bleed Esports are just gonna hold on to the side.
Oh, with the lockdown being used, it's gonna slow down a lot of Beta's push. He actually tries to check in a little bit here, but he has to back off with 3 seconds left before the lockdown ticks down. Beta knows where the remaining 2 members are, so they're trying to slow them down for as long as he can, but this spike is ticking, and Bleed is playing the time here. Oh, there we go. They double peeked him. Nothing you can do much about that. Frosties will get the kill. It's 8-4 will be the score. Bleed Esports have finally adjusted their mid push to try and take out Sharper Esports defense. But now it's a little bit too late because that half is finished, and Bleed Esports will be down on the defense now.
If they want to come back from this, they need to win the pistol round. That is going to be crucial for Bleed Esports. Sharper Esports, if they win that, that could be easier for them to get onto match point. So that is the key onto here. That is the objective of both of these teams. But Bleed Esports, they need that round for sure. If they don't, it's going to be hard there on. Like what happened a while ago when they made one mistake and when First Love wasn't able to use, was able to use the Cosmic Divide, wasn't able to reload. That snowballed in favor of the side of Sharper Esports. So they don't want that to happen again on their side. So Bleed Esports, they need to be careful on where they push.
And we see here, Sharper Esports actually playing a slow round here. They're not sure what Bleed Esports has for them in store because this is their map pick. So they're expecting a lot from them, but here we go, especially since they did ban the Viper, so that's at least the Toxic Screen and Viper's bit out of the defense way. So instead, they're going to be spotting off by against the Killjoy, which they should be used to fighting off anyway. Instead, the bombs drop over somewhere on the B side, but it looks like a lot of presence for Sharper Esports is to bait the A side instead.
Ooh, they might want to go for a B side push here. They just got the orb, they back away. And that is how you use info against a team like Bleed Esports. But Bleed Esports, they're not gonna push. They're just gonna wait on where they are gonna go. And Sharper Esports might go for a B push here. They don't have a lot of time to rotate. They have mid control on the side of Bleed Esports. That's why they have a bit of info if they are gonna go on to mid. And now they're putting out the stars, and that is going to signal on where they're going to go. That is a bit of an info trap, forcing a rotation from Bleed, but now they're going to go onto this side, and this is going to be happy for it. The gravity wall comes in, and now Sharper Esports lost one member already. Would Frosties be able to get more? That is going to be a headshot again. He's going to back away. He's just going to go good onto this side. He won't be able to get more, and that is going to be good for the side of Bleed Esports. They have an advantage. They are going to go for it. They have the pinches coming through, and they are going to be happy to retake this site.
What a retake so far. Bleed Esports taking them one by one. It was the whole bleed. Oh, Ksania slowed down there. Getting 2 kills, entering the site right off as a killjoy. Not to mention, this man just opened it up for them. They win the pistol round from Bleed Esports side, but that MVP definitely for Frosties, holding alone on the B side, getting 2 before he falls out of there.
Yeah, Frosties isn't even a killjoy, and he was able to hold off on that B side. The gravity wall was what helped him. Look at the timing coming in from this side. That when he saw one and it was too late to call, at least the 3 members weren't able to react after he was able to get the first kill. And that was so good communication coming in from First Love and Frosties, and they were the key on how they were able to win. But it was really smart for Sharper Esports, honestly. The bait onto A side, that's the reason why the rotation was so long. The retake was so long from Bleed Esports. They weren't just able to get the kills, and that's why they lost against Bleed.
And here we go. Eco round for Sharper Esports. They've got some sheriffs and a frenzy to play with as well here, but it's going to be Jarpix who's going to be holding the Vanguard. He's going to pop this shark bite. Oh no, it bounces off his wall. He tries to get one more, and Niffy's there prepared for the angle. Gets the headshot in, and that will be Sharper Esports with a man advantage, but it's still Bleed with the guns as well. They're still backing it up here, slowing it down, making sure that they've got everything under control. But First Love, under the nanoswarm and the gravity roll, he will fall to the classics. And now Sharper Esports playing it smart with their eco round. Bleed Esports falling one by one as they get another one. Ksania falls from the flank. Niffy takes him out. This man's not done with his aim. It's Lexi as well. Wills, they spot out Pinocchio hiding in the market side, but that's just the call. That was just the lurk guard, the flank support, and it's gonna be the push on the A side. Retake for Bleed Esports. Sharper, they've got only 1 gun upgrade.
Yeah, they were able to get 1 gun upgrade, and that's gonna be good for them. Sharper Esports, they have a lot of angles to cover, and most of them are in hell. So if they would, they were able to hear it, was able to get first kill, won't be able to get more, and now Frosties is here, is gonna be holding a lot of angles, so this is gonna be hard for him. They have the Spectre to work with, they need to be careful for this. As I said, they need to be careful, but Niffy gets the headshot, a triple kill for him during this round.
Man, Niffy with this aim, and he saves a Vandal as well from Frosty's body there. What a play from these two Reynas, trying neck and neck. But man, Frosty's, look at this guy on Bleed Esports side. 17 kills to his name already. But Niffy has something to say, really popping off out there on that eco round. This opts for a timeout for Bleed as well. They've got to set their composure up, because just a few more rounds more and Sharper Esports will be able to close out game 2 and force it into a map 3. What a play coming out from that. Unfortunate as well for Frosties that he got blocked by his own Devar.
Oh, they needed to stop that timing, honestly. If ever that on the side of Bleed Esports, they wanted to go for this tie match just because they want to stop the momentum from Sharper Esports. If ever Sharper Esports were able to snowball this, they lost 1 round already. They want to keep the bleeding at a minimum. And now, Sharper Esports, with the way that they played that round, even though that it was an eco, they were able to get a lot of kills, especially Niffy. Getting those kills onto 3 was key in order for them to call for a push onto A side.
And we see here Bleed Esports opting for 4 sheriffs. Even Ksania's opting for the sheriff despite only having 900 creds left. These guys are confident with their pistols. They want to show that if Sharper Esports can do that eco round, we can try and do it too. But it is the defense for them, and they're stacking up on the A side. But it looks like they're going to be opting to move more of their members back onto the B, despite the trust from Frosties holding it alone.
What is this? Frosties holding a very steep angle. So Alert and Frosties are just waiting for each other. The alarm bot would come in, and Alert was just off with the timing, and that could have been a kill. If they ever would be able to get the kill onto Frosties, that would have been opened up B side already. But they don't know that. They're trying to be methodic. They're trying to slow it down. The guiding light would come in, and that is going to signal the push onto B side, and that might force a rotation from the members of Bleed. What was that?
Bruh. The Sheriff's working out so far. Frosty's getting a nice crisp one onto the one tap onto Beta there. That's the Astra down. No more stars for Sharper Esports to enter this side, which gives the advantage to Bleed Esports since the cover won't be there. But Alert finally takes out Frosty's. He does get tagged a little bit here. So 4v4 still. Very doable for Sharper Esports to close out this round without Bleed Esports taking any more damage.
Yep. Honestly, without the smoke, it would be easier for them to push onto the B side. But oh, again, Ksania gets a shot onto one, and that gave them advantage. They know that Lexi is already on site, and they are just going to be pincering him down on their favor. Jarpek's timing is good, and now he was able to get one kill. That is just good trades coming in from the side of Bleed Esports. They would be able to capitalize on 3 kills, and that is enough damage that they have done. But Sharper Esports, 2 more onto match point, and this is going to be scary for Bleed.
Yes, you said it there. They took a lot of damage. They're losing more than half of their members, but they've got a bank to work with. They've got a lot of bank to work with, actually. They still got 2,000 and 3,000 creds there on most of their players. Bleed Esports not looking too good there. Just trying to opt for the instant noodles here. Half armors across the board and the rifles as well. Ksania still has the utilities that he's got to need too.
Ooh, with Ksania having the utilities, having what they need onto this would be a good round for Bleed Esports. Sharper Esports, they just need to do what they are doing. It's really effective against Bleed Esports, and I'm liking that they're showing this flair that they have. They're still not done on that first game. They want to force this onto a game 3, and this is what you want from a team as strong as Bleed Esports. You want to show them that you are capable. You want to show them that you can be able to win against them. Again, Nifty opening it up with a kill. So far, again, Nifty has been getting this first bloods since a while ago. And that's the reason why Sharper Esports are quick with the decision making.
I feel like it was only just a second ago that I mentioned Frosty's having the 17 kills, but look at Nifty. Nifty's now on his own 17 kills, stepping it up as well on his own Reyna. But now they take the first blood, and not to mention on Ksania. That's Ksania down, and as well the lockdown offline. Here comes the quick push coming up from Sharper Esports as they pull out the Seekers. They do get slowed down by the gravity well, and as well Jarpik, Shark Darts, and Recon. The Empress mode comes on for Nifty. He's looking for blood and he's trying to open it up. Aesthetics does get the frag as well. Lexi does get a facial onto Beta, but the rest of Sharper Esports are just taking out Bleed Esports one by one. It's all down to one remaining member, and it's gonna First Love falling to Pinocchio.
What was that? Sharper Esports, what a great push coming in from their side. And now, with this forcing again, the side of Bleed Esports onto Sheriffs, and they need to be careful. If Bleed wants to win the game still, they really need to go for this because the match point is closing in. If they don't win this, Sharper Esports would be happy to take game 2. Game 3 is up, and that is split. A while ago, yesterday, Sharper Esports was able to show very stellar gameplay onto split, and I'm really looking scared on how this is going because Bleed Esports, they might be taken down by Sharper if ever this momentum goes forward for the side of Sharper.
Blocking vision.
Speaking of lockdown, Bleed Esports, they're gonna have to be pushed back here by a lot because Sharper Esports have committed their lockdown, and it's gonna be securing them a lot. Well, look at the positioning here. They're waiting just to fight the Raptor side. Actually, Sharper Esports, none of them are pushing up here. They know that Bleed Esports have pretty much moved all of their units back, but little do they know. Whoa, Beta getting a nice frag out the Jarpik. That's opened up the mid lane, and Ksania's left alone with a Bucky here on the B side. He's calling for his team to rotate off as soon as they can, where a lot of Sharper Esports are over on the middle side. The Bucky might get a lot of frags here, but it only gets the tag in. If he finishes him off, but First Love is there to finish off whatever Ksania damage done with that Bucky. But Sharper Esports will clean up the members of Bleed.
Yep, Sharper Esports looking really stellar when it comes to the push. They use the lockdown to bait the rotations onto A side, and that is how they won that. Bleed Esports, oh no. This is match point for the side of Sharper. Would they be able to get it on split? At this point, this is basically Sharper Esports just winning this game just because of the sheer momentum that they have. They have a lot of room for error, and for sure Bleed Esports won't be taking this. I mean, they would be taking this like a champ, because right now Sharper Esports was just on point with the aim, was just on point with the utilities, and it's just because that they were able to out-frag Bleed that they are able to win against them.
Definitely, you mentioned it there. We do see Odin being picked up by Jarpix, but man, Bleed Esports, they've got a tall order to work with here. 12-5 is the score. A lot of action over the A side, but it's a slow pace for Sharper Esports because the spike is nowhere near close into a side just yet. Match point already for Sharper Esports. One more round and they win game 2. Bleed Esports, you're going to need a blood transfusion here to get more into that overtime.
Oh no, they want to go for an overtime for sure, but would they? Sharper Esports are just good with a base on Ascent. The way that this map is really big, this is how they played yesterday against Morph Impact. This is how Sharper Esports played around split. They play around objectives, they play around advantages, and whenever the vision is not there, the utility usage is on point. Maybe it's just because they don't really know how to play blind a while ago, that's why they weren't able to be as stellar as this. But with the showstopper up, it is down. Low HP members. Okay, Bleed is showing signs of life. They would be able to take this if they go for this momentum. Okay, Sharper Esports falling down like flies. And what do? This is Jarpix with the Odin, and it's looking really good.
Man, what a play there coming out from Lexi, actually slowing down the push of the A short side. They needed 3 cleared up so that way A main can push up, but instead it was the hold from Bleed Esports. They tie up the score all the way, half at least, 12-6 now. 6 more rounds if they want to take it to overtime. Sharper Esports, they still got the bank to work with here. They will still be able to buy up the rifles, and it looks like it will be another A push.
Ooh, A push is the key for Sharper Esports because it has been effective since a while ago for them. Bleed Esports, they need to be careful because one mistake, they need perfection onto this round. The Hunter's Fury has been used to get some info on where the members of Sharper Esports are, but nobody has been hit, and that means no info has been given for the side of Bleed Esports, and that's why they were able to take the people on G. The Hunter's Fury is going to come in, pushing him back out of the way. With Jarpix out of A side, this could be easy takings for Sharper Esports, and Pinocchio's is already here onto heaven, waiting for someone to push. The rotation is gonna come in. Crisania is here. The Trailblazer has been up, so they know the tree isn't clear, and we need to be careful on where we push. Pinocchio's pushing in, and this is gonna be crazy. He's gonna go in. He won't be able to get the kill because Bleed is there, up for the taking. 2 members are still up. They have the lockdowns coming in for Bleed Esports, and this is probably gonna be no. They won't be able to get the retake because they won't be able to get the plant. They would be forced back out of the way because Bleed Esports without lockdown is looking really scary.
Yes, 30 seconds left on the clock after that lockdown finishes, and Bleed Esports have already full control of A side. They have an idea where Sharper Esports is going to be. There you go, Beta does get one, but Jarpix with the Odin gets the remaining 2. Bleed Esports, once again, still surviving despite all the bleeding that they've been receiving so far. 12-7 is the score now. Still in favor of Sharper Esports. They're having some trouble trying to close out the round here, but they will still be able to buy up something for this next round. A few Vandals, but the rest of the team will be opting for some pistols.
Yep, considering that Sharper Esports were forced on a... Oh, okay. They aren't forced onto an eco round. If they're forced onto an eco round, that just means that Bleed Esports has the momentum now. So if they just slow down the momentum by just going for an eco on other members, that could be good. So they just want the damage to be minimal on their side. With Jarpix when Jarpix held this Odin, that is the time when Bleed Esports was able to actually went up. So now the momentum has shifted, and Sharper Esports, they want it to stop from going over. They want to put a cap on the momentum right now, and Bleed Esports, they don't know that this is happening, and they need to be afraid. If Sharper Esports would be able to take 1 kill, a man advantage is what Sharper Esports need.
Taking that back.
The amount of chip damage Jarpix has been making with this Odin and Shock Dart, man. Pinocchio is already run out of regrowth, trying to heal up his team from all this chip damage.
Yeah.
But man, here we go. Frosty's finally getting the frag onto Alert, who just had it there. Man, I'm done here. It's too much damage coming out of me. Take me already. Bleed Esports takes man advantage, and the rest of Sharper Esports with their rifles still all up, looking to take up tree side and the A side as well, where Kasanya is going to be holding. Boom! No, here it comes the push.
30 seconds left.
And it's gonna be Kasanya taking the double frag there. Nifty does trade him out, but he's still alive with two of their members. Nifty and Beta seeing what they can do, but Jarpix once more takes another frag. That's Beta down, who was trying to clear up the middle side for Nifty to pass by. Nifty still has one more Devour to use just in case, but Jarpix will be pushed back and they will be able to get the plant in, especially since there's no time left.
Spike planted.
Okay, 1 second on the clock, but they forced the plan from happening, and that is what Nifty wanted all along. They just needed some credits, and this is their round to lose anyway. And Bleed Esports, oh, this is looking really scary again. They are racking up the momentum, and they might be able to force this into overtime.
And there you have it. Nifty even popping that Empress mode there, seeing if she can make the clutch. You know it's a Reyna, and if Reyna's got the Empress, it's very, very doable for you to do any sort of 1v5s. But here we go. Attackers, that's Sharper Esports. They will pull out the timeout. They've lost 3 rounds in a row here, trying to finish this match point. And this next round is going to be their bye round as well. But Blade Esports sitting in a very good bank. We see Lexi pulling out the operator already as well.
Oh yeah, that is honestly good for the side of Sharper Esports. They need to put a cap on the momentum. They need to put the timeout in, because at least this would stop the members from Bleed being able to do more damage against them, because the eco has been called last round, and that's not what you want to happen if you know you have the advantage. And that just means Bleed Esports is holding this, is playing. I mean, they're walking on a thread right now, and if they want to win this, they are going for perfection. And they have been showing that since the 4th round, I mean, since the last rounds. And that is just looking really bad for Sharper Esports, and they don't want this to happen more.
And here we go, Bleed Esports. What kind of defense are going to be pull out here, especially after that timeout has been used? We see Pinocchios with the Odin. They're going to counter Jarpix wall bangs here because it's been such a thorn in their side, but little do they know Jarpix is not even holding that angle. Instead, it's Frosty's here. He's got to be careful. He's going to get spammed out with this Odin.
Oh yeah, and it's still possible for Sharper Esports to push. I mean, it's big possibilities. It's most likely 2080 that Bleed Esports would be able to pull this off still. They just need to not make any mistakes since here on, because Sharper Esports, they're playing onto their strengths. They want to go for infos. They're gonna waste their utilities. Even if they lose the utilities, it's okay if they get an info trap. And that's what they need against Bleed, because they are really fast on the retakes. They're really fast when it comes to the rotation, and that is what Sharper Esports has been capitalizing since a while ago.
A lot of heavy firepower here on holding down the A side with the operator and the Killjoy toys, but it looks like they're going to be opting for this rotation here because they have the feeling. Sharper Esports, all of their members are here onto the B main side. Lexi even popping the blast back to grind, give him some cover, but the rest of Sharper Esports has yet to enter this side. They're getting slowed down by all these Astra Stars and bullets, and it looks like with only 40 seconds left, they're opting for the rotation. They're going down the middle side. No one is holding out just yet, but First Love will be the first to spot them.
30 seconds left.
Yep, forced rotation on the side of Sharper Esports. They're gonna go onto the A side, but Kasanya is here with the stars on his side. It's gonna be a hard push. It's gonna be easier for Lexi just because he was able to get the first kill. Now he repositioned. Now they need to get some kills because they're sure they won't be able to get the plan in. They just want to get the kills, and now they opened up the site, and this is gonna be good. A 2v2. The plan is gonna happen, and Pinocchios gets the first kill, and now this is 3 HP only on Jarpix. It's not gonna be possible because Sharper Esports steals the deal with the kill.
Sharper Esports able to find a crack in the defense of Bleed Esports. He went right through it and ran the gauntlet. There we go. Finally finishing off map 2 for their win. Sharper Esports 13-8 is the final score we're looking to see at game 3.
Okay, that was really good coming in from Sharper Esports. It snowballed out of their way when First Love was wasn't able to get the reload, and that is when it came down to it. Sharper Esports happy to capitalize on mistakes done by Bleed Esports on the defense, and I mean on the attack, and that is when they went in and looked really sharp. Their wits are strong, their communication is good, their utility usage is also there, and that's why we're going on to game 3, and I'm pretty excited, especially that the map is split.
Especially since the map is split. So I believe this was Bleed Esports off map against Paper Rex. So I'm excited to see what would turn out here on our map 3. Sit tight. We'll be back onto it after this break.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Satchel out.
Last player standing.
Oh.
Spike down.
Defeated. Fine.
Good done. There. Last player. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. I'm crawling. One enemy remaining.
Bomb grenade out.
30 seconds left.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers is going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post-Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are about to get two, about to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post-Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are about to get two, about to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer. Hey guys, my name is Gen. What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try this, get the headshot, gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer. Hey guys, my name is Gen. What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
And welcome back everybody to KJC Invitationals, brought to you by KJC Esports. Again, we're gonna be your shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash and I'm here with Gen, and let's talk about what happened on game 2, Gen, because it was Sharper Esports just being on top of their game, getting the frags against Bleed Esports, and now this is gonna be tricky because map 3 is where I saw yesterday that Sharper Esports was on point.
Yes, so far it's been unexpected, right back to back of what is happening here. Not even their map picks, they win out there, but that first game, we saw Bleed Esports just dominate the map bind, and then suddenly on Ascent, it's Sharper Esports biting back on Bleed Esports map pick. So now coming up into Split, right now it's not looking too good for Bleed Esports, but will they be able to take this map anyway? Who will win this? We're not too sure.
Yeah, really not sure. Honestly, it's kind of a toss coin at this point on who's gonna win, because right now Split is gonna be the map, and most of the time people on defense first has the advantage to work with just because they can rack up some rounds. But with that, let's take a look at here Bleed Esports are gonna go for the defending side. So they have an advantage if they can rack up a lot of rounds against Sharper. That would be good. Because yesterday, Sharper Esports on defense was a monster. They know how to use their utilities really well. They time it right. And that's what we saw when they went into Ascent. So this is going to be perfection for both teams. They need to not make any mistakes. They don't have any rooms for error. Because if they make some errors, that's going to be bad for their team.
And we're going to be looking forward to see what can be done here, since it will be Bleed Esports, as you said, starting on the defense. Will Sharper Esports get the advantage right off the bat and finish it off in the second half? Or will Bleed Esports get some rounds first and maybe even take it to their advantage? Man, it's just so unexpected right now. We don't know what's going to happen, but maybe the agent ban can help us fixate the composition of what these two teams will be bringing up here. First agent ban to roll will be coming out from Bleed Esports.
Ooh, let's see what's gonna be the agent ban. I'm kind of excited because so far we see targeted bans from both of our teams since a while ago. I'm expecting that they're gonna ban. They banned Ksania 2 times. They're not gonna stop anytime soon for sure. And with this, again, Bleed Esports going in for the ban on the Jet. This is what is exciting. They don't really want to go for the Jet just because they don't want an operator to stop them on their tracks whenever they go for aggressive pushes. And that's the Bleed Esports playstyle. So now, Sharper Esports, they're going to stop Bleed Esports on where it hurts. And that is going to be, for sure, Ksania again getting banned out.
Well, earlier we did see them ban up in the second game the Viper, which put Ksania on a Killjoy, which was pretty expected, sort of there, since Ksania does play the Killjoy anyway. But because of that, we did see them maybe out of their comfort zone as they lost that map. Coming up into this next agent ban, we will see the Sage once more being taken. Now, Sharper Esports, they are starting on the attacker side, so maybe just maybe they do not want a wall or the slow orb to slow down their pushes.
I mean, on split, this is always banned just because Sage could stop the pushes. Sage could at least buy some time before they go for the aggress. And especially when you get the win or at least slow down a push whenever a push happens onto a site that Sage is in. The wall is so effective on doing that it's really hard to actually fight against a Sage, especially when you get the pistol rounds. That's where you get it going. That's where you get the first advantage, and that is what they want. That's why they banned the Sage for sure.
I am curious to see what kind of agent compositions they'll be picking up here. Since Sage is banned for Ksania, we might see him again either on the Viper or the Killjoy, spotting out for that. But here we go. We do see Niffy once more. No Jet, no problem. The Reyna comes out. We saw this man, star player, and pop a lot of heads last game. We might see him do it more this time around.
What are they gonna do? They have been playing really well on the side of Bleed Esports on game 1, but in game 2, they had a little bit of mishaps on their team composition. And now, with this, as I said, Pinocchio's would go for that breach just because it's not bad. Pinocchio's was able to make it effective, especially with the Cosmic Divide from Beta. I've seen a lot of combos from this two, and they're not gonna stop right there with Pinocchio's again having the breach. Pretty easy for them to set up a lot here. So now, on the side of Bleed Esports, Frosties is gonna go for that raise. With raise on their side, it could be easier for them to at least clear up backside on B.
Man, my head's aching here. Ksania just picked up the Astra. So that just changes things up. Lexi will be opting for the Sentinel pick here, and First Love is the one holding the Viper. It's just a whole round of roulette here. What is happening on Bleed's composition? You just can't guess what these guys will be picking up. But over on the Sharper Esports side, we do see the Cypher as well onto alert. So no Killjoy this time around. It will be the Tripwires and the Cyber Cages that will be slowing down any sort of push or taking down any lurk from Bleed Esports side.
Yeah, they might want to go for a lurk here on if they're going to go for the attacker's side onto Sharper Esports. They might want to go for easy lurks on their side. That's why they went in for the Cypher, and they want to stop the pushes from happening. So now, with the composition that they have, I think I remembered a bit that Neffy and the Pinocchio, they always hold out on defense on B Heaven. And that is the reason why nobody from Morph Impact was able to push on mid, because Pinocchio's and also Neffy is just holding with the same composition, with the Reina and with the Breach. And this is just signals to me that this is gonna be hard for Sharper Esports later. I mean, for Bleed Esports, if ever Sharper Esports goes into the defense early on.
Well, we see it here. Bleed hoping for a lot of presence here in the middle side. Well, for Sharper Esports, they got 4 members walking around. They do have the Cypher holding down the lurk side. Over onto A, opting for some information as well, whatever they can find, because you know it, Sova's not a very common agent to be spotted here, so they're gonna have to opt for different agents to spot some information. As we see it, Bleed popping up with the Sky for the first time in this series, with Jarpix holding on to it, and with that, actually spotting the Killjoy turret over at A side. He opted a bit of rotation, but Jarpix just still waiting out here. But instead, there's plenty of action over on the middle side. Frosty's pulling out the paint shot. Pinocchio's forced out of position here, but instead it is Neffy really close up onto the vent side already.
Okay, they were able to get vents, and that is good, but most of the members right now of Bleed Esports are already lying in wait on who's gonna push on the side of Sharper Esports. So now with Bleed just being very patient on the push happening mid. Oh no, this might be crazy. A flashpoint is waiting to happen. The smoke has been waiting to be dissipated. So they don't have leaders to work with, so they're just gonna be picking it up. The Satchel was there to save himself, and now with that, opens it up with a kill, and now Sharper Esports are gonna go for the push. First Love is the last one standing on site. He would be able to get one, and he might be able to get more. Neffy is gonna be shutting him down, and Bleed are gonna go for a retake here, but nobody has been able to plant the spike yet. But still, they don't need it, because they're gonna go and end them all.
Man, what a run happening there. There was also a marathon run coming out, track and field on the backside lurk as well, where Alert was running right behind the members of Bleed Esport. Lexi does catch wind of this, but as soon as he pops, looks out on a 180, he just gets tagged down by the rest of Sharper Esports. What a round coming out from them, losing only 1 member despite all the HP disadvantages.
Okay, they have a lot of disadvantage a while ago on the side of Sharper, but Bleed wasn't able to get those shots in, and that is the reason why they lost. But now, this is the reason why Sharper Esports are gonna be easy. It's easy for the taking for them, because they're always gonna go for the mid push. And now, with Frosty's gone and Ksania low in HP, it could be easier for them to do. They're just gonna go for the aggress, but most of the members are Bleed already here, waiting for them to push onto one side. If they get overzealous, they're gonna get punished, but still, Neffy doesn't care. He's gonna get them all. He got 2 already, and now Pinocchio's gets 1 more with a flash, but Lexi was just jumping around with the right clicks, and they were able to get 2, and that is enough for Bleed Esports.
Yep, that is the round for Sharper to take. Once more, Bleed will be opting for the gun round this time around. Unfortunate earlier, while on the mid peak, Frosty's was trying to back off, but sadly for him, Ksania was just there waiting. You're not getting anywhere. You're fighting this fight. And it will be the rightful buy now for Bleed Esports. 0-2 is the score in favor of Sharper Esports. This is their bonus round. Let's see what they can do here.
Honestly, this is why this map is tricky, because even if you're on the attacker side, you can dictate where the fight is gonna happen, especially on mid. You can go for short range fights pretty easily. You just need to cover yourselves. That's like they're doing right now. This cover could help Sharper Esports to close in the gap, and that's what they need to do here. But Sharper right now, Aesthetics now low in HP, they might not want to push this, and they are thinking their decisions.
And we see it here, they slowed down their pace. They're trying to find an opening, but so far Bleed Esports is not giving it to them. We do see Lexi holding down the ramp side, so it's going to be them from Sharper Esports trying to find any sort of information they can find. As soon as they pass by here, it's Neffy in the vanguard. He's got to be careful for the angle coming out from Lexi. He does not spot the gun barrel. Ooh, he does, so he's backing it up here. They know there's 1 member there, and now they're just gathered upon. There's 40 seconds left. They're gonna have to commit here, and here comes the stars from the asteroid. Looks like the push is coming up. Jarpix trying to pull out the guiding light, try and slow down the push, and they do get slowed down. They're still waiting. 30 seconds left on the clock. They're just waiting and waiting and waiting, but here we go. The push comes up, the gravity wall as well. Beautiful composition coming out from Team Bleed Esports. They're not even sure if the push is coming out, but finally here. No plant just yet. First Love does take him. Spike down is there. So there we go. Ooh, Alexi gets a double spray down from that. Bleed Esports will take advantage of their Byron. They finally win it.
What was that? Bleed Esports with their lineups, with the slows that they were able to do in order to stop Sharper Esports from getting the push. That was really good. Even the plant was halted just because of that snake bite that they threw in. First Love, what a good lineups coming from them, and they were able to clean it up. Lexi and First Love on A side, really hard to push. So now they need to rethink their decisions, but they rotated Lexi onto B side, and this might be easier for them to go for, because this is Sharper Esports trying to rethink, and they think that they might go for a B side push, but would it be a good idea still?
Especially since you got Lexi, the man with the Killjoy toys, playing around the B side. We do see a lot of aggression already on the garage control, but since it's Lexi holding down the angle, he's going to be backing up, really backed up on the side because he's got the toys, and you got to make sure that the Killjoy stays alive all across the round and maybe even get the lockdown coming in, especially since he needs only one more ultimate orb. Meanwhile, the fight is over into the middle side. There's a lot of wall banging and spray downs coming out. Spike still yet to enter a site, so Sharper Esports are playing it really slow.
Okay, they were able to discover the push is happening, and they are just using all their toxic screens, all their smokes, just for them to stop the push from happening on mid. This is really good coming in from Bleed Esports. They're really just slowing them down. They know how to play it out. And Sharper, they're going for the aggress, but Neffy was able to get a trade, and that is good for their side. Now with the Empress onto Neffy, he might go for really aggressive pushes. They force Frosties to go back, and this is going to be the trades happening. The Lear comes in. You won't be able to see him. They're holding a really cheeky angle, and Neffy might be able to fall down. It's a 3v4, everyone. It's going to be easier for Bleed to be able to capitalize from this. And Neffy is there, happy, would be able to get the kill. Pinocchios would be able to see Frosties, but the smoke came in really easily. They're going to go for pushes, and that is going to be the kills happening. Frosties, the timing is good, and this is going to be the Empress. Going to go for more. He would be able to get the last one, but the timing is good for Krasania. That 4K has been stopped, and that is Bleed Esports going to be able to get a win.
There is so much pressure. Sharper Esports is playing the clock a little too long. Neffy had no choice but to try and just stick the spike plant there. Krasania had all the time he needed to just shut that down. Neffy's rampage all the way off across is going to be equalizing the score 2-2, but Sharper Esports, they have to opt for an eco.
Okay, they are forcing an eco again, and this is not going to be good for Sharper, especially when you're on the attacker side. When you're forcing an eco, you don't have anything to work with because the utilities are just going to slam on you, especially when what you want from a sheriff is you would be able to get some clean shots, some clean vision before you go in for the headshot. And that is where Frosties, as I said, with the toxic screens that they have, they would be able to go for an aggressive. They know that Sharper Esports doesn't have anything to work with, and they're gonna go for aggressive pushes.
Taking advantage of it, we do see Alert already ticked down to 21 HP. A little bit too overzealous on the push. He's already backing off. He's not using any of their utilities just yet. They're just playing the clock.
Toxic screen.
Sure they can do any sort of damage, but with the toxic screen combo, First Love gets 1 and 2, but Beta is there to get the trade. Frosty's with the counter trade. It's all down to the guy who's been lurking all this time. Alert with 21 HP. There's not much damage he can do here since Lexi is coming out with the guiding light. I'm not sure if they heard his step over on the sewer side, but the heal is coming in because of the fast pack. But Lexi does finally finish him off. 3-2 is the score, and this next round is what the reset that we're waiting for.
Yeah, push back because of the blast pack, and that is just unfortunate with the timing. Frosties was really good up to here because they were able to get a lot of kills, and that's what they needed. I mean, even though that they were able to get a lot, I mean, just 1 kill this side of Sharper Esports, that's okay. Because right now, the momentum has shifted to the side of Bleed Esports because they were able to get a lot of advantage during those rounds. Four people were still be able to alive. So now with this, they have a lot of room for error. They would be able to use the Viper Spit onto mid so that Sharper, I mean, it has been rinse and repeat for Sharper Esports since a while ago, and they're always pushing onto mid. And with this, they have less options.
it's so interesting to see like the pings coming out from the teams. Oh my gosh, first love. You gotta be careful inside your smoke, getting tagged down to 87 already and 24 shields. Anyway, it's very interesting to see that these teams are actually pinging for their friendly agents for Bleed Esports, because you know that these guys have been swapping around the Astra, swapping around the Vipers and their agent compositions, but they're pinging for each other to make these things happen. And at the same time, we see the push coming up for Sharper Esports a lot closer over onto this A side. It is Crisania holding the Vanguard here. He's backing up, making sure he doesn't die out here too early, because it's going to be him against the world of Sharper Esports. He gets one frag, but Ascetics trades him out. It's going to be a free plant for Sharper. It's the retake for Bleed.
Okay, that is going to be the flashpoints happening, and that is going to force out some people out of the way, and that is just what they need on the side of Bleed Sharper Esports. Now they got the site. They have 4 members, so this is still seems equal for both of our teams. They have some showstopper to work with, and this is going to force back Lexi. Oh no, the timing is right. The HP is low. He's 1 hit away from death. And hit was it? Is it going to be hell? Is it going to be heaven? He's on heaven right now, but he's going to go to hell, and that is Sharper going to be able to get the kill there.
Equalizing the score 3-3. They had Lexi with the lockdown, but Lexi had to push all the way back. Why? Because Ascetics pulled out the showstopper and stopped the show from happening before it even started. Lexi unable to pull out the lockdown to try and retake that situation a lot easier for Bleed Esports. Because of that, Sharper will equalize the score, and this is now another big reset for the teams. It could go anyone's round.
Oh yeah, that could be. And Bleed Esports so far, they were able to use the Viper's Pit, and they weren't able to win the round, and that is just unfortunate onto the side, because they want that Viper's Pit to be effective. They forced the members of Sharper Esports to make a decision, and that's good, but it wasn't enough. So if they want them to force to go onto the side, Sharper Esports has an idea now on where the weak point is. A site was where they found success, and they're gonna try and find some ways to find more.
We see here, it could be the showstop. I mean, it could be the Rolling Thunder by Pinocchio or the lockdown by Lexi that could change the aspect of the round here. But so far, Bleed Esports playing it slow here. They've got First Love's toxic screen in the middle, so they got control of that. But there's a lot of action over onto the A side, but the spike is nowhere near. It's where Crisania, once again, will have to be holding on his own here. He does have some support from First Love, and he's called in. The rotation is here. Beta is actually slowly pushed up already. Crisania, he's gonna peek into this, and he's got the spot the head. That he falls, so at the same time, Sharper Esports are actually pushing up onto the A side, and they actually call Ascetics to push all the way back. That was the spike. There was a clear side onto the B side, but instead, they try to enter up onto the A side instead. Frosty is getting the frag onto Nikki, but the Neural Step and the Rolling Thunder will suppress the members of Bleed Esports. Frosty was not caught into it. Crisania still gets the frag. Alert finally trades him out, and now they're backed up here. They're not sure where the spike is going because the plant has yet to come. And now with that sound, Q, they know it's the B side. Now they just have to be careful. The alert was coming from the defender side, but the showstopper comes in. But Sharper Esports, they are not scared. They're just pushing up. First Love gets the First Love, gets onto alert, and now they don't know that the remaining member is actually coming from the heaven side as well. They're watching it, they're making it sure, and they will be able to get it. The retake works out. Bleed Esports secure their round, and they take the advantage.
They weren't able to utilize that showstopper, but they didn't care because they are able to get the win anyway. And that is the timing. That is key for the side of Bleed Esports. They were able to get some kills on their side. And Sharper, that was good bait, honestly. It wasn't just enough. I mean, Pinocchio's used the Rolling Thunder, but it wasn't enough for Bleed Esports to stop them from getting this momentum. Crisania got the headshot on Pinocchio's, even though that he was concussed. And that's not what you want to happen whenever you throw the Rolling Thunder.
That is true. So still, once again, that's the Rolling Thunder being used, but now they've got a Cosmic Divide for their own. But it is just an eco round for Sharper Esports. So Bleed Esports has the momentum here, and they've got it all cooking up. And once again, they've rotated around their agents, making it really hard for Sharper Esports to get a read on where and who is holding. So that makes it a lot confusing. But anyway, the mid is there for control. Niffy finally falls to Jarpix. Jarpix will take advantage of that, only holding the Spectre as he knows that it is just the eco round for Sharper Esports.
Yep, force them to back away. That is good. On the side right there, the Seekers has been used also in order for them to get the vision. But that is good. Bleed Esports, just happy for this. They're just waiting very patiently. Pinocchio's has the flashpoint though, but they're not gonna risk this eco round in order for them to get more. They're not even using their utilities just because they know that this is Bleed Esports this round to win. And Sharper Esports are happy to give that to them.
Yes, and we see here the SMGs, the Spectre, and the Judge has fallen, but they've got the rifles to pick up onto the upgrade as well anyway. So they still got a bank to work with here for Bleed Esports, but now Sharper Esports on the buy round. Despite Niffy only holding half armor, he's a Reyna anyway. He can devour that back up anytime, and it looks like there will be action here. Looks like another bait will happen for this A side where Lexi this time around will be holding with the Killjoy. Once again, they're just swapping around on Bleed Esports defense every single round.
Ooh, Bleed Esports really touching up on the defense here. And whenever they go for the rollout, as I was saying, Niffy opens it up with a first kill. They don't have the spike on them, which is not really good because at least they open up the A side. Some really easy setups for them. First love, getting the love tap, and they still have a lot to work with. Even though that they opened up the A side, they might be, most of the members of Bleed Esports knows that someone is already here. Niffy gets one, First Love gets the trade, and it's still equal on going to first side. I can't say who has the advantage because it's still possible for them to win with a Cosmic Divide inside of Sharper Esports.
This is just very unfortunate timing for Sharper Esports. They are not expecting these first blood frags to go in their favor, and their spike is just nowhere near every single time they get the side clear. And we see it here, finally, they're forcing the Cosmic Divide. This calls Bleed Esports. They're still walking it off here because they're not entirely sure, but here we go with that raised sound making it, and the spike plant as well.
Oh, timing!
Sneak up a little bit. He knows he's getting blocked, but no, he does not get the frag. Cosmic Divide is enough to push him back, but it's going to be the retake for Bleed Esports, and the counter Cosmic Divide being used here.
One enemy remaining.
Wow, using the Cosmic Divide to cover for themselves, and now that is worth it. Even though we lost the Cosmic Divide on this round, it's okay because we're gonna force them on an eco. Bleed Esports are just on point on the defense right now. Sharper Esports can't put their hand to it. Yes, they tried to push on the A side. This push that happened, look at the replay. That was just unfortunate for Krisanya, but at least he was able to get his revenge by getting the Cosmic Divide on his side also.
He got frustrated there. Well, why can't I move? Oh, there's a big block. Well, here's my own Cosmic Divide. And that is what happened there for Bleed Esports. But really, they are conditioning Sharper Esports. They are really making it hard for them to where Bleed is holding on who's who. So now, at Sharper Esports, that's what's causing them the distress coming out from their strats. Not sure where to push and at what timing to come out for.
Yep. As I said again, Sharper Esports is really good on split. But now, with Bleed Esports knowing what to do against them, especially even if that's a breach that they're using on their side, it's still working in their favor just because of this. Even if the aggressive push is coming in, the site is open, and nobody has able to say Niffy is already here. It's okay, because Bleed Esports has some ways to work with here. Oh no. This is not okay, because they don't know. They don't have any idea that this is going to be the flag happening from Niffy here. How did they get away with this?
Already, Niffy's gonna catch the backside of Lexi. He didn't even know. Where did this man come from? The alarm bot was not able to spot the crosshair. And now it's Jarpix holding down the angle. This is just the eco round from Sharper Esports, but it's working out for them. Niffy pulls out the Empress, but unfortunate for him, First Love was already there waiting. Open hands for him. Alert again. It's just the positioning for Sharper Esports. Bleed Esports have no idea where these players are coming from.
Oh yeah, the positioning, the vents, they don't know that the push happened. The alarm bot was just unfortunate. The timing is good. The Sedex was able to get the shot, and now even with the eco round, this is just Sharper Esports. Every time they go for an eco round, they always find a way to win. And maybe they just need sheriffs in order to win against Bleed Esports.
Ooh, good prediction there by Kasanya, but it's Beta who's gonna speak out and get the headshot with the Sheriff. They get the free upgrades as well. That's gonna be a very good round for Sharper Esports and Bleed Esports. They're gonna have to make sure that no one's gonna get that cross next time around.
Yeah, that they were punished so hard just because of that alarm bot placement a while ago. Now, Bleed Esports knows what to do. They rotated a lot of members still. And looking at this again, that is just unfortunate on how Niffy just got away with that. Even though that there's a trade happening, most of the members of Bleed Esports didn't know what to do because they don't know where to look out for the members of, because they left it open. They don't know where most of the members of Sharpers are going to come in.
And this time around, it's pretty close, if I were to say. I mean, there's a big green marshmallow right there on the A side this time. I'm not sure that Sharper Esports can do any more shenanigans like that as they did last round, making sure there's even a Killjoy holding from the backline as well. Just really secure this A side. No one is crossing this time around. And they've put up all their guard over onto this B side where Astra, Sky, and Raze will be holding. And this is where Sharper Esports is about to enter the big trap.
Oh wow, that is just, oh, this is really insane. On the side of Sharper Esports, they were able to go, Niffy opening up the rounds again on their side is just going good for them. Because right now, 4 rounds on split on attack, it's good enough. Later on defense, you're capitalized on it. So with this, Sharper Esports just needs to play their cards right if they want to get more. That would make it easier for them when they go for the defense.
30 seconds left.
Oh my gosh, they're playing very scarily here inside the marshmallow. Alerts decaying too much. He will fall the first love, but at the same time, the push is happening over the B side. And look at his positioning. Beta was not spotted. The members of Lexi and Rafii crossed right past him, and now, because of that first love, they didn't even know he was there in the middle side. What is happening in the Bleed Esports defensive side? They're making so many cracks in their guard, but here we go, lockdown being used. They're gonna have to take this retake work, because after this, they might have to opt for a half fire eco if they lose this one.
Oh no, they don't have the luxury of losing this one, because you know it's match point already on the next one. They're gonna be forcing that. Darpins was able to get one. Niffy is just making this hard for Bleed Esports, and that is again another 4K even without the Empress. Niffy is just finding the chink in the armor of Bleed Esports.
Bleed Esports just so confused right now. What is happening? Is Sharper Esports teleporting around the map? How are they passing right through the defense cracks every single time? Right now, 6-5 is the score. As you said it, last round and a half in Bleed Esports, they're going to have to force everything up, despite having a few abilities maybe unavailable for some of their agents, like Frosties without the Boombot.
Oh, this is just unfortunate for them. Now Bleed Esports has less room to work with later on, but again, Niffy opens it up with another kill, and this is just gonna snowball in their favor because the showstopper would be able to get the kill, but never mind that because this is gonna be good. Sharpers is able to get 2, and that is good. Advantage is already in their favor. Rolling Thunder comes in, and this is gonna be the timing from Sharper, and that is Niffy again holding out for the team. Lexi is in the smoke, and the timing, that could have been right. Niffy gets the 4K, might be getting the ace, and Lexi, would he be able to give him that? The timing is just right, but Lexi was able to deny him the pressure. And this is gonna be Pinocchio's against Lexi. They're only seeing the heads of each other. One ding, and that made it hard. And Bleed was at least able to get one more in their back.
Man, even my heart almost stopped watching that happen. Niffy was able to bring him down to low HP, and Pinocchio's was given this information. That's why he pushed all the way out, not even distracted by Lexi's turret just shooting him down. Man, Lexi down to a red HP was able still to clutch that out for Bleed Esports. 7-5 is the scoreline for them. What an amazing half for both of these teams, man. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, very, very strong setups from both of our teams. They are really good with the frags. They have been a bit of mistakes from both sides, but they can iron it out because this is the last half of this series, and they need to be careful on how they're going to play this pistol round. Everything relies on the pistol round, and I hope they would be able to deliver.
Yes, especially coming out from that last round. The MVP there was definitely Jarpix with that guiding light and holding everyone in the ramp side. So let's see if this guiding light can do more damage as they try to enter up into the male side. He does not get the flash in, and look at all these gravity wells, all these skills, abilities used being very early in the round. While in the meantime, it is Nifty pushing out, but Frosties will catch him this time around. No more first blood for you. It's gonna go in favor of Bleed Esports, and they're already running the gauntlet. They're running their members here onto this A site now. It's gonna be Alert holding alone right inside the site. He's gonna get some backup coming up from Pinocchio already, but here comes the blast back and the kill as well. Pinocchio's at 45 HP. There's not gonna be a lot to do here. Look at Bleed Esports. They're just shutting down the defense from Sharper.
Oh, Bleed opening up and Ascetics getting that kill. But Frosties was there to stop them from snowballing that first kill. And now, Bleed Esports giving a statement against Sharper. And they know that they would be able to do this more and more if they would be able to get just this advantage. Make a use of this, use this in their advantage, use the anti-eco rounds against Sharper Esports. So with the Spectres on hand, it could be easier for them to do. But with the baits, with the toxic screen, this could force some rotations from from Sharper Esports.
Yep, it's going to be their eco round, but it's Niffy with the Sheriff looking to see if he can get any heads here on their defense. There's a lot of attention once again, this is a bit of their default situation, but have you seen the scoreboard, man? 21 frags onto Niffy's side. This man has been carrying so hard right now. And look at this positioning from First Love. And Frosty's on the ramp side. They get a nice peek onto both of these players. What a nice play coming out from them. And Lexi shuts down the mid push. He was trying to give some backup rotation as well for them. It's all down to Beta with just the classic on hold. It's nothing he can do here.
Oh, wow. And again, as we said, Bleed Esports is just happy to capitalize on this advantages whenever they get. And this is just unfortunate for Sharper Esports because they weren't able to get anything out of that, at least make it a bit expensive on their side. But Beta on mid, they know where he is now. They're going to chase him down. The classic right click is going to be scary. So Jarpix backed away, just told his friend, kill this for me, and First Love was able to get it.
And there you have it. But now it's gonna be the gun round coming out for Sharper Esports. So Bleed Esports, they're gonna need a strat coming into this entry because they've only got Spectres to work with there, and Jarpix even with just the he's got the upgrade. He's got the Spectre up. I thought he had the Frenzy only. Interesting play here over onto the rope side next to the Shewers. I like the game.
Yeah, liking how they play this mid, honestly. Whenever they go for this setups, it's just gonna be snowballing in their favor because look at how they're gonna use that fault line every time. Whenever they go for the fault line, at least stop the pushes, stop the rushes, especially on mid. Now that they have the Vandals to work with, it could be easier for Bleed Esports to get some kills on their side. But Sharper, they are just holding this out. Even though that you shouldn't be playing this short range angles, Bleed Esports would be happy to get it. Oh, they're going for aggressive flashpoints, but okay, Bleed Esports knows what to do. They backed away because they know for sure some of the members here are gonna go for aggressive pushes, and Sharper Esports knows that, and that is gonna come in favor. The snowball's happening, and that is not looking good for the side of Sharper because right now, look at how this is gonna go. The fault line happened. Nobody is there to capitalize, and the speed up coming in from Bleed. Frosty's gonna be jumping around, but they are gonna be taking B Heaven in their side, and they might be going for the B side push. This is gonna be hard for Beta because he's gonna be discovered by this team. Would he be able to get 2 kills? It's low HP, everyone. Lexi and Ksania won't be risking it for sure, but look at Neffy on the flag, would be able to get 1. Ksania is running for his life. Here comes Beta for the last kill, and now the spike is on their side, and Frosty needs to go for that.
Yeah, blast backing in. He's only got a few time left to take this spike or even try to plant, but it's going to be the hold coming out from 2 of these teams. Sharper Esports finally gets their ground back, although it is a very expensive ground. Not to mention losing 3 members. You're not going to have the full rifles that you'd like to have coming into this next round against Bleed, who will have the full buy to play with.
Yeah. So far, Neffy has been performing really well on the side of Sharper Esports, and that's what you want to see, especially from a duelist like Reyna. They always open up the side for you. They have the blind for themselves. They are self-sustaining. And Bleed Esports is just having a hard time whenever Neffy goes for this very unique place. that we see all around, and he always gets away with it. He has this charm on him that whenever he goes for those, he always finds a way to get the headshots. And that's how you know how much of a good player Neffy is. The timing is just good. He uses his utilities really well. He gets away in time every time.
Yes, every single time he's getting the information from his team. He's finding the little cracks into the defense of Bleed Esports, and every single time he gets the lurk in. There's already some action coming out from this B side. It's opting a bit of rotation, and see that as soon as the shots came up, we see the members of A sides from Sharper Esports push up even a little bit more, trying to check what kind of bait is happening here. What is Bleed up to this time around on their attack? And looks like they hear a bit of the steps here. Mid is under control of Bleed Esports, and Niffy is aware of this. He's holding down this heaven side. He's got to be careful where he's going to lurk onto this. There is a tripwire holding there. Speaking of tripwires, Alert gets one for Slub, but Frosties fall, and Frosties will get the second instead. They will clear up the A side, and already the Sharper Esports members trying to scramble around, get this rotation in, because if they lose this, they're going to be opting for another eco.
What the? Pinocchio's, oh no, the timing. Frosties was waiting patiently on whoever is gonna push. This is really good from the side of Bleed Esports. Honestly, again, they forced the rotation back. Just because they were able to kill the Cypher, they forced Neffy to go forward. And that's where they capitalize. And that's what I love about Bleed Esports. Whenever they see a crevice on the armor, they go and pound on it to crack the armor more. And now, with that, Bleed Esports is just happy for this. They would be able to get the kills, as Settings would try and clutch this up, but this is going to be hard for him. It's a 3v1 still. They have a lot of HP. One tap is what they needed, and Jarpix would be able to get that on the Settings.
And there you have it. That was unfortunate for Pinocchio there earlier on the round, where the showstopper was picked up because Chrysania on the Asha went into astral form, so her agent position posture suddenly sat around, giving a little bit of the head there for Pinocchio to see and try to tap away, but instead it's the showstopper that meets his face. So that will be the round for Bleed Esports, and there you have it. Sharper Esports down on an eco, and it looks like Bleed Esports knows this, and it's gonna be a quick push for them.
And yeah, it's gonna be one quick push for the side of Bleed Esports. Again, with the equal round on Sharper, it's gonna be hard for them to defend, but if they would be able to, it's still possible for them to do though, but the push is happening really fast. A site might be the target. Most of them are on mid. Nobody's helping out this Cypher, and this is not going to be good because look at Alert. Oh, he was able to get the headshot though, so that's good. That's something to work for the side of Sharper Esports. They know that he's an elbow, and he is just timing it right. The timing right there. The flash happened for Pinocchio, and this is going to be hard for them, but Alert fell down, and they're trying their best to get something out of it. The Killjoy has fell down, and this is going to be the timing for them. Lexi going to be able to get a lot, and that is the last one standing, was able to get the headshot and Bleed. Last round to match point against Sharper Esports.
Man, what a round so far coming out from Bleed Esports. You know you're scared if you have to pull out the lockdown in an eco round because of what happened from Alert taking Frosties out before he fell down from the tall garden plot. But Frosties was just there with the judge. He was the sacrificial lamb there for that A side. So Bleed just taking advantage of it and keeping their rifles alive here. Sharper Esports, they're going to have to force this round because it's almost match point for Bleed.
Oh, Bleed. Okay, that is really strong settings coming in from them every time. They are just pressing onto A side because the Cypher tripwires aren't going to get tripped by them because they're not going to be pushing on vents. They know where Alert puts his Cypher tripwires now. That's why they're very aggressive on the push. They might go for a heaven push here. Neffy is in a very conservative angle. And if they go for a push, the headshot comes in. Heaven is open. This is already theirs. And Bleed Esports is going for the aggressive pushes. The showstopper was there, but first up was there to stop them out. And this is going to be good for Bleed. Alert is here. He's going to be a fortress on this side, but the timing is not right. Lexi was able to get the kill. Pinocchio has the Rolling Thunder on his side, but Jarpix was there to stop him out. They have the Viper, but if they want to get the match point though, Beta is here on vents, very sneakily going into the side, but the timing is good for first love, and that is going to be the kill for Bleed.
Match point for Bleed Esports. A beautiful entry for them, especially taking that first blood against Niffy. Not to mention, despite Alert giving him the information, is just too much because there's just too many rifles shooting onto you for coming out from Bleed Esports. It was such a nice play, except I gotta give props to Alert there every single time. Frosty tries to blast back right into the side. He always catches him right in the air as soon as he lands.
Oh wow, this is this is just so good. Honestly, what's happening on the side of Bleed Esports, they are just getting the timings right. Sharper Esports can't even breathe. They need a breath of fresh air. If they want to come back from this, they at least need to use all these ultimates if they want to get away against Bleed Esports. This is going to be hard. Yes, you can use all the ultimates. Yes, you're going to be losing on a lot, but it's worth it if you would be able to win the round.
Yep, you need that breathing space. You even see Niffy with no armor and the Vandal to play with. He's just gonna be opting for that Devar and Empress mode as well. Playing against it, it's First Love who's holding down the lurk side. Niffy has to be careful here because he does not have the advantage of the shields. He gets tagged down and he will fall. That is Niffy down, and once again, that is just grim favor for Sharper Esports. They're down a man, and there's only 4 members left for them. 3 of them on Spectres, and only a half armor for Alert. They have to stretch out their positioning, and look at this! Cosmic Divide and the Trailblazer, it baits out the members of Sharper Esports, and the push comes out onto A side instead. They have a clear hold onto A.
What?
They even use the Rolling Thunder. Nothing has been used. They have been baited to the T here. Bleed Esports, they get a free side.
What was that? That was a 5-head play coming in from Bleed Esports. They baited the Cosmic Divide onto B. Now, they don't have any Rolling Thunder to work with anymore. So now Bleed Esports are just happy. They are on this big marshmallow, and they're just gonna wait on whoever is gonna push at the side of Sharper Esports. Last 2 members standing, and this is the last chance for them. And this might be the falling down. This has fallen in favor of Bleed Esports, and they're happy for it, and they would be. Congratulations for Bleed Esports for taking down Sharper Esports.
Man, they just took the revenge match there. Sharper Esports were able to take them on their map pick Ascent, but once again, it's just the opposites happening every single time. This was split, this was picked up by Sharper, but it's Bleed who comes out on top. Once again, 13-6 is the final score in favor of Bleed, and congratulations to them. They are moving on to the playoffs. Wow. We do have some news for you guys. Sharper Esports will be going down to the lowers, but they don't have to go through round 1 anymore. They will be going straight to the lower bracket finals against Morph Impact. That is because there is an unfortunate circumstances that will lead for 5 Ace Esports to have to back down from the tournament. So Morph Impact, you will be going straight to the lower finals and will be fighting against Sharper Esports, coming out shortly right after this break. Gamer. Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lines up! Then line up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lines up! Then line up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not safe!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not safe!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers want to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers want to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is
down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, managed to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lights up! Then lights up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post-Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, managed to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lights up! Then lights up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post-Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, Mike to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, Mike to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post-Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post-Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post-Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post-Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants.
Welcome back, everyone, to KJC Invitationals Day 4 Group Stages. This is the lower bracket final between Morph Impact and Sharper Esports. And whoever wins this best of one will advance to the last chance qualifiers. But we do have some updates for our viewers.
That is that 5 Ace will unfortunately not be able to continue in this competition because of an emergency. So unfortunately, it is them that is not going to be playing anymore. But Morph, who will advance into this lower chance, lower bracket, sorry, qualifiers. Again, my name is Dadum, and I am joined by Gen. And what a close match that last one was. Tell me all about it, Gen.
Yeah, man, it reached all the way to map 3. It was map picks not going in favor to the teams. That was our upper bracket match, Bleed Esports versus Sharper Esports earlier on. So Sharper, unfortunately for them, they have to drop down to the lower brackets where they will meet Morph Impact once again. So we've got a revenge match in our hands here. Last time Sharper took that best of 3 2-0. So Morph Impact, eyes are on them if they can make the comeback happen and get to the last chance qualifiers, which we will be having tomorrow.
Yeah, speaking of that match, I'm so excited to see it just because of the map pick. Let's show the map picks right now. It's actually going to be Split. And I'm surprised that Morph Impact did not ban that map from the hands of Sharper Esports, because it is the map where they were dominated, I would say, by Sharper. It was a 13-4, and it is the Astra rather, and the Breach combination that just got the better hand of Morph Impact in that best of 3. Did not even reach the third game just because of that split matchup. And this time around, it will be Morph Impact who is gonna start it on the defending side, and they also did not ban Split, so maybe they have something in store for us again.
Yes, it was them who picked up the Split map last time in the best of 3. So this is a very confident way of not banning that map after Sharper Esports was able to take them 13-4 last time around. So Morph Impact looking confident to make a revenge really come up out here, especially since we've got agent bans that should be changed up compared to last time. So maybe we can get a mix-up of the compositions coming up now.
Yeah, speaking of agent bans, is now coming up from Morph Impact. They'll be the first one up. And they're going to be taking the Astra off of Sharper's hands. A real good ban from them. That is one of the agents that Sharper does utilize very, very well, especially on Split. But the Breach will still be available for Sharper Esports. And let's see what they're going to ban in response. Morph Impact, they're not going to be able to play the Sky. And it's definitely going to go into play. There's not going to be a Sky in Split. So it's still a very, very strong agent despite the recent nerfs. But you know, so we're not going to be seeing it this time around. Still a lot of options, though, for both of our teams. Definitely the Breach still an agent to consider for Sharper Esports.
Especially for Pinocchio to hold on to that. So Morph Impact banning out the Astra. So that was something that was available last time around when they fought each other. So with this being taken out, that's going to be changing up the compositions here. So we will be seeing a different controller entering the game here, but not much of a surprise from Sharper taking out the Sky, especially after what just happened earlier against Bleed Esports. That Sky's guiding light really shut down their pushes a lot. So them taking out the Sky this time around, nothing, no guiding light, no Trailblazer to slow down any more of their pushes. And we see it here, Sharper Esports in our agent select, locked in, already ready to prepared. They just played this map and they are ready to keep playing some more.
Yeah, they're gonna go for a little bit of a super aggressive, super utility composition here. They do not have the Astra, so they went for the Omen instead, which is quite surprising to me because the Viper is up and available. There's also a lot of defensive tools still, but both teams actually might be seeing a potential almost mirror matchup. The only difference being El Goblino on that Sage rather than the Breach. That's going to deny a lot of information, but Sage isn't really the go-to to split for most of our teams in this tournament.
Yeah, but they are starting on the defender's side, so they're looking to shut down that quick push that Sharper Esports will be having. So to wall it up and the slow as well. So that can also be a very viable combo with the paint shell coming out from Nay, who has picked up the Raze as well. They both have the Cypher in play, so it's going to shut down a lot of these lurks. But it might be for Sharper Esports with their quick pushes. They've got the big flashpoint and the paranoia to work with here. And especially for Niffy, he's finally on the jet. This man has been waiting to hold on to this agent since last game on a best of 3 and three maps. Jet has been banned by Bleed Esports.
I'm actually quite surprised that none of the teams opted for the KO. You know, it's not such a comfort pick for most teams, but it does leave both of our teams a little bit deterred in terms of information. They only have the Cypher, one each. That's the only one they're going to be banking on in terms of information gathering. Definitely favorable for Morph. Now that they're on the defensive side, a little bit of a aggressive angle down in Garage from Aratna. Going for the peak. It's 1v1 between Beta. It's just a classic to fight against, of course, but he's just now down to 17. Gonna have to use the paranoia for a quick peek or a reposition. He'll survive for now down in that B main alley.
Yes, and his support is actually not close by because El Goblino falls to Niffy there, who's trying to heal up his friend Never Be Mine. But now with that, at the same time, the beat push is coming out for Sharper Esports. They take out Neo's the man holding on to the side. It's Aratna coming out from the shadows as well. He gets a nice dig off the aesthetics. Never Be Mine finishes it off, but Niffy comes out of the rafters. A 3K for him as he double sprays them down with the frenzy. It's all down to HZM to try and clutch this for his team, but Pinocchio shuts him down from hell.
Yeah, such a good start for Sharper Esports. Right off the bat, they did not allow the defense to shine for Morph Impact rather. That's a good job from them picking up the pistols, which means that they will have such powerful guns to work with in this next round. Of course, it is the Spectres for them. And the defensive hold from Morph will try to hold on for this next one. 7 seconds after it starts, there's pickups coming through. The Sheriff for Ney and the Shorty for El Goblino. So it's actually going to be a cheeky push down in mid. But it's not such a good read from Morph Impact because right on the other side of the map, A is where it's at. It's where the party is at. It's where Sharper's going in. Niffy quick with the Cloud Burst. That's the Blast Packs as well. Beta picks up the first down in Heaven. That's just going to be the members of Morph with a quick rotation. They're already down in sight. Plant has already been committed. Alert! Down in ramps with the 1 versus 4 picks up 2. Beautiful flash! It's just gonna leave El Goblino all alone. Alert with the 3K and a quick gun round for Sharper.
Yep, that finishes it off there right then and that. Morph Impact, who was trying to move in as he needed, trying to get as much firepower as he can, any more damage they could do for Sharper Esports, but Sharper almost cleaned that up flawlessly. And now they get the upgrades as well. Beta on the Phantom, despite the rest of his team will be on the Spectres. This is just their bonus round coming up in this next up. But Morph Impact, they've got the rifles to play with, and it looks like they've got a lot of presence here in the middle side.
This is a nice change of pace from what we typically see in Split. You know, the Astra does halt a lot of the momentum that goes in when you're in the assault. Without that in play, comes the NG once again down in mid. Such quick pushes. Ney picks up the next. Asetek with another headshot to refrag. Now down to a 3-on-3, a mirror matchup on this site. Takes. It's gonna the spike actually being conveyed down in the site. Oh, the Asetek is gonna be the last one standing. Try and close it out. It's a 1-on-1. He picks up the upgrade for himself. It's very, very, very doable for him. Looking at the wrong angle, he's not going to win it against HZM. 2-1. Morph pick up their first round.
That is what they've got. But Sharper Esports, they've done their job. Morph Impact, they've lost 4 members out of their gun round. Because of that, they're going to have to opt for a forced up buy here. They have 2 Spectres and a Bulldog to play with. They are on the defense, so all they have to do is wait for Sharper Esports to make this push and run into their Spectres. But speaking of pushes, that last round was quite the quick one coming out from Sharper Esports. They just really run and gun down that middle.
Time around, we might be seeing a change of pace. It is the gun round finally for Sharper. Did not win the last one, but like you said, they have done the damage already with 4 frags onto Morph Impact. And now they're slowing things down, not going for the same aggressive push the last time around. It is, like I pointed out the last round, without the Astra in play, it just makes site takes a little bit easier because there's no gravity wells or Nebula smokes to slow them down. But through it, Ratna falls through the dark cover. That just opens up a lot of room for this assault.
And we see here Alert even grabbing his lurk kill. He's been doing this every single time whenever they're playing in Split, and so far he has been succeeding. It is never been mine to try and shut him down, and he does. So somewhat a bit of a chunk in the defense, but he's slowly trying to equalize it. Still 4 members left up on Sharper Esports, and they're still finding which side to take here. It is El Goblino holding down this B tower, but he's dropping off. They think it's going to be the A side, but with the fault line being used on B, did they hear this? Nay does find it, and the pinch as well. This inputs the rotation, just not yet. They're still slowing it down, but finally they are running into it. It's going to be the retake for Morph Impact.
Yeah, Spike has been planted. 2 members up in heaven. They have to be careful. Niffy is right down coming from mid. They are watching it. Nay and El Goblino with the crossfire. Every single member is here, but El Goblino just fell. Niffy from behind. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Niffy, the perfect positioning. Gonna pincer never be mine. That's just a 3K from Pinocchio. Beautiful rotations coming through from Sharper Esports. They baited out the rotations from the last 3 members of Morph, not even giving them a chance, giving them very little information, very little sound cues, and when they did, finally managed to take side control, and the positioning just wasn't there for Morph anymore. 2 rounds behind, and they're going for an eco again.
Yes, that was a nice drive by Morph Impact. It's just unfortunate for them that Aratna fell from Pinocchio's just wall spray down. And because of that, they just couldn't do much with their defense. And right now, whoa, what a quick tailwind into the updraft for Niffy. They've once again taken control of this middle side. But again, it is just Morph Impact on their eco round. They're just looking to do some sort of damage here.
Niffy going for the quick kill onto El Goblino. Pain Shell's gonna slow them down. He's gonna go for another, but gonna chip down to 69 nonetheless. Oh, never be mine. This lurk from Alert is gonna catch him out. It's 3 on 4. They have done that bit of damage. Beta has fallen, and the upgrade onto Aradna is already there for the Bulldog. Rolling Thunder is here for Sharper, but I'm not expecting them to commit it unless maybe one of their members do fall down. They are slowly taking control of the heaven area in a sight. Quick concuss. Nay's gonna dodge it, and Morph, they're slowly. Their defense is ever so slowly falling as Pinocchio gets the double headshot. Beautiful 1 versus 2. There's crossfire as well, and courtesy of Niffy. That's 4-1 on the 4-1 on the board. 1 kill for the side of Morph, and there you go.
There you have it. Just they've got the 1 round only, but now they're looking to opt for this forced buy, even though Never Be Mine is going to be opting for that Spectre. No, he changed his mind and plays with the Vandal instead. He was thinking about it, going for the Bladestorm instead, and maybe opt for an Operator next rounds. But they need to secure these rounds. More of Impact. They need to put up more on the board because they're on the defending side. They got to make sure that they're winning this because they have the defensive composition, which is going to be very hard on the attack.
Morph. They have 3 ultimates to their name though. That's Neural Theft available for them as well. A lot of information, definitely. The Blade Storm, I don't expect it to be committed this time because it is the gun round for Morph. The Barrier Orb, gonna slow down the push. But Ascetics is the first one to pick up the frag once again. Never Be Mine falls. Nay and El Goblino with the crossfire will back away for now. They know that they are outgunned and outmanned. There's still no push coming through from Sharper. The Spike is still down from behind, still looking for any potential lurkers, or flankers rather, from Morph. Thankfully, no one's pushing so far. Morph playing with a lot of patience because they know that if they get traded out, they will not be able to win it with a man disadvantage.
And they're pinging it here. Sharper Esports pinging the B side. It looks like it's going to be the B push coming out for them. It's Aradna and El Goblino holding down the line, bidding a pretty thin line here actually that they're holding. And it's going to be the big push here, especially after the Rolling Thunder has been used, but El Goblino is still safe on the side, but Niffy takes him out anyway. And Aradna just caught right in the open. It's going to be a free side for Sharper Esports and Morph Impact. It's going to look like they're going to be opting for another eco this next round.
Nay and HZM, they just want to save these assault rifles. And Sharper, it feels like 1 versus 1, they're just out dueling Morph. Remember in that last fight, El Goblino wasn't caught in the Rolling Thunder, but nonetheless, he didn't win that duel, which is why it opened up the sight so much. The rest of the members, can't say, have the same fortune. They were knocked up, was flying against the Rolling Thunder. just opened up the opportunity for Sharper to strike. Now the last two members, Ney and HZM, they're getting hunted down. Holding the crossfire down in their spawn. Oh, but Alert's gonna deny them the save. Ney falls as well. We'll get your trade onto Alert. But again, Sharper looking on point on this assault so far.
Yeah, these guys are looking very strong here. Morph Impact, they tried to adjust their strat because of how fast Sharper Esports has been taking the split mid. They tried to do their own push coming out, but instead, it was still Sharper Esports prepared for that happening. They conditioned Morph Impact for it, and they took advantage of that, getting the first blood. And once again, Sharper Esports already 5 rounds on the scoreboard, and Morph Impact has to play this half by. We do see Ney with a judge. Let's see what he can do about it.
Be able to see some naughty blast pack judge plays this time around. Showstopper is available for Ney as well. But he is going to be playing a little bit more safely, knowing that the advantage is for Sharper in those long-range fights. Inch of pace from Sharper, who has been playing super fast and quick in the first couple of rounds, now have less ultimates to work with. No Rolling Thunder up and ready anymore. It is a Morph rather, who has all their ultimates up and ready. They just want to pick up a couple of frags, and if they do, might just be able to commit some of those ultis. Bladestorm already activated, looking for the quick peek and the quick headshot onto Nippy. Now, the man advantage is for Morph.
Yes, they immediately back him up there. El Goblino, he's got the Resurrect as well, just in case. He spots out Beta, watching his corner. He's got to be careful. He's got the Sheriff to play with, but Beta has got the Phantom as well. But look at that shot by HCM in the middle side, taking out Pinocchio. Ascetics is there to trade him away. But that's damage already done out the Sharper Esports side, especially after Never Be Mine takes out Beta trying to peek out. Only 2 members left for Sharper. It's Alert who's been lurking around this A side. He finally clears it up and calls in his Ascetics teammate to try and get this spike down onto this A side, while the rest of Morph Impact, they're still waiting for them to maybe push out this B side. Showstopper actually being called, maybe just to scare them away, but it will be the plant coming in.
Alert shuts down Never Be Mine. He's picking up kills left and right. Ratna quick with the refrag, and Ascetics picks up the upgrade for himself. No bazooka available anymore. See if he's gonna be able to commit to this. It's a 1-on-4. He can go for it. Does have enough creds to go for the next one anyway. Information being given away, but the wrong angle HCM is looking at. It's gonna be traded out though. Ascetics falls, and 5-1 on the board. Still, they made it expensive actually. Sharper, they picked up 2 frags. They forced the ultimates. But Morph, with the thrifty round, how did they manage to make it work? Never Be Mine. Such an effective use of the Bladestorm, picking up 2.
Yes, and now they get 2 scores on the board here after that eco round win, getting the upgrade as well. And as you said it, making it expensive. Sharper Esports, they have a judge to play with. That's because Niffy has the Bladestorm, and looking like they want to save up as much credits as they can. They're playing the long game here. They've already won 5 rounds in their attacking side, and it looks like they're feeling comfortable opting for that defense as well.
Get out of my way!
The operator pickup now on Never Be Mine's hands. You know that could be scary. Now they're gonna be slowed down by the barrier and the slow orbs down in heaven. That's the assault being slowed by so much. But here comes the party. It's not gonna prove effective for Sharper. Here, as Ney picks Pinocchio up with that. Oh, El Camino. Quick for the refract. Neffy is the one with the blades this time. Picks up 2. Okay, now it's a 2-on-3. 1-man advantage for the defenders. And there's still no push from Sharper. They have to make a decision, but they do have still a bit of time to work with.
And they're walking it up. They're creeping up on the B side. Little do they know, it's HZM who's holding down the line this time. Earlier on in these rounds, it was Aratna was holding the B side, but this time they've rotated the Cypher instead. So this is in favor of Morph Impact. They're gonna spot the members, and they spotted both of them as well. Now they're calling in the rotations. Nippy's low HP, and he's gonna fall to HZM. HZM not done. He's gonna get the second frag as well. Sharper Esports fall, and that's the 3rd round for Morph Impact.
Yeah, Morph Impact. They've found their footing. Sight hold from HZM, a beautiful setup there with the spike cam and the smokes. Just provided him with the information and the support that he needs. Didn't even need the rotation from his teammates to hold that 1 versus 2. manages to pick it up, and Morph, they're racking up the rounds. They're slowly building their momentum. No ultimates available for them anymore, but the only one up for Sharper is the one from Omen from the shadows. Not really a huge impact, but the operator nullified by the paranoia. This is the value of the Omen, especially in split. Those short corridors is where the paranoia shines. And Nippy denies Gablino from getting into the heaven area. Beta picks up one, and now it's Morph that's falling one by one. The operator hasn't even picked up a single member yet from Never Be Mine, and the spike is already down in A.
And it's going to be the retake for Morph Impact. 2 members left against a 4-man team coming out from Sharper Esports. They have an off as well from Never Be Mine, and Nippy takes out HCM. Now Never Be Mine, Never Be Mine is now alone against this 1v3. He's got an operator to work with. They've got the cash as well to opt for another buy on this next round. So but it looks like he's going to be saving this operator anyway. But Aesthetics has something to say about that. No op for you. He will get the headshot, and Sharper Esports gets their 6th round.
Unfortunate turn of events there for Never Be Mine. Just wanted to save that lovely operator. Wasn't able to, but he's still gonna be picking up one for himself. Still enough creds in the bank of Morph to just enough squeeze those guns for themselves. They do still have a full gun buy, so it's 3-6 on the board. They just were denied. The momentum was denied by Sharper just when we thought that Morph was getting their footing. Sharper, they swipe it right back up. 6-3 on the board, still in Sharper's favor. Never Be Mine. Shot doesn't connect once again. Barrier Orb denies the rotation. Pinocchio is quick with the flash. Doesn't find anyone blinded, but with a beautiful headshot, manages to pick the advantage up for this team. A lot of utility. Nay almost fails. The blast back will be punished for it. And it's now down to El Goblino and the Ratna to try and save this one round up. Maybe they can just go for the save. Guns are so expensive for them now. Now they pick up 2. Actually, just might be doable for them. 1 for each site. Rotation is now coming through. Alerts 1 versus 1. Not gonna win it. And the Ratna, he's made it into equal footing. The rotation for Pinocchio and Ascetics just slowly making their way down into a site. But look at the stronghold the Ratna's put up. This might be doable in this 1 versus 2.
Yes, unfortunately for Morph Impact, their first early strat didn't work out, but it's Aratna and El Goblino saving the day here, making sure that they still win this round. Aratna getting another shot. He knows the remaining member is here, Aesthetics. He tries to bait the defuse of the plant, but instead it's Aratna who sneaks around the pillar and takes his head off. Morph Impact, once again, they take another round. Just like you said, momentum shifted.
Oh, Aratna was an undoubted hero of that round, picking up a 4K. He's boosted himself up to the top and found the round for him and his team. And that's just basically him stepping up for Morph. But is that gonna be happening every single round? Because it seems like Sharper, they have the upper hand when it comes to team fighting and when it comes to the rotations, when it comes to the strats. But when each of their members step up just like that, that's when their defense becomes a stronghold. 4-6 on the board. Remember, this is split. Morph, they have to keep racking up rounds while they are still on defense. It's going to be so much harder on the attacking side, especially that they don't have the utility that the breach offers on Pinocchio's hands. Here we go. Speaking of breach, the concussed being set up down in heaven doesn't spot out Nay as of yet, as it's going to be another slow one for Sharper. They're still looking for any potential trade, looking for any potential kills before they decide.
And it's the mid control for them, but it looks like the lurker as well, Alert, has fallen back from the A side. This calls that they're gonna be opting for a B push here. Let's see what Nate can do anything about it. Paranoia doesn't connect, but El Goblino from the Raptors gets one before he falls. Nifty finally taking out Nate, so that's a B tower cleared up. But El Goblino, he's not done. Getting 2 more. That's a 3K for him. You might get a 4th. He will. That's a 4K as well. They're still waiting. Where did Beta go after that? From the shadow, he picks up from the mid, where Aratna will be spotted, but Beta wins the duel there. It's still 1v3 there. He has the spike, but only 30 HP left. He doesn't know if A is completely clear because Alert was unable to check out the scene, but 3 members are hopped over onto Morph's side, over on this B side with 15 seconds, 14 seconds. He's got to rush now if he wants to plant this spike.
10 seconds left.
All three members of Morph on the other side of the map. Beta has no information on when they are, where they are. They have to go for the spike plant. We'll be able to do so safely just because all three members of Morph are on the wrong side of the equation. Goblino uses the Resurrect just as an insurance policy. Beta, there's no way he's gonna be able to pull this off against four members. Might just go for the peak unless he gets this mode down. Oh, picks up two. Will he be able to do it? Picks up the 4K in the process. It's a good thing that El Goblino committed the Resurrect. Otherwise, this is a round for Morph, but barely so.
That looks so scary from Morph Impact, especially after Beta gets 3 kills there with only 30 HP. He had all the advantage and the angles, but finally Morph Impact was able to peek into him twice. Man, that looks so scary for Morph Impact, and because of that, they still have some bank to work with, but now it's Sharper Esports down with only Spectres for 2 of their players.
Yeah, Morph, they want to secure this one to take us into 6-6 going into the next half, but I'm not so sure if that's gonna pay off well for them when they go for the switch. Because remember, they are the more defense-heavy lineup with the Sage at play. They are the ones with the double Sentinels. And I'm not so sure if they can make do with the same composition on the Assault with the same efficacy. This time around, it seems like A, or rather mid, is the area of contention once again. Sharper, they want to take control of this so much. And last time around, it didn't play well for them just because El Goblino was on point with the aim and the duels.
Here.
This time, they're not. It seems like they're not gonna be gambling it. They're going for the rotations down in B so far. The lurker alert is now gone, and now the advantage is for Morph. They want to go for it. The Rolling Thunder, the showstopper is there, gets denied by Nay. The blind is there, blast back won't amount to much because the shutdown has already been destroyed on Raze. And now that's what Nifty will try to do it for his team, but will not be able to against the odds against him. The Rolling Thunder just wasn't effective in that push.
Switching sides.
6-6 on the board. Morph, they've taken us where they want to go.
They've equalized the scores here, so as much as they can, at least the score has been equalized. The halftime has been called, and now it's time for Sharper Esports to make their defense work and Morph to up their game to get the aggression on here. But it looks like since they're splitting up their team here, it might be a slower default compared to the rushes that we've been seeing from Sharper Esports. A very nice try from them as we see a very scattered positioning from the split defenders as well.
Slower defaults is exactly what I'm expecting in this second half. Sharper, they have their work cut out from them. They only have the Cypher as the defensive agent in their lineup. Meanwhile, on the other half of the equation, it's El Goblino who will struggle to find a lot of value pre-planned. And of course, the stage does shine with the walls after the fact, but the Sedix opens it up. Kill on to Nay. And it's mid-control once again. That seems like the key for both of these teams as Alert gets pummeled by 2. But Nifty, with that sneaky angle, picks up 2 with a frenzy. Now it's down to El Goblino to try and win this 1v1 versus Pinocchio. He's just gonna not. As it is Pinocchio with a nasty right click who secures the round for Sharper. 7-6 on the board. They pick up the pistol.
Sharper Esports, well played for them with the combination. Morph Impact, they were gunning for Nate to get a frag there with his blast back in, but at the same time, Pinocchio was prepared with the fault line there, shutting down that push and getting the first blood as well. Morph Impact were just scattered around because of what just happened. So now, Sharper Esports, they took advantage of it and they've got the Spectre buy.
Yeah, the Sky ban is just not working out right now for Morph. And this is the problem. They don't have a lot of engaged tools to work with. Yes, they have the Paranoia, but when the Ratna gets taken out just like that, there's not much tools anymore. Of course, you still got the Cloud Burst, you still got Boom Bots. But when you can't use those abilities to deny to deny the positioning from Sharper in this defense, it's so hard to go for the side takes. This is why Morph is struggling so hard, especially on this eco. They can't even pick up any frags because they can't even get in position. And meanwhile, speaking of positioning, look at this push from Pinocchio's. Oh! Never Be Mine will get the better hand at it in that 1v1. Alert with a good advantage will pick up HZM as well. Agobino peeks, but Alert is just too good with the headshots. Now that is spike control for the Sharper gang.
Morph Impact not looking good for this eco round. They still have some shares to play with. They want to do as much damage as you'd like, especially since Sharper Esports went through the full force by all of their members. Every single one that dies is a whole bank being taken out. And now, never mind. Ooh, does get spotted by Alert. And actually, Nay is the one who wins the battle on the B side. But Nifty finally taking out Never Be Mine. The spike is there under control of them. 20 seconds left. Nay, all you can do is just tap away on the heads. And be careful not to get run and gunned by these Spectres.
1 HP and a Dream will not be able to pick up anyone. And the Spectres just win it. But a good job from Morph picking up 2 kills. Pinocchio's and Beta did fall in that round. And again, it's another round of guns for them. This time around, they will have the advantage in terms of those long-range fights. But I'm not really enthusiastic about their assault because once Aratna falls with the paranoia, that's the only thing. That's actually their only flash. They don't even they don't have anything else to back it off with. Of course, they still have a boombot and paint shells, but it's not. Is it gonna be as effective as, say, an Initiator or a Sky that was taken out of their hands? Will provide all that utility. Nippy started off strong, beautiful Marshall headshot. Just nice. Speaking of long-range fights, Marshall, when you get the tap on the head, it's gonna win it every single time. Morph, they managed to pick up the kill onto Beta. That opens up a bit of space down in mid, but they're looking to assault A site instead. They might go for the quick rotation. Nay, barely survives with 20 HP. And Niffy's just on fire with the Marshall right now. Hasn't picked up another kill as of yet. That is, of course, the eco, but they are doing the damage. Ratna paying dividends and just gets the kill. That's the 3k. It opens up B site, and that's exactly what they need. Morph. This is the only thing they could do. They should go for the man advantages every single time because utility-wise, they're not gonna win it. Alert falls. El Goblino takes it. It's a 1 versus 1. Suddenly it's doable for Sharper as HZM has the guns and the health to work with. Oh, the bait. Niffy?
30 seconds left.
Is it gonna be the play? It's a 1-on-1. HZM, all you have to do and try and go for the bait. Just go for the tap, but he will win the duel nonetheless. And Morph, they just managed to squeeze that one out. But it's at what cost? It was so expensive for them. 4 members fell on that eco for Morph.
Barely scared, almost lost that as well. It's a good thing Morph HCM had the gun advantage there because Niffy had the shot and the Spectre really dinked him down to low HP. But once again, they will still be able to scratch some sort of buy coming out here. And Sharper Esports, on their side, they have a buy of their own. Only frenzy for Niffy, but he's got a Blade Storm to work with, and we saw him with the Marshall. He's still got the aim, and it's making it work every single time for Sharper Esports.
Yeah, Blade Storm activated for Niffy. There's also the neural theft for Alert. Ratna, so aggressive, but will be punished by Beta. So from the Clash of the Omens, and again, the Omens are gone. Oh, not as El Goblino falls as well. Mid control. Setex is good for the peak. P-Mine falls. 1 by 1 Morph. Nay is trying to survive for his life, but against the paint shells, he just falls. And HZM, the last man standing, doesn't have anyone to rely on as the flawless goes through for Sharper. Not even gonna let a single kill go through for Morph.
Niffy just jumping around like a rabbit, throwing daggers at his enemy, making it work out. Sharper Esports, they're winning their duels, and Pinocchio's as the breach, even though it's more of the attacker side that we'd like to see him happen, it's the defending side here that's really stopping their pushes. And because of that, Sharper Esports, they're just winning it every single time. 9 scores already, a 2-round deficit for Morph Impact, and they're on an eco round.
Yeah, this is exactly what we're scared of for Morph going into this second half. Look, it's a 3-round win so far for Sharper and this defense. El Goblino will be forced to go for the fight, and he falls to Pinocchio, who picks up 2 frags right off the bat. And now once again, Sharper. They have found a single response, a kill onto Pinocchio. It is the Eco looking for the damage now. Nifty picks up Aratna, and it's all down to HZM once again. Possibly find some frags. He does, but Ascetics takes care of him. 10-7, Sharper at the lead.
There you have it. Morph Impact just doing some damage there and there. But they will be able to buy up this time around, and they've got the From the Shadows ult as well from Aratna. We could utilize this to try and get some information or maybe get a lurk in for Aratna's side. But on Sharper Esports, they've got to be careful once the Morph gang tries to plant this spike. It's Pinocchio's with the Rolling Thunder ready and waiting that they have to be careful with.
Yeah. Pinocchio's is doing such a good job of using this breach so effectively as well on this defense. Every single time, he puts Nay and Never Be Mine at a position where they have to use their utilities defensively. And now look at this, the Rolling Thunder is gonna spot them out, but Never Be Mine in the Cloud Burst sneakily picks up 2. And now Morph, this is the chance for them. They've taken control of A site, they can go for the plant. Alert picks up a frag. The barrier orb just get denied, and this is where the Sage is gonna find a lot of value. The barrier orb, slow orbs on this post plant is gonna make it so much harder for Beta, the last man standing for Sharper, to try and find anything. And Morph, they found their response. Let's see if they're gonna be able to do it once again next round.
Morph Impact picking up their game. They've got a nice entry. They're only losing 1 member, which was Never Be Mine, but it doesn't matter because he's got a Blade Storm to work with this time around, even if he won't have weapons to play with. But he does get gifted one anyway from his friend. Sharper Esports, they're pulled out the operator for Nifty. This is something we've been waiting for in the defender half, something to look at and watch over. So Morph Impact, they've got something big coming for them.
Nifty, he's nutty with that operator. We've seen it before. We've seen it the last series. Hopefully we'll see it again this time, but not this round because he's looking at wrong angle. El Goblino, the easy swing, picks up frag. Oh, another one! Beautiful paranoia on top of it as well. Pinocchio is looking to try and deny the spike plan, but it's gonna be going through already. The paint shells to no avail will actually kill Aratna. An unfortunate turn of events for Aratna right there. Pinocchio going to clear the corners. Bazooka just take out Never Be Mine, and El Goblino with the 3rd frag in a row. Will he be able to do it, Nifty? With the operator, it seems like he won't, as it will be punished immediately by Morph. And Sharper, they're just 1 up. Morph, they're slowly making it back. They're gunning for the even footing in the next round. And I'm not even sure if Sharper has the creds to work with in the next one.
Let's not forget, this is the lower finals. Whoever gets dropped here will have to fall out of the tournament, and whoever wins will be playing again once more tomorrow in the last chance qualifiers. Such a close neck-and-neck game so far. 9-10 is the score in favor of Sharper Esports, but they've got a half bye coming into this next round. Morph Impact is looking good.
I gotta give credit to Morph. Even with the utility disadvantage, without an initiator, it's so hard for them, but they're just managing to win it by raw aim. El Goblino at the helm. Nay is the one with the showstopper this time, and the nutty headshot down up top. It's gonna leave Ascetics all on his own, the only one with a Vandal in his team. Hopefully we'll be able to pick up a couple of frags is his mission right now. He's not going for the push because the trap wire is not letting him. And its master, its owner is just right up there, HZM. We'll be staying safe for now because Ascetics is going for the rotation. The next boss for him is Nay with 85 HP down in mid. It seems like he will be able to be picked up by Ascetics. Timing, getting the better at him, getting the better of Nay right there. But it's Never Be Mine who will be better with the swing against Ascetics. And now it's 10-10 on the board. Sharper, they gotta be scared at this point.
They've equalized the score, and Sharper Esports, they're gonna have to opt for whatever buy they can. Even Pinocchio sacrificing the aftershock just to buy up the full armor. 10-10 is the score. They need to win their duels here, otherwise Morph Impact will keep steamrolling into their side. They've got the momentum, 3 rounds straight right now. Sharper Esports, they need to respond.
The operator not in play anymore as well. Nifty didn't really find much value out of it because they lost that round. Now the Paranoia looking to halt the push. Beta at the ready with the trigger. Seems like it's gonna be the hesitation from Morph. And it's fine. They still have 1 minute and 20 on the timer. Seems like they're gunning for B right now. I'm not so sure if that's the best idea because there's 3 members. Make that 4 with Nay, or rather Ascetics in heaven. No frags falling as of yet. It's El Goblino that has been so confident with the entry. The Battle Sage picking up so many frags at the start of the round. It's what Morph precisely needs right now. They need that leader. They need that entrying Sage. They need that mental reset. Try and win this game. 10-10 on the board when again. The time is slowly ticking down, 45 seconds. And Sharper, they're just holding to their angles. Playing very, very patiently. There's no information being given away. They just have a vague idea that people are hanging about in B main. Here comes the entry though from Nate. He just has to go back to cover Pinocchio with the trade quickly. Never be mine. Falls. Nippy picks up another, and that's the spike that's fallen. But it's being paraded nonetheless down in B's site. Here comes the barrier orb. El Goblino has yet to pick up any frags this time. He is at the helm. There we go. Beautiful aim from the Sage once again shines as Nippy turns up himself, but El Goblino is better with it. 8 seconds left. The paint shell's at the ready. Will El Goblino be able to go for this plan? There's not enough time. He won't be able to. And a beautiful round. Such patience from Ascetics. Will just manage to squeeze out the round. 11-10. Sharper now back in the lead.
They finally, Sharper Esports, taking that lead, taking the momentum. But at what cost? 4 men died that round and they have no more loser streak bonus. So because of that, they're going to have to opt for an iffy buy coming into this next round. Nifty though, with the iffy, with that Blade Storm instead of the big rifles. But Morph Impact, they've got the big bag to play with.
Definitely true. As Pinocchio is stuck with only the Spectre rather. Nifty, I'm so sorry. Looking to make some plays with the Blade Storm. Not going for any push so far. He's playing still very safely as he's making the rotation down to the other side of the map. Mid is the contest right now. It's a war zone. No one falling as of yet, but never be mind. Ever so slowly making his way down in that area in vents. Picks up Ascetics along the way. And again, it's the man advantage for Morph. Just by winning the duels. They don't even have to commit their utilities up here. Baratna falls. Alert. Beautiful with the swing. It's equal footing in terms of man advantage, rather. There's no man advantage for either of these teams. The members of Morph slowly closing in down in A site.
And we see it here. They've taken out the tripwire. They've got some information that they're pushing up the A tower on Morph Impact side. It's still a 4v4, still very doable, but the information is there for Sharper Esports. The lurk is already in here for beta. They now know that they have to be boxed in somewhere around this A side, and they're making sure that any of their spots are been taken. Never be mind takes the first frag, and here we go. Beta immediately from the shadows in to try and get some cover because Alert is there to hold the line, getting the 3K for his own, looking for the 4. He gets it with that classic. Only 1 member left, and that's Nate. He gets spotted by the Euro Theft. He has to blast back in. Alert is just trying to distract him for as long as he can because he needs some help from Beta. But it's an ace for Alert. They get the match point in style.
Oh, Alert was the sharpest of the bunch in that hold. The side hold just on point, and the information just playing around it. It's so beautiful to see the real theft on top of it as well, to find out where Nay was. And a beautiful just a double peek from Alert. The double crossfire setup from Alert and Beta. Secured match point for Sharper Esports. Have the guns now, barring Pinocchio, who's still holding on to the Spectre. No Rolling Thunder available. If he just manages to pick up a frag or an orb, Pinocchio will be ready with that. And that's something that they could bank on in this match point round. Sharper wanting to close this game now.
We see here Morph Impact. They're still trying to struggle it back up here. They've got the buy. They forced it up whatever they can and full bot as much as well. Looking to see if they can find anything from Sharper Esports to maybe push just a little bit and take that frag. But it's going to be where Alert is actually very close up here into this A main. They know he's close up, especially after he pulled out that tripwire. They're about to peek into him. Alert pulls out the knife, but Nippy's there to give him some backup. Gets the trade frag in. Goblino falls, and that's the resurrection down as well. So here comes the Euro theft from their side. They're going to be able to get this A side. It's going to be the retake situation for Sharper Esports.
3-on-4. Spike is now being planted. The 3 members, Nifia, Setix, and Beta, making their way on 3 different paths down into an A site. And look at the hold. Look at the crossfire setup from Morph. They do not want to give this up at all. And with no Rolling Thunder, Pinocchio is being gone. I'm not so sure if Sharper will be able to close this one out. If Niffy manages to squeeze a few kills here and there. Oh, that's that beautiful paint shields actually sets them up for success as Beta picks up 2. It's now down to a 1 versus 1. And Beta with a beautiful 3K will close it down for Sharper. They will be winning it against Morph. And they are going to head off into a last chance qualifier for a chance to get back into the playoffs.
Man, that is such an MVP paint shell coming out from Ascetics, man. It just destroyed the positioning and the crossfire that Morph Impact had. They had it in the back, but because of that, they had to spawn right through into the elbow, into Beta's hands with that Phantom. Beta gets a 3K for that as well. Man, what a game we've got for this lower finals. It is just a best of 1, but nice try for Morph Impact, getting really that close up. Almost a revenge from what happened last time, a 13-4. This time it's a 10 round.
Oh yeah, it's so much closer. Such a contrast from the last time these 2 teams played in split. But Morph, they were banking on the fact that there was no more utility available for the members of Sharpers. They just didn't bank on the fact that there is still a paint shells available. It just forced all of them out, set the members of Morph for success. And now they are headed into last chance, or Sharper rather is headed into last chance qualifier. Such a good game from both of these teams. And that's it for this best of 1. Make sure to stay tuned for the next series. It's going to be up in just a few minutes after the short break. Oh, but before
and
we
a little special thanks to our sponsors, AimLab and Vertigear. If you want to improve or warm up on your aim and find what you need to work on, download AimLab now. It is free. You can become the next pro aimer MVP in your games. And of course, if you're going to sit down the whole day, what kind of chair should I get, Dadum?
Oh, you should definitely get Vertigear, the best gamer chair brand trusted by many esports team. Long hours, no back pain, comfortable chairs for home and gaming. Level up your gaming and comfort with Vertigear. We also have a giveaway. Just type !giveaway in chat to have a chance. Make sure to follow all the instructions as well, so you will have a chance at winning our VP giveaway. Special thanks as well to Newer Esports, an esport tournament organizer, for live streaming this tournament. They are our prod house for invitationals, and massive shout outs to them for hosting with us. And that's it. My name is Dadum, casting with Gen. We will see you guys in just a few minutes.
Player standing. 1 enemy remaining. See ya. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Spike down B. enemy remaining. Spike down mid. One enemy remaining. One enemy. Flawless.
Out from me. Satchel out.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Thirty seconds left. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
One hiding.
Satchel out.
A.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down his B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They're trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers want to pick in. Oh no! Free game! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, Mike to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers wants to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, Mike to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers wants to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in. Oh no! Freaky! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Postplan.
And welcome back, everybody, to KJC Invitationals, brought to you by KJC Esports. And again, this is going to be the fight between ONIC G versus Kingsmen. This is the fight of the Kings, the fight of the strong people. And again, we're going to be your shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with Dadum.
Yeah, that is definitely true. We are at the upper bracket here for Group C, I believe. And it's between ONIC G and Kingsmen. We actually have the map picks already, but before we head off to that, I would just like to take this moment to thank our sponsor, AimLab. Level up your aim with any FPS or TPS game. Download now for free on Steam. Also, Vertigear, the top gaming chair brand trusted by many esports teams. Long hour, no back pain, comfortable chairs for home, office, and gaming. Level up your gaming and comfort with Vertigear. Newer Esports as well is an esports tournament organizer and live streaming production house based in Hong Kong. They do live streaming for the biggest esports tournaments, education, and businesses. Make your dream shows come true with Newer Esports. And also, give us some love on our socials. We are on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube. Make sure to subscribe, give us a like, give us a follow. We do pump a lot of content in our YouTube account. So if you want to get acquainted or want to get to know more about the scene, especially the Southeast Asian scene, make sure to check us out as well on our website at kjcesports.com. Going back into the series, Dash, ONIC G versus Kingsmen. What have you got for me for both of these teams? Because we've seen them play before, both in very dominating fashions. What do you think we're going to be expecting in our best of 3 today?
There's a bit of a trend with ONIC G and Kingsmen. Honestly, I see ONIC G as a very, very defensive team and Kingsmen as an offensive team. Yes, we saw them rack up very strong on the defense yesterday, Kingsmen, but still the way that they play is very offensive for me. No, I mean, I'm not offended, but I mean, they're offensive as a team, okay? But based on this, if we're going to see a map that is a lot of heavy trading, most likely that's going to be on the side of Kingsmen. So right now, we see Kingsmen picking up Haven, which is very good for them because they know that they're good when it comes to the offense, when it comes to the gunplay. So ONIC is going to be on the defense here. So at least we know that they're a bit equal with the map pick right now. And ONIC being very good on bind is something that we need to look out for. Also, this last map, if ever there's a last map, Ascent could be the deterrent on where, if ever this reaches onto the third game, possibility of Kingsmen to win against ONIC G.
I definitely am hoping for an Ascent matchup. But speaking of Kingsmen and Haven, it's not the first time we will be seeing Kingsmen play on it. They did play against Oasis Gaming and Haven, and like Dash said, they did rack up the rounds when they were on the defending side. And much of that is attributed to the fact that they were always ready for the assault that Oasis were throwing at them every single time. And that's only because every single time they're being assaulted, they adjust their strats accordingly. This is a team who is very well acquainted with this map because they are so well at it on the go. They just go for it. They don't have a single unified plan because they play based on what their enemies show them. That's why they're so good at it.
They are really good when it comes down to it. But also, based on this, let's see on what the agents are going to be banned, especially right now that Haven is going to be our map. It's going to be really crucial if they don't have a Sova here. If ever something that could hold off the pushes on the side of... Oh, okay, a Jet is going to be banned. That's going to be good. That's at least going to hold down some pushes from A and C. A possibility still is a Raze. That is going to get picked if ever the Jet is going to get banned. But Jet is really good on this map, and it's just frustrating not to have this on their favor. So now, let's look at the last ban.
Ooh, Sova gonna be banned away from Kingsman. They might be brewing up something for us here. I mean, of course, the Jet ban is gonna hurt Kingsman going into Haven. We know that they're gonna go into Haven on the offense, on the attacking side. So with that out of the table, it's gonna be a bit of a struggle to find alternatives. You still do have Arena, and like you said, Dash, a Raze to go for, possibly even a Yoru, who knows? But we still have a lot of options for Kingsman. But the Sova getting taken out, I can't imagine that to hurt for both of these teams. Let's see what ONIC G and Kingsman have in response to that, or in replacement.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Honestly, Dadum, without the Sova on their hands, this is going to be hard for them to be able to get some info onto the side. And that's what you need, especially on this map. There's a lot of lineups for Sova on this one. B side would be harder to push without this. So at least they have some alternatives right there. They have the Cypher, they have the Sky, they have the KO, if ever. But they don't fill up the same shoes as what a Sova could do. But at least Sky could be at least giving out some great info with the blind on the guiding light.
And we saw in the last game just how much an initiator brings to the table when it comes to any map, essentially. Sky getting banned out was just such a struggle for Morph to go on the attacking side because they didn't have an initiator. This time around, let's see if any of our teams will go into the game without a designated initiator, because that's not easy, especially in Haven. Yes, it is an attacker-oriented map, most people say, but it's still very hard to go for the assault when you don't have the tools that initiators offer, when you don't have either the information or the flashes or the raw amount of utility that something like, say, a Breach has. But with the Sova out of the equation, the number one go-to initiator, especially in Haven, is definitely gonna come into play, and Kingsman, they're definitely brewing something up in response. Possibly a KO. I'm hoping to see a KO, Dash.
I just like to point out, Dadum, that the research that this team does onto the other, ONIC G is very good on Split. And we didn't see it here just because it's banned.
Yeah.
And it's the reason why is they have the 92% win. ONIC G on Split. And that's really scary. It's a good thing that they were able to sniff that out. Kingsman, Haven, one of their good maps. I mean, it is their best map. And I hope they would be able to deliver against ONIC G.
Definitely true, as we are seeing the agent select screen right now. Both breaches being hovered up. Cypher being shown, no surprise there because they do have the Astras on both sides, and they will be banking, both teams will be banking on the Sky to rely on for that offensive blinds and information. So still, both teams doubling up on the information just because they don't have the Sova. But we're going to be seeing a mirror matchup here, Dash.
Interestingly enough, Dadum, it's most of the time whenever the Jet gets banned, Arena is always getting picked up by the dedicated duelist of the team just because she does almost the same thing. You need to get the kill first, but you always get somehow to get away. So at least you can go for the operator still, but with the Empress, it's harder to fight. I mean, it doesn't give any value to Arena if ever you have an operator play on it. So now, with that said, we have some Skies to work with. We didn't see any. They needed to go for the Cypher just because so that they can at least have two information agents just because Sova is not here.
Yeah, Cypher has been such a go-to in this tournament just because the Sova has been banned quite a bit. I'm actually quite surprised that teams rather, are going for the Sova ban, even if it is one of their comfort. But here we are nonetheless, and quite interestingly enough, both teams have this same lineup. Let's see how Kingsmen will be going for this assault. Like we know, they are a very, very good offensive team, but against ONIC, I'm not so sure if they can pair up just as well. Now the blind from Ivan the Hawk will not connect, but the shots will, as Monyet falls down in garage. Now they're looking for more. The Nebula are gonna halt them for now, but they're just gonna go for the push nonetheless because the Trailblazer at the lead. The Doctor picks up Go Next. And look at this flank coming through from Severine, down from behind. He will get spotted out, will get taken out as well. Now down to a 2-on-3. Quick rotations for both teams down to A site, Dash.
Very, very good rotation onto A site. 3 people are still going strong on their team. And now this is what they need. They would need to be able to get 1 kill. Zek has been concussed, so Sater could capitalize. He's now just sitting out, and they both have low HP. They have the flash in. They were able to dodge though. So if they go for a peek, okay, that is the right click, was able to graze him up there with the bullet. So would Shiro go for the engage, or would they be able to get out from this? They're trying to get some info. They would be able to see him. Zeke would be backing away from him. Shiro has been seen. They know that they're backing away. They're waiting for each other to peek. Without the plan, Shiro wouldn't be looking at what's happening here. So now Shiro hears it. Is it a bait? Is it not? He doesn't care. He's just gonna swing around with the classic. He has the advantage with the ghost because one more right click would be able to take down Zeke. He needs to be smart with this. The timing should be right. The short is clear. He doesn't know that. He's gonna try for it. He's gonna go for the half. He tried to go for a bait, and the right click is waiting. There's the bait again, and they would be able to get the shot. Never mind. Oh no, the timing was good. Zeke, the patience from this man was able to get it.
Zeke playing that to a T. He has information that Shiro doesn't have any utility anymore because committed early on. Just rewards him the perfect use of the spike cam dart as well. Giving him information on where Shiro was essential in that 1 versus 1. When he got the spike plant down, Shiro just didn't have enough tools to work with. It all boiled down to how well they could go for the 1 versus 1s, and Shiro was under pressure to go for the spike defuse. Just odds didn't work out for him in the end, and now they're stuck with the Sheriffs. Riza picks up the first, and again, another push aggressive from ONIC, shut down immediately by Kingsmen.
Ooh, okay, Kingsmen slowly picking up on this. And ONIC, they're just trying their best to go for the defense. They're trying to be a bit less offensive here. They're trying to be patient on how they go for it, because whenever they go for the aggressive, they always get punished by Kingsmen so far. And with that, the signal has been reached, and now this is gonna be the chance for ONIC to actually rotate onto to A site, and nobody is still going for their site, so they're really waiting for anyone to push, and Shiro would fall down, and that could be the signal for the side of Kingsmen to be pushing onto A site.
Ivan slowly making his way down from A short. Does have still a single blind, a single hawk available. A lot of utility to his name. Zeke right behind him. Severine, is this a good idea? Speaking up against 2 members, the blind was not connected.
The timing.
Well, beautiful shots there from the crossfire. Now, next is nasty. With the Marshall pulls out the classic, picks up the next one. The 3K for him. The sight pull for the radar is amazing. And Sater will clean it up for ONIC J. Picking up that round. And they won against the guns of Kingsmen.
Okay, Dadum. Riddle me this. What happened there? Like, ONIC, that was their round to lose, honestly. But with Go Next having the Marshall during that time, it was easier for them to win. Honestly, when you have a person in your team with a Marshall, and he was able to win the round because of the pickups that he would be able to get, they had a disadvantage. But ONIC, this is how defensive this team is. Looking at how Go Next played, he didn't go aggressive. He just tried to peek for information. And whenever it comes down to it, he would be able to deliver. And Kingsmen, oh no, they were shuffled. They were shaken. What happened? That was a round to win. So now they need to play a bit slowly. They're gonna go for defaults here.
Yeah. The Kingsmen, they gotta be careful of Go Next, because I got a math equation for you, Dash. Go Next plus Marshall equals
Go Next.
Scout destroyed.
Go Next, yeah, definitely true, because they're going for the win, and that's exactly what Go Next did. with the Marshall, scary force to be reckoned with. And just because of that play, just because of the kills that he's racked up, we've got the Empress up and ready already. And with the Spectre, that's a very scary combination, especially on defense, because all the Rain has got to do is play to those angles. But he's on the other side of the equation, where the Gravity Well is doing so much work for ONIC G, as Monyet picks up 2, Satyr picks up the next one, Zeke with the answer. That's the 3rd kill for Monyet already, pulls out the classic. That's a 4K for him this time around. What is happening? One by one, ONIC G, they're turning it to the next level, Dash.
Oh, ONIC G is just performing really well right now. I mean, it was the round to win anyway. With the gun advantage that they had during that time, it was easier for them to win. Now, it's Kingsmen's time. They are spies. They are the... yeah, Kingsmen. They're Kingsmen. So, they have the guns for them. They have what it takes to win this. They just need to play their cards right. They have the same lineup, and it all comes down, it all boils down to how they're gonna use this Phantoms and Vandals, and maybe they could use it for the win.
ONIC G, Gonex didn't even have to commit the Empress in that round because Monyet was like the Empress that round. The Gravity Well was used to such a degree that it denied the entire push down happening from Garage. And this time around, Kingsmen, they're taking it down a bit. They're gonna want to maximize the amount of time that's available to them. Because last time around, it didn't work out so well in their favor. Severine will be concussed by that Trailblazer. We'll be backing off for now because that's information being given away. Thankfully, for ONIC G, Go Next actually hasn't been spotted out. So this is potentially scary once more for Kingsmen if they do not check that left angle down in a short. This could prove very, very fruitful once more for Go Next. But KGM, it seems like they're heading for the B-side push nonetheless.
Ooh, and yeah, as you said, Dadum, it's going to be a good push coming in from Kingsmen. They are able to infiltrate the base of ONIC, and ONIC are happy to capitalize. They would be able to take 2 kills already very, very fast with the Sheriffs. This short range is what is working in favor of Kingsmen. I mean, in favor of ONIC. So, with that, they use that in their favor, and I like how they're going to be able to capitalize with this. They're planting on the A side. ONIC was able to get the advantage already. They have the Empress on to Go Next. And this is the aggressive push coming in from Nongfu, and they were pulled down. That was good. Good converge on the side of ONIC. The Hedgehogs would be able to get the win.
That is true. That's the lurk as well, working out so well for Go Next and Severine. They were the ones who came all the way down from A short down into B window, which is why they were able to catch members of Kingsmen off guard. They weren't expecting it at all because the information that they had was that Severine was all the way down in A site from that Trailblazer, so they expected him to back off, not knowing that Go Next was right up there, almost right next to them. They just weren't able to spot him out. Just because of that, Kingsmen, they weren't expecting anyone to come from behind. Go Next, Severine were able to capitalize on it, able to stay alive long enough so that the members of Kingsmen has just already fallen one by one again. That's ONIC G getting the better end of it. And they forced the eco. Go Next starting it off, and Ivan with a quick response will pick up the upgrade as well. That's a single assault rifle, hopefully for Ivan, slowly making the peak. There's nobody there, so it's a little bit safe right now for Kingsmen down in A short, but the rotation's not happening as of yet. ONIC playing very, very patiently for now.
Ooh, Kingsmen. Okay, they are really slowing it down. They aren't gonna push if they don't have any info. They are the Secret Service, as they say, and that is how they're gonna push this out. Kingsmen, they might be able to go for an A-side push. They are finding ways, searching, infiltrating for some info, and if ever they would be able to get this would be really fine for them, because ONIC, with the way that they position themselves, they are using the Seekers to know where most of the members are, and that gave them the signal. A-side might make the push here.
Yeah, Shiro at the lead. He's looking to be Eggsy in this Kingsman service. He's not holding the spike, but right behind him is where Zeke is. Trailblazer is gonna spot them out. That's actually at the ready. The concuss from Breach is the Shiro is not here as of yet. As a response, he's right behind with the Rolling Thunder up and ready. And here comes the Cosmic Divide, the double ultimate, doubling it up, making it so much easier for the side takes. But Severine is the one to open it up. Riza has been taken out. And now Zeke has to go for the double dip because he's just holding a Sheriff, and against the Cosmic Divide, they're not going to be able to do much because what was that sight retake? A beautiful execution from ONIC G.
What was that retake, Dadum? Indeed, that was ONIC using the Cosmic Divide, using the Rolling Thunder. Where did that came from? That is the question of Kingsmen when they tried and go for it. They tried to clear up the pocket here, the cubby on A side. That's why they used the Rolling Thunder. When they knew that no one is there, they pushed forward. The retake was sure. It was hard for Kingsmen. That is how you use the Cosmic Divide. So ONIC, they're really fast on the uptake. They're really good with the communication. We can see it right now. Kingsmen, even though that was an eco, it was good try, honestly. But ONIC, I mean, they have ultimates to work with right now. They have the Cosmic Divide. So they need to utilize this in their favor.
ONIC G once again turning it up with their defense. And it wasn't just the Cosmic Divide, it's the Rolling Thunder as well. They narrowed it down to where they needed to put up the Cosmic Divide. So there was just nowhere to go for the members of Kingsmen in that post plan. And now with the assault rifles for both these teams, finally the gun round for Kingsmen, 3 ults available. Maybe this time around they will be pulling up the Cosmic Divide and Rolling Thunder combination shenanigans. But they're playing it very, very slowly, very close to their hearts, as Go Next once again is right up there with them. They have no idea. Someone's lurking up very, very close. They are watching the angle though down from A-Long. But it's such a powerful angle from Go Next right now. It's looking very, very scary. The information is not there. Trailblazer down on the other side. That's the Hawk. Gonna give a bit of information. It won't spot anyone as of yet. Flash at the ready from the assault. Go Next. Looking at behind, trying to outplay them with the flash, but he's just gonna go ham. Quick peek, gets the double kill. Dismissed his life for now, but he will get traded out eventually. Ivan is headshotting very, very nicely. Picks up the spike for himself, making the push to the Kingsmen. They are going at it down in A side. The Lear has been laid out. The Hawks are not effective for Ivan, but Nampu is quick with the backup. The response is already down. The plant is being committed, and it's now down to Satyr. The 1 versus 2. Neural Theft available. Doesn't need to use it. Knows exactly where the 2 members are. The Doctor will secure Satyr. That's the second round for Kingsmen. 2-4 on the board in favor of ONIC G still.
Yeah, honestly, that was a good round from Kingsmen. That was just Go Next getting 2 kills. Then they were able to get the headshots when they needed it. The deny right here from Ivan was what started it. That is what helped them get onto A side. Most of the rounds, no, all of the rounds that Kingsmen won was on A side. So that's why they're always going for it every time. And this is the reason why ONIC is just out of commission every time. So for now, I think they should rotate Satyr onto A side if they want this to not happen again. I mean, they would be able to frag anyway, but with Satyr on A side, it would be easier for them to hold it off.
Definitely true. That is one of the things that they could do. Seems like they won't be opting for it right now. The pop flash not working out in favor of Ivan's teammates as he gets wallbanged. The Nebula as well. KGM picks up the first with the Doctor at the helm. Severine falls. And now B seems like up for the taking. It's a 1 versus 1 between the Reynas, and Nomfu will come out on top as the Empress. Can only be 1 queen here, and Nomfu is the name. And down to 3. ONIC G, will they be able to do it in this 3 versus 5?
Yep, ONIC being a tad bit impatient on their pushes because they lost the round a while ago. I mean, Go Next was able to get the 2 kills because of the surprise, but with that, Kingsman was already adapting to what's happening, and that's the reason why they went for the default, tried to pick up anyone who tries to go forward. And again, we're back with a trend a while ago. You know, we're gonna go for an A side push again for the side of Kingsman.
Yeah, Kingsman 4-man strong rather. Nomfu has destroyed Shiro.
One enemy remaining.
No, it's available anymore as Satyr falls. A beautiful shot from Nomfu. Monyet all down to this man. Full HP and a Dream. A Vandal as well to help him out. Against 4 members, I think he's gonna be trying out nonetheless because there's a lot of creds anyway for ONIC G as he picks up Riza. That's information. Quick peek from Nomfu. Not take out anyone as of yet. So 1 versus 1. Monyet, will he be able to win it? No! Because Nomfu denies it with the 4K. And Nomfu just cementing his place as the Reyna in this composition. Kingsmen 3-4 slowly clawing their way back up.
Yep, good starts coming in from Kingsmen. They were able to open it up pretty well. Looking at how the members of, Kingsmen was able to put it out. That was Nomfu. Nomfu was able to put out a lot of kills during that round, and that's what set them up for success. ONIC, they need to lessen their aggression. That's the reason why they have been losing all these rounds, is because they try to go for aggression. They don't have any trades for them, and Kingsman just gets away with those kills.
That's true. Whenever Go Next or anyone else from ONIC G goes for pushes, it's sort of a toss coin, right? It's either it works very well or it turns up very bad for them. And this time around, they don't go for it. The Satyr, again with the side hold, goes for the quick peek, looking for any information on where or if he wants to go for the rotation. Nomfu picks him out mid-peak. And now the rotation's coming through to the other side. Kingsman looking for the bait. It seems like ONIC G will not bite it so far. They're waiting for the lurk because they know that Go Next wants it. And I don't think Go Next will permit it this time. He will not indulge.
Yep, Kingsmen capitalizing on the mistakes again of ONIC G, and this is how they do it. Honestly, whenever they go for pushes, it's just that they wait for someone to be impatient, and ONIC is always biting the bit. And that's just the Kingsmen playstyle here. They're waiting for pushes. They use the Seekers in order for them to get some info. They now have info that mid is not clear, potentially going for B. And this is the easiest site to retake. With 4 members still strong on the side of ONIC G, this could be potentially an easier retake for them. They have flash kills coming in from their side. They have the fault line also to use. They would be pushing them out of the way, and that would delay the plan from happening. Rolling Thunder onto A-Link. That would at least help out people in C-Link to be able to push in if ever someone pushes out. They have been backed away. They have a lot of smokes to work with. Kingsmen, they are in position, primed and ready for the taking. So with this, they just need to use all their utilities before they go for a coordinated push. Here comes the full time. That is going to slow them down. That is good push coming in from Riza. Was able to get it. Was able to get 3! And now ONIC has only one last member standing on the side. And this is going to be just on mid. And most likely, Severin would just go for the save here.
Severin going for the save. And what a coordinated push there for Kingsmen. They didn't even have to commit the Cosmic Divide on this post plant just because of how well the push from Riza paid off. ONIC G, they weren't expecting a breach to come out of that smoke at all, and they were all caught pants down. Picks up a quick 3k. The advantage immediately swings to their favor, and Kingsmen, they've evened it up. 4-4 on the board. ONIC G, they will have enough creds to just squeeze the buy round for everyone. They are the ones who have... Actually, both teams have both Cosmic Divides up, so it's gonna be an interesting post-plant if we ever get there, Dash.
Honestly, the fault line from Riza there was the start of the show. If they could use this fault line every time like that, whenever they go for coordinated pushes, that is just Kingsmen getting advantage over ONIC again. Because especially ONIC will place together every time whenever they go for retakes. It could be pretty effective against them. So that Rolling Thunder was as effective as it seemed. The fault line was better. The Rolling Thunder was used to zone them out, but the fault line was used to seal the deal. And now, with this, ONIC trying to go for the same setup, trying to go for aggressive pushes. If they get some picks, at least that's some advantage. But Kingsmen, they know what to do against them. Yeah, again.
Yeah. Definitely true, as Nomfu once again caught in such an aggressive position, not falling as of yet, as the crossfire from Go Next and Severin has found 2 members already. So now, KGM is receiving the short end of the stick as they are down to 3 members. They have yet to commit to any site as of yet, looking to make the play down in A long. But this is where exactly they faltered the last time around. Let's see if they're going to be able to make it work. Oh, Nomfu still available. As long as he picks up a frag, might be able to to activate the Empress. There's 30 seconds left on the clock. They have to clear these corners, otherwise it's gonna be the end of the round for them. There's 3 members making their way down here. Oh, Shiro is the first one to get the shot, but it's not gonna be winning for him as Ivan picks up the secure. And now 11 seconds left. Go Next has to try and find the frags and deny this plan because Nomfu and Ivan are going for it, leaving Ivan all alone because Go Next is going ham, as that's the 3k for the Reyna. And 5-4 ONIC G. Just when we thought the momentum was in Kingsmen's favor, they swipe it right back up for themselves.
Yep, ONIC G, good coordinated push onto A side. So far, Dadum, we have seen C side hasn't been a target of Kingsmen since a while ago.
Oh yeah,
and that has been posing a problem because they want to go to the side where Satyr isn't in. So that is why they're always going on for A side, because so far it has been Go Next and Severine always on that side, and that is also the reason why they have a lot of kills on both of them. I mean, on Go Next, that is. But right now, with the loss that they take on A side, they might be forced to go on to C or maybe even in Garage, just because they haven't been successful so far.
Oh. Beautiful concuss once again from Riza, setting his team up for potential success. So far, it halted the push actually that the ONIC G was eyeing for, but it doesn't amount to any kills as of yet. Seems like another slow default for Kingsman. A real smart decision for them. This time around, not going for A because Go Next once again. I mean, at this point, Kingsman, they should be expecting Go Next in those short angles in A. As Snompu picks up the first Zero falls, that's the breach that's out. The Rolling Thunder is unavailable anymore for ONIC G. Seekers will force them out of there. This information, the Cosmic Divide is there for the defenders. ONIC G, they're looking to try and deny the spike plant. And a quick dip from Monyet is paying up so well as he picks up 2. And again, it's Zeke all alone and ONIC G. Such a good defense from them.
That was great use of the Cosmic Divide, was able to push them out of their boundaries. And now, they capitalize. They get the win against Kingsmen. And ONIC G, man, this team has been performing really well. They even utilized that ultimate. Yes, we don't have any Rolling Thunder, but we still have the Cosmic Divide though. And that's what made us win during that push. And ONIC G, so far, right now, they are on a disadvantage. I can say this just because 4 ultimates are on the side of Kingsmen. Yes, they have the Sheriffs, but if ONIC G would be able to hold off onto this next 2 rounds, that is great. Because that showed that is going to be a statement to Kingsmen.
Actually, Kingsmen, they're able to afford 4 rifles right now. The Doctor's the only one with the Stinger as Riza picks up Go Next. They punish once again the overstepping Reyna. Severine finally answers back, but he's being gravity welled down. Can he do anything? The Rolling Thunder is there to keep him alive. And that's already gone for the side of ONIC G, just to try and save the life of Monyet. Here comes the counter response. The push from Riza is going to not work for his favor as Shiro picks up the kill. What is happening there? Snompu picks up a frag. Shiro responds, and that's down to a 3-on-2. What is happening? Everyone's just using their utility to try and secure the kills. That's the ultimate from the side for Satyr. That is the neural theft to get the information on where KGM are. Now they know the rotations are coming through. They've spotted that Zeke is already down in C site. That is the setups of the Nebula for Doctor. Let's see if they're going to be able to go for this post plan on a 2-on-3 Kingsman.
And that is the reason why ONIC slowed down. Just because they saw Zeke right there, and with the Cosmic Divide, that made it harder. Honestly, if they're gonna go for a push here, they need to be really careful on how they go for it. This is gonna be going around for the members right now. Doctor was able to get 2 already. That is really fast. It's gonna be real hard for them to push. It's the last one standing, and that is gonna be Zeke sealing the round with a win for the side of Kingsmen.
Yeah, again and again, we're seeing back and forth swing, and just goes to show you that both of these teams are scary in Haven. And what a fiasco that was down in Sewers. Left and right, the blows went on and on. The first to go was Go Next, who was a little bit overzealous once again with his push. Yes, it was traded off by Severine, almost falling to the gravity well, which is why she called on the big guns, the Rolling Thunder for Shiro to be used right off the bat. And I think that was what is lacking in that post plant for the ONIC G squad. Why they weren't able to secure that in response to the Cosmic Divide, because they didn't even have the Rolling Thunder anymore in the post plant. And now it's Monyet's time for the push. Let's see if they're gonna be able to get the fruits out of this with that.
Yep, they would be able to get the strip war, just because of the Trailblazer, but they aren't expecting that ONIC would go for an aggressive push. They have the Guiding Light to work with. The Trailblazer is already here. The Guiding Light is also there. So nobody is here to help them out. They're running away from the place, and they would be happy that they use a bit of the utilities that Kingsmen would need. This is the last round of the half, so everything is on the table, and Kingsmen need to at least have an ultimate to work with. So they have the Neural Theft. They need to get a kill first before they could make this effective. So that could be crucial on where that happens. They need to be careful on letting down these players. They're going to push onto A side. They're already on A long, which is happening. The info is there. Most likely, most of the members would already rotate. They only have 2 members here. Moniat was able to get the kill on the rotating Ivan. That is going to be advantage for them. The Neural Tap was needed there, and this is going to be the push. The full time was so effective that Kingsman was able to get the kill on the Sheer. They're running away. They're using the smoke for their covers. They're going to wait for their teammates. They have some Guiding Lights to work with still. That is only 1, but still that would be enough for them. 12 seconds on the clock would be good to work with. And Riza is just here for the wait. And this is going to be a spicy retake because they are finding ways to get into the site. They are using all the utilities though, but someone's able to open it up with 1. There's a utility coming in. There's the jump, and that is Kingsmen tying up this half.
We are neck and neck, Dash, and there is no game that has been this close in this map in Haven. Remember, this is only the 2nd Haven map that we've had in this tournament. The last game was actually with Kingsmen, who picked it up as well against Oasis. Did go so well for them. Such a one. It was a one-sided match in both halves. Kingsmen getting the better end of it. They were able to go for the comeback in the second half as defenders, and this time they're going into the defenders in the second half. Let's see if we're gonna see a repeat of that, where they just take the sweep in the defensive side, because remember, Kingsmen, they are so good at adapting to the assault last time around of their enemy team. This time, let's see if they're gonna be able to do the same thing against ONIC G, who has been doing such a good job of playing off of each other.
Okay, that is really great. Honestly, if ever this is gonna be the pistol round, ONIC G or Kingsmen, they need to win this. That could cement the advantage of the team if ever who wins this pistol round. Honestly, I've been saying it for a while now, but the pistol round is what sets the pace of the game. And if ever you win that, you get big advantages. And that is the reason why, even though that there's buy rounds coming in, if you win the pistol rounds, that could be easier for you to do. So now with the credit score that they have, look at what's going to happen. Kingsman is just playing with information that they can, and ONIC is just slowing it down. They're trying to take out all the utilities, all the shippers that they can before they go for the push.
Speaking of pistol, we have to remember that in the first half, Kingsman was able to pick up the pistol round, but ONIC just won with the eco. Might be seeing something of a repeat here as Kingsmen slowly making their way down A site. There's no one from ONIC G, from Kingsmen rather, who is doing the same shenanigans Nompu was the last time around. See if they will be doing it this time. The A push. Seems like the rotations are already there for Kingsmen. They read it perfectly. 13 seconds left on the timer. Go next, right? Already in from behind. The plan is there. The concuss will miss just by a nickel. And now it's gonna have to be the retake for the Kingsmen squad. A lot of utility to work against, even on this pistol. Ivan is right up top. Go next spots him. You have to be careful of the crossfires here, because there's so much setups already for the ONIC squad. This is gonna have to be quick now, because Kingsmen, their time is ticking. The doctor picks it up. The entry is there. Shiro answers back. Riza is blinded and can't find anything but from behind Zeke. From A-Long, he's found 2. The doctor right from the other side. They have to try and go for this defuse because the time is running out. And he picks up the jumping bunny, right-click Zeke with the 4K. We'll have enough time for this defuse, and Kingsman once again gonna pick up the pistol round to win.
Kingsman, defying the odds against ONIC G, was able to get all the kills that they needed, honestly. And that was really crucial. They started up really slow, but was able to win it in the end. Good flanks coming in from Zeke's, and that's what you need from your Cypher player. The flanks was what set them apart. They have the advantage there, but they lost it just because of the flank coming in from Zeke. And now, with this ONIC, They have some big shoes to fill in. They need to be up their game. They need to put on their clutch jeans. And that is what's going to help them take off this anti-eco on the side of Kingsmen.
Yeah, we have seen ONIC win it against the guns. This is exactly the last setup we had, where Kingsmen had the Spectres and ONIC only had a couple of Sheriffs and some Classics to work with. They were able to make it work last time. Might just be able to squeeze this one out. 7-6 on the board. A lot of time still for the decision to come through from ONIC G to push. That's information being given away by the destruction of that trap wire. Nomfu, gotta be careful. The Doctor will back away against that Sheriff now. B-side seems to be up for contested, but a nasty headshot from Hero. Picks up the defender there. Severine, quick with the response. And one by one, the members of ONIC G are falling. They're gonna pick up the upgrades for themselves. They have got the plant down in B site. That's gonna be all down to Severine with the Spectre in hand to try and close it down on this 1 versus 3. 45 HP. He's picked up the Doctor. Information being given away, but Zeke picks him up. And again, it is KGM. They were able to close it out, yes, on this eco, but ONIC, they made it hurt. They picked up 3 kills in that eco.
Yep, having 3 kills is what's enough for the side of ONIC G. But Kingsmen, again, they are really performing out of themselves, especially that Ivan was able to take down Shiro earlier on. That was really bad on their side because they lost the flash to work with. They lost a bit of utility, and they really needed Shiro before they go into the site there. The flashpoint is really effective in the full time in order to hold off B site, and losing that was key for the side of Kingsmen to be able to win. Now, with this, they know they have the disadvantage. They should just use their utilities if they want to win. They should play their close angles. And right now, ONIC G, challenge is on them. They lost 2 rounds already. And the match has been set by Kingsmen. The face has been set by Kingsmen. And ONIC G, look at that. Go next, opening it up with their round. And that is going to be info for them. That is good trip war. Honestly, that was the bait from ONIC. And now Zeke going to be capitalizing again. Good with the flank, but not enough to actually be impactful. Here comes the flank from both of the members right there at the back from ONIC G.
Yeah,
I mean,
Nomfu and Ivan.
from Kingsmen.
There's no... Yeah, Kingsmen. Nomfu and Ivan. There's no information on where they're at. ONIC G, they're hunting for them before they go for the plant. They have no idea that they're pushed up so far, so close to their spawn. I'm actually not sure if Nomfu and Ivan are gonna want to go for this. They want to go for the save, maybe. It's a 2-on-4. There are no ultimates on either members of Kingsmen here, and it seems like they're gonna want to play it safe for now. I mean, it's kind of telegraphed that they actually won. This is the bye round for ONIC G. It's quite expected for them to win it. Kingsman, I'm surprised that Nomfu do not have any creds to work with just because he went for the full buy this time. So yeah, they're gonna go for the save here for Nomfu and Ivan. The rest of his team will probably be set up for some success in terms of creds, barring the Doctor, who's only got 250, went for the force buy as well. They thought they could close it down, but when the first frags came through, a smart decision from Ivan and Nomfu to just go for the save. 8-7 on the board. Yep. That was quite expected for ONIC G to win it. This time, KGM, they have a bit of a disadvantage, but let's see, they just might be able to make it work.
Yep, honestly, that was Kingsman's round to win, as you said, and that start up from Go Next was able to disrupt them. And Kingsman just went in with a safer route. They were able to save their guns, and at least now, they have some guns to work with. If they have some players with at least some Vandals, some Phantoms, and even half armors, that would be enough, especially if they go for long-range fights. Right now, it's kind of slowing down for both of these teams. They play really slow. It's because Haven is such a map, and where if you don't have a Sova, you can't go ham, honestly. That's the reason why this game is slow. They won't be able to get info. Yes, they get some from Sky, from Cypher, but that's not enough. You're not sure on where they are, on what angle they're holding. You just know they're there. That's why it's really hard.
Definitely true. There's the information, the raw amount of utility and information that a Sova does provide is not even close to anyone. It's so far up ahead. And this time around, it is Nomfu taking a page out of Go Next's book. Pushed up so far down in A's site. Might potentially catch any stragglers, but it seems like Satyr will be keeping him in check with that trap wire. Slowly making his way Go Next now into B site. There's nobody specifically guarding this angle, but there's a lot of Nebula stars being set up there. Trapwire as well will slow him down, actually stop him. And again, real good default from ONIC G, now pulling the trigger. The gravity well instantly there to halt, go next. Stop him right at his tracks. Oh no, is he looking at the right angles? Nebula might be potentially pushed, and he will get the better end of it against Zeke. Oh, through the smoke as well. He's found Riza, and go next. He's opened up B side already for his team to come charading right in. The Doctor is gonna have to make the operation work with that shotgun. Oh, gonna make it work with the Sheriff instead, as he picks up two. The behind member go next is now down. And what a play that was! A quick flick from the Doctor, making the surgical operation work. Picks up the ultimate as well. Gonna make things so awkward. This gravity well will slow down the defuse, but it's already working so well for the defenders. Kingsmen, they're getting pushed, and it's gonna be Namfu who closes it down. 9-7 on the board. And what a round that was! Such a huge round for the Doctor, but they're not gonna be able to pick it up because there's just not enough time for Kingsmen. 8-8 ONIC G. They made it into equal score.
Oh man, that was so good from the Doctors. They started it off with the first kill coming in from the Sheriff, and with that starting play, it was looking good. It was looking honestly too perfect for Kingsmen for them to be able to make any mistakes. It was just that it was really fast going for the side of ONIC G. That's why they were able to buy some time for themselves. But Kingsmen, that was really a good round for them.
Yeah, that is definitely true. The Doctor just stepped it up. The star player, he's the only one who didn't have an assault rifle, mind you, in that round. But oh, Zeke, another beautiful headshot right there, picks up Severine. And again, we're seeing kind of a deja vu. Last time around, it was Kingsman who was pushing every single time, or ONIC rather, who was pushing every single time on this defense. This time, it's Kingsman who makes it work with the push. With one man down, this is exactly what Haven showcases. When the trades has went through, when you've got the man advantage, this is where you are definitely gonna have an easier job of either attacking or defending. This time, it seems like C is up for grabs for the members of ONIC G because they're going for it. Luckily for them, there's nobody guarding it right now. Only the Rolling Thunder there being committed immediately. Not gonna connect to anyone because there's nobody guarding it. And that's beautiful positioning from Riza. Just he was expecting that play to come through, Dash.
Yep, Kingsmen right now, without the Rolling Thunder on their hands, ONIC G, without the Rolling Thunder on the side of ONIC G, they lost a bit of their utility. Look at how they forced this. They forced the members of ONIC G to be using that Rolling Thunder. They forced them to go for this weird positioning. Now with the man advantage that they have, they might be able to do this, but ONIC is making it hard. Hero getting more kills than he's supposed to be. That is a 2-kill Doctor again with another headshot. Still, Shiro making it work with a 4K coming in from this Vandal, and the sheer utility, sheer confidence of this man.
Oh, Kingsmen, they almost made it work. That was too close for comfort for ONIC G. And once again, ONIC G was running about holding that Sheriff. It seems like it almost looked like John Wick right there, the Doctor. The operation completed, almost made it work for Kingsmen. But it was just ONIC G who had better guns, better positioning. They were good with... They're actually so good in that post plant. ONIC G, they just made it work with the Rolling Thunder being committed as well. 9 out on the board. Of course, it was the eco for Kingsmen, but they made it work indeed. They made it expensive for ONIC G.
Yeah, honestly, ONIC G, whenever it comes down to it, they are going to be able to frag, especially that right now they are on the attacker side. It could be easier for them to be winning this round, because even if they lose one member or two, it's bearable because they just need to push one side. And most of the retakes that are going to happen on A and C, it could be easier to defend, honestly. They're just needing to hold. Especially if they take off the Astra, that could be easier to do. So with this, ONIC G just pressing on their advantages, Kingsmen having the operator on the side, they are going to be able to hold off angles that are pretty much awkward, which is okay. If they get the long range fights against ONIC G, that could be good. ONIC G tries on this short range flicks, but with Namfu holding onto C's side, it might be scary if they try and decide to push on C.
Yeah, they have no information that the operator has been picked up by Nomfu. They're gonna
30
go
seconds left.
ONIC G, eyeing A site as of yet. That is the Seekers being committed. The pings are now coming through the Lear there as well. Buy them the space that they need to go for this side take. Ivan will sit comfortably down in this nebula, unspotted as of yet. 13 seconds left means that we're gonna have a battle pretty soon in our hands. That's gonna have to be the wall banks for now. No push, waiting for the rotations. Kingsmen, the Cosmic Divide, instantly committed by Monyet on this post plant, and let's see if Shiro will make value out of this push, and this Cosmic Divide just gonna make things so awkward for each other. Go next, gonna have to go for the good dip and dive, and Satyr, quick flick, 180, picks up a 3k, now down to 1 versus 1. Shiro will not win it, because once again, the Doctor has been so consistent with these kills, Dash.
What was this? The Doctor is always consistent with his shots. The Cosmic Divide didn't even flinch him. Honestly, he just pushed in. He got the info from his team, and that's sheer communication coming in from Kingsmen. They are able to get a lot of kills out of that and forces ONIC G onto an eco. This would be pretty awkward for the side of ONIC G. They have been tied since a while ago. It was a roller coaster of emotions every time they go for the push, especially that it's almost always 5 members, or rather 4v5, 5v5s, but still, it's a lot of members because of how conservative both of these teams play.
That is definitely true. And once again, Ivan holding the short angle down in A. Against only the Sheriff to work with, he might just be able to go for this mow down. At the ready with the guiding light. He hears 2 members. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do it. Oh, he goes for it. Goes for the peak, but Zeke is the one to win it. Go next pause. Going for the second double dip as Ivan just going ham the man. Picks up 2 kills. And that's just gonna be down to Zeke to clean it up for the rest of the crew. 10-9 on the board. A quick round for Kingsman.
Good use of the trades from the teammates. Kingsmen now gets advantage against ONIC G. ONIC G, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna roll up, put up their spikes as the hedgehogs that they are? They need to find their weapons, because right now without them they are just flinching out. They're having a hard time getting those shots in. Kingsmen are just on point, and even the Doctor, even so surgical whenever he goes for the shots, always on point. I think this man's hand doesn't even shake every time he gets for it. Even with the Sheriff, he gets the shot, but now starting it off, Nomfu almost getting the shot. He might get one more. He's gonna run away with that happily.
Yeah, Shiro fell in that encounter. Nomfu has to use the Lear. Try and stay alive for now. That's 1 man down already for the ONIC squad. And speaking of the Doctor, does have the Cosmic Divide available in this defensive side. So ONIC G gonna back away from now. They know that the operator now is in C site with Nomfu at the ready, at the trigger. Now they're gonna have to make a decision, because with 1 man down, it's gonna be way harder for them, especially because it's Shiro who fell. There's no more Rolling Thunder for them, and if they lose this round, they will not have any creds to work with in the next one, and it's gonna be so hard, especially because it's almost match point. 2 rounds away from match point is Kingsman, and Satyr is going in inside.
What was that gravity well from the Doctor? Again, good usage of the utilities there. Kingsman getting the advantage already. Go next. At least was able to trade it out. This is going to be the timing from Severin and Ivan. This is going to be scary because the timing was just good. He didn't know where that is, and Ivan was able to get the kill still. And now ONIC. Oh no, this is not what he wanted all along. And Kingsmen are here for the cleanup. They would be running for it, but Monyet was at least able to take 2. And Kingsmen again winning the round against them.
Yeah, and that was so hard for ONIC to go through, because once Shiro falls and Severin falls as well, there's not much utility to bank on anymore. Monyet has been on point with the gravity wells so far, but it's unmatched, of course, by the prowess of the utility of the initiators. And now, 9-11 on the board, they have to go for this force, because if they don't, Kingsmen are just gonna go into match point, and it's all because Kingsman and Nomfu is so on point with the pickoffs. That operator has already paid for its worth, and it's still in the hands of Nomfu, now making his way back into the same areas in C site. Let's see if he's gonna be able to start things off once again. And Satyr is the only one in the whole game who doesn't have a proper gun, only holding the Sheriff.
Honestly, Dadum, this is ONIC's chance to win. If they don't win this, they'll lose the game for sure. Because next round, if Kingsman again wins this round, they're gonna be on half buys at most likely a half armor if they can, and that's gonna be bad for them. So they need to coordinate whenever they go for the push. The Rolling Thunder is already there, and Go Next is already onto the side. Would be able to get there, but there's a reaction coming in from their side, and that is going good. Coming in from ONIC G, they would be able to get one, and that's the advantage that they needed all along. Breeza is also here, but here comes the Trailblazer. Here comes the push. Cosmic Divide is on there. It's gonna be hard for them. They need to use their utilities. They have some flashes to work with, but Zeke is on the backside. Was able to get one. Now with this, a 4v4 is up the making. The heroes are here. Here comes the Superman, and this is gonna be, they're gonna be able to get the kill. ONIC goes back with 3 kills already, getting headshots. Good timing, good usage of the ultimate. The Doctor, so also surgical, but would he be able to clutch this up? If he plays onto his strengths, if he plays onto his angles, it is still possible, but the timing is not right. Monya gets it down, and ONIC takes a round again against Kingsmen.
Yeah, ONIC G, they managed to stay alive. When they know that Nomfu is holding the operator, what do? They throw down the Rolling Thunder to his face, and he can't do nothing about it because he's a Reyna. Once he doesn't get any pickoff, that's the weakness of the Reyna compared to a Jet. When you're holding the operator and you're at a position where it's gonna be awkward for you, or you're gonna be hit by the Rolling Thunder, you can't do nothing. You can't dodge it. And just because of that, they opened up the entirety of C site. Yes, the response was there. The Rolling Thunder was there as well for Shiro, but with the Cosmic Divide stacked up against them, the odds was just too much for the Kingsman squad. They weren't able to go for the retake. The Doctor tried to be the hero, but wasn't able to do it against so many members against him. Now, it's a little bit faster. The gravity well from the Doctor is actually catching the Reyna off guard. Go Next has to be careful this time. The Empress hasn't been activated yet. Checks the angle, does it! Beautiful trigger discipline right there from the Doctor. Picks up Go Next. A beautiful counter response from Monyet. Picks it up. Now it's a 4-on-4. And still, they're hanging about just outside a garage. Still hasn't yet to make a decision, ONIC.
Yep, honestly, good decision coming in from ONIC. Was able to trade out Shiro, and that is honestly what they needed. Now that they have a foothold, they got a good credit score. If ever they go into the next round, they would still have guns. And Kingsman, this is the problem going for them. They had a lot of rounds for them. They have a lot of room for error, but they also need perfection because we're slowly closing into the match point, and they need to be scared on what they can do because everyone right here with the flash coming in. Oh no, that is not good. The timing is warped, but Vader is already here with the flank. And now it's gonna be a 3v3 still. Possibility of anyone to win, but Kingsmen are already up 4 here. The flank is already there. Mid is not cleared, and they are going for the fight, and they are gonna be able to get the kill. Kingsman was able to get the 1, might be able to get 2, and that is gonna be the last one standing. That is Flash, and he is gonna be able to fall down, and Kingsman gets the win again, and we're off to match point.
You see the coordination there. Zeke with the sneak through the cage, goes for the plant, immediately goes off of it, and when the members of ONIC G were spamming it down, the coordination just from the Doctor and the Nomfu just shot them through the smokes. They're rewarding them with match point this time around. Not a single member from the 3 members there of Kingsman fell just because of that play, and it's so beautiful to see Kingsman playing it off of each other is their strength indeed. And now look at the gun pickups. Shiro and Go Next from ONIC G will only be holding the Stingers. Definitely gonna be a struggle for them for the side takes and the entries, and especially doubly so because the Doctor is up and ready with the Cosmic Divide.
Woohoo! The Doctor with the Cosmic Divide could be a possibility of them to get the win here, honestly. With the way that this map works, Kingsmen are always up for the frags. They're always that good when it comes to trades. And ONIC, are they up for the challenge? Because this is going to be match point. It's going to be hard for them to get something out of it. But they might be trying to get more. Because match point, still a possibility. That's just 2 rounds for them to chase. It's not that hard. And I wish they would be able to, for us, to get into a more intense overtime.
That is definitely true. And that's what I want, honestly. Overtime, I'm still banking on ONIC G, possibly squeezing 2 rounds in a row. But again, odds stacked up against them. They do still have very healthy members to their side. That's already the Seekers being committed by Ivan because they have no idea where ONIC G are headed. They barely have left their own spawn. They're going to be spotted out. That's information being given away. They're looking to split the garage site again once more. This is where they have been going every time they're unsure of what to do. It's sort of what they have accustomed to. It's their strength. Go next, leading the charge. That's really Nomfu already gone.
What?
C-site is open for the taking. Go next will pick up the upgrade for himself. The spike is already down. There's 3 members left for Kingsmen. They're going immediately for the response. Ivan picks up Go next.
What?
Riza is right there with him. What is this retake? It's just the flashes. The flash game from Ivan. And Riza is on point. Satan, it's all down to you to keep the dream alive. But he will not. As Riza will just pick him out. And Haven will go to Kingsmen in this best of 3.
win.
What was that? Kingsman was able to get that round. That was a 3v5 fight. We weren't expecting them to get the win there. But ONIC G, they just lost. The utility usage of Kingsman was just so good, especially the flashers on the side of Kingsman was able to point out the weaknesses when it comes to ONIC G's communication. And now, this might be rock, paper, scissors. We have seen both of these teams perform really well. But right now, Kingsman is just on top.
That retake is so good to see. That's exactly what happens when you have a Sky and a Breach, and that's just so good. Kingsmen, they take out this first game. Guys, make sure to stay tuned for the next one. This is a best of 3, so ONIC G, they could still come back, and we will be back with you in the second map, which is Bind, after the short break. See ya.
One. I'm out of stuff. Knocked him.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the ult, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer. Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the ult, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer. Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the ult, the rolling thunder. Now Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Welcome
And
everyone
welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm sorry, Dash.
Okay,
but
okay,
welcome
okay,
back,
okay.
everyone, to KJC Invitationals Day 4 group stages. This is the upper bracket final, and it's between ONIC G and Kingsmen. We saw just how well Kingsmen played against Haven. Both teams played very, very well, actually. It's such a close fight. I'm expecting the next one to be just as action-packed, but is it going to be close? I'm not so sure. My name's Dadum, and I'm going to be a caster today with my friend Dash.
Okay, and that was, as you said, it was really close for ONIC and Kingsmen. And based on their playstyle, it's basically the same. I thought that Kingsmen has a bit more offensive power. And
the defensive is on the side of ONIC G. So when they went to the defense, they were able to get up the same rounds. So that just means Kingsmen is a bit more defensive than them because they were able to play this defense really effectively. So now let's take a look at the map picks because now we're gonna go to Bind. And this is a map in where ONIC G struggles a bit. So this is gonna be a bit of a problem. Yes, their best map is split. Ascent is also comes to a second, but Kingsmen, they perform a bit better on this map.
That is very true. Bind is not a map that, statistically speaking, ONIC G has found much success with, but they are trying out new strategies this time. They are looking at new agent compositions that they are experimenting with in Bind. They seem to have found that rhythm with a little bit of a breach play coming through in Bind, something that we've seen as well in Haven, used to such an effective degree in the last game. But this time, that, especially with the agent bans coming up, that could be potentially be something that is targeted by Kingsmen like they did last time around. So definitely something to play to expect as well, that we might be seeing such destruction of strategies here for both teams just because of the agent bans.
Yep, and let's just see on what the agent bans are gonna be, because if ever someone of these teams would ban the Raze, that could change things up. Defend are gonna go on the defense side. It could potentially be a change. With the Viper getting banned, that could potentially stop the offense from happening. Viper stops offenses pretty fast. And with this next ban, that could potentially set the face.
Or the second one going to be the Sage from the Sage taken away from both of our teams today. So that's gonna be another Sentinel that is not gonna be there to stall or halt the pushes that's gonna happen in this game. Remember, we're gonna go into it with the first half being ONIC G on the attack. And like Dash said, ONIC G not particularly the best when it comes to bind or offense for that matter in bind, but we'll see because they have taken out a lot of defensive prowess from Kingsmen's hands.
Yep, and that is going to be a problem because especially right now the Kingsmen wouldn't have a lot of defensive agents. They could have a problem when it comes to the defense, but honestly, ONIC G thrives on the defense, and with Kingsmen first on the defense, and considering that they have a higher percentage onto the attack on the side of Kingsmen, this could be really hard for ONIC G. Because honestly, so far, they haven't been that successful when they go for attack first. And that's the reason why we said that they are a defensive team on bind, because they don't know how to set up really fast. Set up themselves for success on the side of ONIC G when they go to the attack.
Oh, Kingsmen, they're playing fast and loose with their agent comp, immediately locking up their selections. They're not gonna be going for the Sova. It's a replay of the last game where they went for the Sky and Breach, which we saw was scary, to say the least, for the Kingsmen gang. They do have the double duelist and the double initiator setup, which means that they're gonna be playing this defense very, very offensively, and I love that from Kingsmen. The confidence that they're busting out right now. On the other side, the complete opposite is true for ONIC G, because yes, they went for the Sky, but they did not go for the Breach. That's something that they have shown before. It's something that they have experimented with as well. That's something that they did do the last time that they were in bind, but they found decent amount of success with. They did win that game. This time, the Breach not in play, and especially them on the attack, I'm not so sure how it's going to play out for them, but definitely they have the advantage when it comes to information.
And as you said, Adam, Kingsmen, without the offensive prowess of this side, it's going to be really hard for them to... they don't have any Sentinels. Yes, they have the Astra to be able to hold off. That would be enough. Honestly, on bind, you don't need a lot of Sentinels. This is the reason why Viper and Astra are so effective on this map, just because you don't really need a Cypher, you don't really need a Killjoy. A lot of fights happen on this map. It is so frag heavy that it's basically just like Haven on how frag heavy it is. And that's where Kingsmen comes into play. So ONIC G, this is going to be their challenge. Would they show us how strong they are, how fast they are as the ONIC the hedgehog that they are, would they be able to run fast? Would be able to get the win? Would they be able to win the marathon against Kingsmen?
ONIC the Hedgehog. I was thinking that one through for quite some time before I figured it out, Dash. I'll give you that one. That's a little bit funny. But this time around, the Doctor will be back at it again with his signature pickup, the Astra. We saw him perform and go above and beyond, just providing more than the utility that the Astra is known for, picking up a lot of frags as well for Kingsmen. Gonna have to be that defensive stronghold that the whole team will have to rely on this defensive half. Like you said, they only have the Astra to work with, but they're banking on the fact that Riza and Zeke will be on point once again with their coordination and flashes, even on this defensive side. So I'm expecting them to go for the lurks, actually. I'm expecting them to give sights and wait for the retakes, because that is what a Breach and a Sky excels in, the aggression. And Riza, last game, he proved that he is a force to be reckoned with the Breach, especially with the flashpoint. It's definitely still gonna come into play. And Bind, different map, same strategy, Kingsman with the aggression.
Yep, especially Dadum that ONIC is with the team composition that they have. I mean, they have the Sova, they have this guy to work with. They traded that out with a Breach, and that's okay, because at least on the attacker side, they would have some info. I forgot to point out, Kingsman doesn't have a Sova on their composition.
That is
so
true.
This is kind
true.
of a big difference, because yes, they're gonna go for the defense. They won't need that much of an info, but almost all of the info that you can get as a defender could really help. Knowing where they can push, and even on the retake, knowing where they are positioned could really help when it comes to the push. But would this Sky be effective enough for them to gain the 2-0 against ONIC, or would this trip them up in this marathon that they're running with ONIC?
That's the question indeed. And they're gonna bank, Kingsmen are gonna bank on the fact that Riza will provide them the utility that they need to go for those fights where they don't even need information to fight it. And now, speaking of fights, Zeke gonna go for a little bit of an aggressive push down in showers. Not gonna be fighting anyone as of yet, because he's not being too overzealous with his peaks. And it's gonna be the slow default for ONIC G. Again, expected from them. They are the more information heavy gathering team, so I'm expecting them to go and play the offense a little bit slowlier, which is exactly what we're getting right now.
They're playing really slow. They might go for an A-side push. 1 minute on the clock. They're really slow whenever it comes to the pushes. It's okay, because that's their playstyle. They get the information first. They go for 5v5 fights. They make sure that no one gets picked off before the whole fight happens. And if this fault line would be able to hit, they try to get some info. This might stop their push from happening. So this is very smart setups from Kingsmen.
Oh. One yet, picking up the first frag of the round. Zek falls, go next, right beside him. The Doctor has now fallen, leaving A-site all up and open for the members of ONIC G as they go for the spike plant. Ivan making his way the long route, and he's just gonna join his teammates to try and go for this pistol retake. Look what has been committed. That's gonna spot out Satyr with a beautiful utilization of that owl drone. Will force the raise out of there. Nomfu picks up the first for his team. The right kick from Ivan is gonna be no good. That's just a quick post plant. ONIC G picks up the pistol.
ONIC G needed this round. This was their round to win. The pistol round is gonna be effective on getting onto the long run. ONIC G started it off with 1 kill onto Zeke, and that is where it snowballed. Now, with less one member onto a site, that would help them push out pretty effectively, and that is what they did. And with the smokes happening, not having a Sage, yes, it's harder to push onto the sites without a Sage, because you won't be able to wall off those pesky angles that you don't want to look at. But they made it work still with the smokes coming in from Cheryl.
That is definitely true. Now, ONIC G, Spectres to work with, playing a little bit more fast, a little bit quicker than the last time. They are gunning for B site. B long, things are already there. There's no information being given away yet, because there's no... Never mind that, because the noise is already now down. The party is here. Nomfu is trying to do everything in his power to pick up some frags in this cloud.
What?
Pick up a single frag yet. He's already fallen. And now B site is all up and open. Spike has already been planted. It's gonna have to be the retake once again for the classic gang.
Yeah, they forced the rotation coming in from Kingsmen, and now Kingsmen are up for this passive push. The full time happened. The paint shell would be able to clear up some angles for them, but they are really far away from the fight. And this is going to be good for the side right now. ONIC, the flash is happening. Gravity Well is also here. And this is going to be Kingsmen. Would be able to not get anything right there. That's just ONIC with a very, very big play. With this, the utilities that they use, it was hard for the side of Kingsmen to be able to take that.
Yeah, quick entry and confident, very, very precise entry right there from ONIC G. Even though they knew they had the guns, they weren't shy with using their utility, and they were just able to get that plan. He was able to pick one up, but that's the only kill that went through for Kingsmen, and they could have that going for them this time because they're going to be picking up the assault rifles for themselves. ONIC G, I'm expecting them to play with just as much confidence, maybe a little bit more tempo or a little less. Satyr with Marshall in hand, see if he's going to be able to get those one-tap headshots with that budget operator, let's face it. But he's been performing really well, you know, 3-0 on the board, has yet to die in this entire game. Hoping to do the same still in this round as he picks up that information from him and his team.
Yep, honestly, Dadum, I can tell you this. ONIC just needs to get this to game 3. They're really good with Ascent.
Yeah.
If this is the momentum that they're going for, they need to ride it. Because if they don't, Kingsmen would be taking this. The challenge here is get this to game 3, get the momentum up, and ONIC G would win the whole series. So Kingsmen, they need to hold that. They just need to go from this. They were able to get game 1, which is good. And that is why they need to stop game 2 from happening. This is going to be really slow. Because Satyr holding onto B side would be able to distract some of the members. They still have 3 members onto the A side. So they're really trying to decide, where would we go? Where is the members? We don't have the recon. We have the recon ball to work with. And Satyr is just waiting for it. They have the Marshall on him. And nothing still is going through. They're really slow. 20 seconds on the clock. And this push is might happen. Sorry.
Yeah, push is now coming through. Gravity Well is forcing the members of KGM down in backside. Moniet has picked up 2. KGM, the doctor, has already found 3 members. A quick tailwind from Nomfu will keep him alive for now. 4 seconds. Spike already planted. It's a 2-on-2. Skies, both teams at the ready with their guiding lights. Let's see if they're going to be able to pull this one through. Zeke is a little bit distant from his teammate, Nomfu, but they're slowly starting the pincer. Oh, Zeke falls. That's massive. Moniet has picked up his 3rd kill of the game. Nomfu now has to watch 2 angles. It's a waiting game for the last 2 members of ONIC, and they're just going to peek at the same time. And a beautiful round for them, closing it out. 3-0 on the board. They picked up the eco round, Dash.
Yep, ONIC G was able to get it against Kingsmen, and this was the round for Kingsmen to win, but ONIC G made it work against them, and that is now going to be forcing them to go for Sheriffs. And this is going to be hard. I mean, they have some credits to work with still, but they're going to force themselves to go for Sheriffs. Try and make use of this. Let ONIC steer clear of the ride, and so far, Dadum, it has been effective for ONIC. This aggressive pushes that they've been doing to B, they need to at least settle down on Kingsman's side. They need to find a way on how they could counter this out. Like, yeah, putting 3 members on B would be a nice first step.
That is definitely true. Is now ONIC looking to split the hookah area. They pick up the 2 members guarding it. Moniet, beautiful with the side take. Go next in with the tailwind, out with the kills, and down to the last 2. KGM, once again, they have the man disadvantage. I mean, it is the eco for them. But the last time, in the last round, remember, they were the ones who pick up the first kill. But ONIC G just better with the trades. With 4 versus 5, they were able to make it work even without the guns. And now, it's down to Nomfu and Zeke. Again, another man disadvantage. 2-on-5. He's gonna try nonetheless, but here comes Moniet, picking up the 4K and the flawless and the 4th round for ONIC G.
Well, Moniet, so effective when it comes to starting up the fights. He was able to get 2 kills already, and look at that. He has 9 kills on his name just because he was able to start it off pretty well, and that just made it easier for the attackers to go into the site. Now, Kingsmen are trying to find their foot, because ONIC G, they surely found theirs. They have the momentum. They are online. They have some ultimates to work with. Kingsman has the Blade Storm and also the Operator onto Nomfu. If they get the first touch, that would be pretty big for a Kingsman.
Moniet is looking to be the one who is going for the first touch. Like you said, this time around it's not gonna amount to much because that showstopper doesn't stop any shows as of yet, but he does get inside, which is huge for the ONIC squad. Something that they haven't struggled with so far in KGM. They're gonna have to go for the retake once again. With the operator in play, yet to find its value, yet to find any frags. It's gonna be a struggle. Kingsmen, this is their possible turning point. Nomfu opens it up with a frag. A quick flick onto go next. Means he's going bye-bye for now. Monyet answers back with another beautiful swing. And this is the Cosmic Divide actually being committed by the ONIC squad. Satyr from the defender side spawn actually picks up a straggler. That is actually the shock dart looking to find anyone. Zeke with a dip gets Shiro. 2-on-2 now. Oh, 180 for Monyet, not gonna connect. And now it's down to Satyr to try and secure this 1 versus 2. Watch this. The blades are going wide for now. Satyr going for another peek. Is he gonna win this duel? He's gonna stop the defuse a little bit too late because it's already done. But the damage is dealt onto Kingsman's economy. They were able to squeeze that round out in the nick of time. But I'm not sure if they will have the weapons to work with either way.
Ooh, what a double tap coming in from Satyr. Was able to get the 2 kills. Was too late, but enough to make a damage onto a dent to the economy of Kingsmen. Now, with this ONIC, just has to work on this advantage that they got. They lost the operator on the side of Kingsmen, and they just need to use this. Monyet and Satyr are just on fire right now. It's just that most of the members of Kingsmen aren't getting any of the frags that they want to get. This is just snowballing in the favor of ONIC. I wasn't expecting this to happen as it is, but Kingsmen, they need to tighten up if they don't want to lose against ONIC.
Definitely true. Nomfu looking to change things up with the judge, and he does with a perfect gravity well, courtesy of the doctor himself. That's just gonna pick up that man advantage once again. It's time for Kingsman. And with 1 man up, they might just be able to squeeze this one out. They do have 2 judges to work with. One being revealed, the other on Ivan's hands have yet to be. The default is gonna be something that ONIC has to opt for. They have to try and bank on go next to pick up a frag with this operator. Otherwise, the Doctor, Zeke, and Riza will make it hard on them because they do have the assault rifles to work with. Severeed is waiting for the pushes. That is the Hunter's Fury being committed immediately by Satyr with that information. And now he's picked up Nomfu. This is the equalizer that they need. Go next, Blade Storm. The Cosmic Divide is been forced. The Doctor will use it to try and deny the push. Satyr is just here. He's being taken out, and just the hold from Kingsman. The Cosmic Divide just made things super awkward. ONIC, they had to push that, but it's just too good of a crossfire from Kingsman.
Yep, and now Kingsman was able to get it, and they are effective during that round. But Satyr, getting that Hunter Sphere was really crucial for them. They were able to open it up, but still Kingsman was able to make it work. Even with the judge, man, it was very effective. But with this, they have the operator to work with, and this could help them out later on.
GM, Nomfu still holding on to the op. Is the one who wants to make the big boy plays this time. It's again 2-4 on the board. The last 2 rounds has been won by Kingsman, even with the eco round at their side. This time, again, backs against the ropes because if they lose this next one, the operator pickup is gonna punish them a lot. And now Go Next has made his way down to the backside of A. And there's a battle going on down in showers. Ivan is gonna fall. Oh, the whip from Monyet. Not gonna find anything as Riza quick with the Rolling Thunder looking for the deny. That's gonna knock up 2 members down to the right side. Nomfu picks up the first with the operator, picks up the second. Let's see if he's gonna make it work some more. Zeke has been spotted out, but it's Riza who's taken the 3rd frag of the game. A 3K for the man. And the 3rd round as well for Kingsman. 3-4 on the board. They're 1 away from evening things out.
Ooh, really on the point right now of Kingsmen. After they lost a bit at first, they are now striking back against ONIC. They might be able to get consecutive rounds in their favor. This is the time where momentums of teams would just straggle on one place to another. And most of the time, this is when they get the advantage. Right now, Kingsmen Yeah, the challenge was on them a while ago, and Namfu was able to perform really well, even with the operator pick-off right here. So, ONIC needs to play well.
ONIC, definitely true. ONIC G needs to keep up with the frags and go next. Has kept up in terms of guns. Does pick up the sniper for himself. The operator is in his hands this time. No, not even a light armor to work with because he's invested everything on that expensive gun. And it seems like B-site once again is open. Satyr picks up the kill onto the Doctor. That's the Astro gone. Gravity Wells is out of the equation. Zeke looking to find anyone through the Nebula smokes. Not yet as of the moment. As the members of ONIC G backing away, setting themselves up for success in this post plant and the man advantage. Let's see if this go next pick up on the op will work. It will as he picks up Zeke. Now down to a 3-on-5 dash.
Yep, not a good position to be in, but Ivan was able to get one. At least now it's a 2v4. Man disadvantage on their side. And they might be able to use their flashes in their favor though. That's going to be Namfu with one shot. He has a lot more to go. And this is the challenge that he's going to go for. So now with Kingsmen right here, this is going to be their chance to just back away and just get this operator for Namfu. And ONIC is just going to be able to get the round for themselves.
Yeah, Namfu just gonna save this operator. It's a real expensive gun. Even though he's stacked with creds, he's not gonna be going for the 1 versus 3. He knows it's very, very undoable with only the op and yourself to work with. And Kingsmen, they're willing to give that one away. And they will be walking off of it with a bit of a coins to themselves because they do still have the guns, the pickups at the ready. Ivan, the only one with the judge, has yet to pop off. This is the man I've been waiting to make the big plays because this is bind. This is exactly where you want a race to shine. And Ivan, right at the bottom of the pack, the judge at the ready, the showstopper as well, looking to do exactly that. That is a showstopper. And he's not gonna spot anyone. Picked the unfortunate angle to go for. And right now, hasn't spotted anything. And his showstopper is gone. Unfortunate turn of events for Ivan.
This is gonna be the start of the show for them. ONIC gonna be able to flash into Riza, but Riza was able to get himself some kills. So honestly, Dadum, whenever it comes down to it, when whoever gets the first kill basically wins the round most of the time. Whenever it's against Kingsmen and ONIC. And that is just the reason why it snowballs in their favor whenever they get the first kill, because after getting the trades for trades happen, 1 by 1 would happen, and Kingsmen, they're happy for it. And again, go next, going in with the start. Riza gets 2 with just 1, or rather 2 bullets on his side. Now with that, they get the advantage. As I said, whoever gets the first kill, they would get the win. It's just a 4v1. It's still possible though, but might be lower with the percentage, because right now, Kingsmen just got the win there.
Yeah, Namfu on point with the operator. And Ivan, even though he wasn't able to find any value out of the showstopper, still the first frag went onto the side of Kingsman because of Riza. Through the flash, he was able to take the frag against Severine, and that just paved the way. Like you said, for Kingsman, when they get the first frag, they always seem to make it work. And now they are so far up ahead in terms of creds that even though they lose this one, they have that insurance net to themselves. But on the other side, ONIC G, 2 members with the Spectre and 1 with the Guardian. They're gonna struggle once more with the creds and the gunfights. Oh, this is a battle happening down in Hookah. Showstopper has been dodged, but it's Mon yet. Spectre's out, takes care of Namfu. Zeke actually takes care of Mon yet. This time it's a 4-on-4. The Doctor is making his way down into the window. Riza with a flash, and the quick peek is not gonna amount to much. It's now down to 2-on-1. Oh, 1-on-1 rather. Severine picks up Ivan, uses the ultimate as well, the Seekers, for that little bit of information. He spotted out Zeke. The 1 versus 1 between the skies. Blinded Astro rather Sky. Zeke has been concussed once more. A quick peek from Severine will be enough to take care of him. And what an action-packed round. A beautiful dodge from Namfu. Immediately gets traded out Monyet with the Spectre. And what just happened right there? Such an expensive round for ONIC G, but they just managed to squeeze it out.
Yep, honestly, not what they expected inside Kingsmen. It was supposed to be ONIC G's easy round to win, but Kingsmen made it work a bit. With this again, ONIC G would be able to pick up the operator from their side, and this is going to be made effective by Go Next if ever he gets it again. So they're just banking on the fact that they would get the first kill, and that would help them out. So now they're really waiting for any aggressive pushes on the side of Kingsmen before they go in for the aggress. That is always the playstyle of both of our teams, and it's really close, honestly. I was expecting Kingsmen to be able to get this easier compared to ONIC. Right now, ONIC is fighting with them toe to toe.
Yeah, Kingsmen though, remember they love playing aggressively, so going into the next half, going into the attacking side is where they want to be. That is where Riza shines on that breeze. And not to say that Riza is not shining right now, is already have a lot of frags, a lot of utility being used to perfection as well. There goes the Rolling Thunder to try and get the kill onto Severine. He's not concussed anymore, but Riza is the one that's getting pummeled from both sides. A little bit over aggressive there from the breach, and that's just gonna commit the Cosmic Divide onto a site with the man advantage. ONIC knows that they have the upper hand in this fight, but Ivan from behind! The teleporter play was something unexpected by ONIC G. Severine, the last man standing once more, will try to do it, but there's just no way he's gonna be able to pull this off, man. And Nomfu rather will pick him up. KGM, they strike back. 5-6 on the board.
Last round.
Oh wow, that was good plays coming in from them. And so far, Kingsmen has been performing well after they got pummeled down 4 rounds by ONIC. We're down to the last one. Match point. It was so effective whenever Kingsmen go for fights like this, when they get the surprise or the jump on ONIC. That is the reason why, when they get the element of surprise, that is the reason why they almost always win the round. So whoever takes the first step, then whoever gets the surprise play, that is the deterrent that they use whenever they try to take the win of the round. Now Zeke has the Seekers to use it.
ONIC G, such an awkward buy for them. Satyr only has the Sheriff to work with. The Bladestorm is already activated for Go Next, but the operator from the Doctor, actually operator, not the Phantom, will take care of Go Next. Unexpected positioning right there from the Doctor, who is once again turning it up with the frag. Monyet gets the kill onto Zeke, will look for another, and he's watching too many angles right now, but he's gonna go for the side entry nonetheless, as the Cosmic Divide will not be worth it because Monyet has picked up the frags already, and ONIC G is already inside. Let's see if they're gonna go for this post-plant retake dash. KGM, Nomfu, and Ivan only left standing. Nomfu and Ivan all down to them. Quick double peek, and that's a double headshot. Actually, they make quick work of that. The last 3 members of ONIC G just didn't manage to make it work. And KGM, they forced the equal score. 6-6 on the board. They've got to be feeling real good about that. Retake that.
Oh, yep. Honestly, Dadum, that was... this is deja vu. If you remember last game 1, it's a 6-6, and now we're back onto a 6-6 against them. Kingsmen slowly putting it up, and this is again what happened a while ago. They slowly pick up the pace after ONIC gets the first advantage, and that's their playstyle. They're slowly adapting and rising to the situation against their enemies, and that's how you're supposed to be, especially when you're playing Valorant. Right now, they are looking to be really scary.
True.
Yep. And yep, ONIC is up for the challenge here.
Now it's Riza's turn to try and shine. I'm sorry about that dash, but KGM, this is the place that they want to be. Like I said, they want to go for the super aggressive plays because they have the breach to work with. They have a lot of utility. Speaking of utility, they're just going ham with it. Satyr and Go Next are not allowing them though, because the Doctor is the first one to pick up the frags. The entry has been halted, now useless. Now down to a 3-on-3. They have to make the rotation. Shiro looking to stop them at their drags, and he will. He picked up 2, and that's just now down to Ivan on this pistol to try and make it work. 91 HP, a classic, and a dream. The spike is right in his hands. He's gonna go for the plant. Satyr.
Spike
planted. Ivan. All it takes is one right click, and it's just gonna make it work for Ivan. Now he's gonna quick reposition, and Satyr with the headshot will secure the pistol. ONIC G once more.
Okay, ONIC G was able to get it, and this is gonna be what they usually do. When they get the advantage, they press for it. And now Kingsmen back to where they have the disadvantage against ONIC. And ONIC again, happy to take this pistol round as easy as a while ago. And Kingsmen, they need to answer, rise to the situation. And ONIC, okay, this is going to be a problem.
This is definitely going to be a problem for them. And they do pick up the pistol round, and they have... This is definitely going to be a problem for Kingsmen, for sure. Because now, they are the ones who have received the shorter end of the stick in that pistol. They weren't even able to split up B site with such an aggressive play. This time, they're still going for the same thing. But Go Next now has the gun. Ivan, though, on point with the paint shell as he picked up Shiro. And now, it's going to have to be a change of pace once more because Severine from behind! Unexpected from Kingsmen! And once more, they've been caught off guard by the lurker! Nofu and Zeke are the last two standing once more. They haven't done any damage whatsoever, barred from Shiro. That's just a quick buy round for ONIC G. Kingsmen looking to hold strong with the next one where they're gonna have the guns to work with. Remember, this is the round where they want to make the same aggressive plays that they have in the first two rounds. Let's see if they're gonna go for the same shenanigans that it hasn't necessarily found its grip as of yet. Kingsmen, they've tried the same two strategies in the first couple of rounds, even on the eco, even on the pistol. Now that they have the assault rifles, they might go for the same things, knowing that they have the upper level in terms of firepower. Or maybe they will slow things down, which is the more logical choice here. Gonna want to play it safe, do not want to give the gun upgrades onto the other side. That's information given away by the guiding light. Like I said, they're playing a little bit more patiently. Still looking at B site. There is no information yet being handed over to the attackers. Because remember, they don't have the Sova to work with. But Go Next is the one that is lurking this time around. This is the one that they have to be careful for. ONIC G, every single time, their lurk has found a way to manage to make it and find the crevice where Kingsman is not looking at. Exactly the same thing that seems like is happening right now. Go Next is not spotted as of yet, but might be a little bit too late because Zeke is already going in. Paint shells will slow them down a bit. That is a lot of utility. The flash will blind them out. Gonna be forced. The rotations are already here. That's the teleporter play. Gonna have to be it for the Kingsman gang, but they have the two-man advantage still. They're gonna go for the plant, and it's gonna leave. It's all gonna be down to Shiro and Go Next to go for this post-plant retake. I'm not so sure if they're gonna be able to because Go Next just didn't even manage to make a single, didn't even find a single kill with that lurk. Such a contrast from the couple of rounds a while ago, but at least he does have the Phantom to work with now, and with proper positioning and crossfire, he and Shiro just might be able to make it work. There's a lot of utility banked up against them, and that's the Nebula Smoke being used to actually the gravity well to try and find anyone. But look at the post-plant setup from KGM. Shiro falls all down to Go Next. Will you be able to do it? Will he even be able to pick up the frags to deal the damage? Waiting for it, and they will take care of Go Next. Kingsmen 7-8 on the board. Once again, they're fighting for the equal footing. It's just one away from 8-8. And like what my friend Dashir said, it's looking a lot like Deja Vu.
Yeah, this was Deja Vu. Kingsman would be able to get the first round. I mean, ONIC G would just take the first round. Then Kingsman takes over after. It's hard for the teams whenever it comes down to it. ONIC is just there to perform.
Yeah, that is definitely true. And ONIC, they have their work cut out for them. Kingsmen, they are very, very aggressive. Even if they don't have the information to work with, Kingsman manages to make it work every single time because of the raw amount of utility and coordination that they have. And the same can be said for ONIC G, because they are just so good. They're keeping up. Nay, sometimes they are edging Kingsman out when they are going for the team fights and the duels. And now, Kingsman has a little bit of disadvantage because Ivan once again is stuck with the judge. We have seen him in the same spot before. Does have the showstopper available. This time around, he is primed to go for it, to pull the trigger down in B site. Chucks up the paint shells. Will be surviving for now against the enemy paint shells as well. Zeke getting pummeled, getting forced to back away for now. And it's another slow default for the members of Kingsman. Yes, they have found success with this before. It is not their go-to when it comes to these assaults, but it is something that they have found a little bit of success with. Now, Nomfu opening things up will find a bit of space for themselves down in the site. Now, Nomfu's found another. Is it going to be enough for them to get the plant? It is, because the Showstopper is right back here. Showstopper still hasn't found any kills, but it's found the opening for them as Moniat is the next target for this Judge lurking Ivan. If this is going to be caught off by Nomfu, yes, it will. It's now again down to a 2-on-4, and we've seen this story before with Nonic not being able to make it work. The Hawk will be there to help him out, but it's once again Kingsmen who will secure the round. 8-8 on the board, and they will be forcing ONIC G onto another eco dash.
Yep, that was fast from Kingsmen. Again, as he said, Dadum, this is the chance for Kingsmen to strike back. They always give the pistol rounds to ONIC G. Now, the tables have been turned, and Kingsmen forces them onto an eco themselves. And this is going to be hard. They don't have much utilities to work with. Even both of these recon agents won't have any of the Trailblazers, the Al Jones. And it's going to be hard, honestly. It's just Kingsmen just making use of this in their favor, and they are just happy to capitalize. They're always getting the first kills. If this Sheriffs would be able to get their own, that would be good for the side of ONIC. But now, Kingsmen, they got the first kill, and most likely would snowball in favor of the side of Kingsmen. They would be able to get one more. B side might be the potential push here.
Definitely true, as the tailwind has already been committed. The Cloudburst is there, not finding anyone else of yet, but Moniat with the Sheriff looking to find another. He gets it. That's the shutdown for the two duelists for Kingsmen, and they are in a little bit of trouble. Yes, they've managed to trade it out every single time. They found the man advantage once again, but Moniat is looking scary with that Vandal upgrade. Marshall still at the hands of Shiro, but the quick rotation has now made its way through. Kingsmen are now down in A. Oh, it's a quick bait and switch, a classic move in KJM. They have made their way back into B site. That was such a dirty move for them as they go for the spike plant. Moniat picks up his third, and this man is on a mission. He's gonna want to go for the clutch because he is feeling it with his aim. Dash. It's a 2-on-2 still. ONIC, they managed to make it look possible even on the eco. It all boils down to who wins this crossfire better. The Doctor is at a prime position to wait for the pushes. Flash at the rating, ready, Rolling Thunder is available as well. Moniat is gone. That is Shiro who's turned up now. A beautiful headshot from the Marshall. 1 versus 1. All he has to do is wait because he does have the Rolling Thunder. The tap is there. What are you gonna do against that, Shiro? Riza just have to wait for it. And now they're both just waiting for the 1 versus 1. Spike slowly ticking down. It will pick up the frag, so that's damage. But again, the round will go through for Kingsmen.
Wow, what was that? Kingsmen was able to win the round with sheer utility. Usage coming in from Shiro. Coming in from their side, and they were able to get it just because of the Rolling Thunder, even utilizing it in their favor. Riza just wanted to get away from the fight, but yep, that Rolling Thunder was effective enough to garner them a win. Now ONIC, what are they gonna do at this point, Dadum? They have three ultimates to work with. They have the Cosmic Divide, they have the Showstopper, so they just need to be smart about this, and they might be able to turn it around against the members of Kingsmen.
Definitely true. They have to be smart about it, but when you're playing against Kingsmen, who's been turning up with the strats, if you saw the last round, the shenanigans they pulled with the teleporters, they went for the bait and switch. It almost looks scary for them just because Moniat is on point with his frags. Fortunately, they had the Rolling Thunder to work with, so all they had to do was play with a bit of patience. Now, with Moniat out of the equation by Nomfu taking him out, this opens up a lot of possibilities once more for Kingsmen. At the ready, Ivan goes for the boom bot. Oh, Severine, a quick flick! And Severine will pick up the kill even though Ivan wasn't blinded. And Riza frags him out with a quick answer. Now, 46 seconds left on the timer. Sailor is the one who hopes to be the lurk that deters this push that's gonna happen from Kingsman. The one-way smoke gonna be used, and it will not matter because Namfu is on point with the operator. Now a 2-on-4. Satyr and Go Next will have to try and make it work. Satyr makes it a little bit more easy, slows things down with the Hunter's Fury, but it's Go Next who's going ham. And now the plant hasn't even been committed as of yet, but it's all gonna be down to Riza, and he's gonna have to go for the aggressive peaks. Otherwise, he won't be able to go for the plant dash.
Yeah, and now with this, that is going to be really easy for Kingsman to be able to hold this up. But this is still a 1v1. I mean, they would still have time in order for them to get this. But Riza would be low in HP, which is going to be the problem for them. And Satyr is happy to get it. And he would be able to get the win there. And that is going to be tie again for Kingsman and ONIC.
Yeah, that is definitely true. And back and forth we go, Dash, in this roller coaster of a ride. They didn't even have to commit a single ultimate in that round on G. They just managed to frag it out against them. 9-9 on the board. Definitely back at it again on G, halting the ball that's been rolling for KGM in the past 3 rounds. And it's definitely a struggle for KGM to go for the side takes when they don't have the information to themselves. I mean, sure, they know that people are lurking about in the sites, because even though the last round they pick up the first frag, they had no information, which is why they struggled to commit to the side take, which is why they struggled to win that post plant. And now Bladestorm at the ready for Namfu, looking to make some plays once more, and both teams are looking iffy with the guns, but it's Go Next who picks up the first frag, this time with the operator. And Kingsmen, their assault is gonna be a little bit harder with Namfu not available anymore. The judge from Monyet finds some frags. Oh, he finds it! Finds the double! Quick ball boom butt right there to halt any push that's gonna be the backup. Still quick reposition, still want to get the kills with that shotgun that's been so effective this time around. And now Kingsman is the one that's faltered. The Doctor's last man standing will not even be able to commit that Cosmic Divide because he just wants to save this gun. Oh, just in the nick of time, managed to stay alive from Satyr, but he's now gonna be pummeled by Monyet once more. And Monyet, the past couple of rounds, he's turned into a monster, Dash.
Yep, they are able to get the kills. And now with this Kingsman, this is just them setting themselves up for success. But ONIC was always there to net them the losses on there. And Monyet, just being able to get the kills right there onto Hookah, was able to make it look very easily on the side of Kingsman. Now ONIC has to find a way to get something here. ONIC is just looking really good right now, and that is an advantage again to their side. Possibly, again, this was the scoreline a while ago, and I wish ONIC would be able to use this momentum that they have right now in their favor.
Yeah, Kingsmen, they have to go for this timeout because look at what happened so far. The last couple of rounds, they weren't able to secure it, even though they had the guns to work with. And now they have to try. They have to recuperate. They have to go back to the drawing board to try out things in the next round, because this round, it's gonna be the eco for them. That's why they are just willing to give it away. But as long as they manage to secure the next one, they can still be in it. They can still win this game. They can still close it out for themselves. But the key thing that I am noticing here, Dash, is that Monyet is the one that has turned up for ONIC G. When he got those frags, when he is able to get the trades every single time, and when he manages to pick up just a couple of frags, not just one, as long as he picks up more than one for himself, it's always ONIC G that wins the round. This time, I realized that if Kingsmen will be able to shut down Monyet early on, they will be almost for sure be able to secure the round. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Monyet is on fire. Just quick flick to dodge that flashpoint is proof of it as he picks up the second. Satyr right there beside him, and Go Next with the operator as well. Gonna leave Ivan all alone with Shorty, but with just that small of a gun, what can he do? That he's just jumping up and about, trying to find some damage, will not be able to. 9-11 of the board. Kingsmen, the next round is gonna be their pivotal round.
They are gonna need this round to make use of for themselves. Dadum,
it has been really fun to see this, right? Whenever it comes down to it, Kingsmen would be able to perform, but ONIC, on Bind especially, they are winning rounds against Kingsmen and they're happy to take it. But Kingsmen now, with the guns that they have, they need to use this right now. Nomfu even has the operator. If they get the first kill against them, they might be trading operators for operators, though whoever gets the first kill gets the advantage. GoNext was able to get it, and this is going to be bad for the side of Kingsmen.
Yeah, Nomfu falling there is detrimental to Kingsman's assault. Doctor does pick up the operator for himself, but Kingsman's feeling it right now. They're feeling the pressure right now. This is, remember, their round to turn it up. If they don't manage to secure this one, it's gonna be match point for ONIC, and they're not gonna have any creds to work with. 1 minute left, so they are biding their time, which I love. But not being able to pick up a single frag is not working out well for them. I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to do it this time, Dash, with one man down.
With one man down, it wouldn't be as easy as it's supposed to be. The Cosmic Divide was used onto A side, and that is only because they want to bait out most of the members. I mean, it's traversing from A side to B side, so they don't really know on where the members are going. With that Seekers, that must be the bait that they're going for, and they are throwing out the pain shells onto B. They have 3 members on A, and it might be what they need. The distraction that they need on B, which is Ivan,
it's down.
That is gonna be what they need there. Cosmic Divide on up, and that is gonna be Riza opening a bit of lamps, and this is gonna be the push happening on their side. Zeke was able to kill one, and now the last one standing, GoNext, is on A side. Another great advantage for the side of Kingsman right now. And ONIC, would they be able to hold on to this? Because the Doctor is holding on to that operator.
Right there.
Oh, the Doctor almost gets that frag onto Satyr. It just... If he just wall banged it right now, he'll be able to get a frag. And how is Kingsman able to do this? They found a man advantage. They weren't even able to capitalize on the Cosmic Divide because Riza's on point. The Rolling Thunder is available, so this post plant is almost surely secured for KGM. Satyr, concussed, using the shock dart, will get the frag in the end, but he will get traded out instantly. And Kingsman, they just were able to manage to get it out. How were they able to do that, Dash? They weren't even pushing through the Cosmic Divide. They waited their time. They got the kills. They got the man advantage. And how? I'm not so sure. But Kingsman, just when they needed to, they performed, Dash. 10-11 on the board. They're still in it.
Honestly, they perform whenever you need them. Kingsmen, especially here on this part a while ago, the way that they used that gravity well was so effective, and that's the reason why they were able to win. Honestly, when it comes down to hookah, that bait from Ivan was effective. They don't really know on where to look at, and that's why they had a chance to pounce on the members of ONIC. With this, they might be able to get one shot down. Oh, Satyr was able to dodge that, and Kingsman is up for another default. Very, very slow play. Really what they need. They just need to get info on where the members of ONIC are. On wherever has the lowest amount of defense, that is where they're gonna push.
Yeah, Kingsman, they're banking on the fact that Nomfu will be getting the first shot on this operator. This is why he's already invested the tailwind to get that upper hand in angles in that B-long area. It seems like there won't be a clash of the operators this time because they're on opposite ends of the map. But B-site is looking to be the target once more for Kingsman. They're not going for it as of yet. They're still looking for the frags because, again, that is what they need to do. That is what ONIC G has been doing the past couple of rounds. They were able to successfully get the first frag the last time, which made Kingsman's work so much harder. And now they were able to do it. Zeke with the first frag, immediately committing that Hunter. No, that's not Hunter. The Seekers and the Blind. There's so many. Satyr's getting pummeled out of there. He will fall eventually. Oh, but the Showstopper looking to equalize things is now being committed. Moniet is going ham with the frags. It's now God and Zeke. Spike hasn't been planted as of yet. It's all down to Nomfu and Ivan. Still the patience at the ready. And that's still the plan gonna be committed by Nomfu. And now it's a 1 versus 3 operator and will not be able to make it work. And a quick, decisive response from ONIC G. And they will be taken to match point.
Woo! Really, really good play coming in from ONIC G. Was able to get themselves on the match point. Kingsman would need to find a way to hold on to this, and if they want to win, it's a bit of a big challenge, but it's still a possibility. I'm not really discrediting the members of Kingsmen right now, but they don't have a lot of guns to work with on this next one. And that's because they lost that last one. It was really fast for them, but ONIC was just able to get 2 kills with just that. Mon yet again with the showstopper, making it easier for them to win the round. Since a while ago, man, Mon yet is just on top of his game. He's always good with the timing. Whenever it comes down to it, he gets a lot of kills.
Revealing area.
And look at the frags here, Dash. 18 for Riza, the top fragger of Kingsmen. On the other side, Monyet, 28. This goes to show you the amount of space this man is creating. And Ivan actually is the opposite race. Will be the one to pick up the first frag this time with only a sheriff. So that's gonna make it all the more doable for Kingsmen to go for this A-side push. The operator is right here, which is why they're gonna use the Nebula immediately. That's the quick switch for the Vando because Nomfu, he knows that he is... It's scary for playing against an operator, and Go Next is gonna want to play the Vando on this side take. So many smokes, so many nebulas right there. Go Next falls, and Kingsman, they've claimed the advantage. Monyet is still alive, yes, and he's gonna go for this quick peek, but now he's down. Kingsman, such a decisive, such a quick round. They're not even going to the plant as of yet, but now that they've created the space and made advantage for themselves, it's 1-on-5. It's for sure gonna be their round. It's gonna be 12-11. They're looking to squeeze it into overtime, Dash.
Okay, they want to go for overtime, but ONIC, Severine, making it work, possibility, never mind. Kingsman was able to make it work, and that is with guns. I mean, with sheriffs and inspectors on 2 members. So, okay, this is just switching the momentum up in their favor. ONIC, okay, they are kept on their toes. Kingsmen, they have the challenge against them, so would they be able to perform on to this next ones? I'm kind of scared on who's going to be able to win this, because man, oh man, these teams are really looking scary right now. They have showstoppers, they have Rolling Thunders to work with. They might be going for a fast A side. This is what they wanted to do for that last one. They're gonna risk it all, Dadum. They're gonna go for it. Here comes the party, and 10 HP already onto the Jet. And it's gonna be hard. They're gonna be clearing it. Monyet falls down. That is key for Kingsman. They want to push this through. They would be able to get the flag. They won't care about the Hunter's Fury. 1 falls down. Never mind. Ivan was able to dodge some of it. And now a 4v5. ONIC. Oh no, this is looking pretty scary. But Gonex was able to get 1. And now they lost the showstopper. I mean, the showstopper was already used, but they lost 1 member. This is doable still on their side. They have the Rolling Thunder working in. Here comes the push. Here comes the kill from Kingsman. ONIC falls down. Sader's the last one standing. The headshot comes in, and Kingsman was able to get it into overtime.
Switching
Kingsman, they're playing like kings right now. With the secure of the last 2 rounds has been so methodic for them. They know that Monyet might be around somewhere, so what do? They are playing very, very carefully, playing together. The buddy system is alive now for Kingsmen, and all they had to do that last round was get to the plant. When they did, they knew that they had the upper hand because they had the Rolling Thunder. They were banking on that. Killing Monyet was a bonus, just an insurance in that round, because we all know that Monyet is one to watch out for ONIC G. Now we are in overtime. Let's see if Kingsman will be able to get the advantage early on in this defense with Nomfu, with the operator once more.
Ooh, really scared about this, Dadum. They are risking it. Kingsman, even with Nomfu on the operator, really scared on what they're gonna do. If they would be able to get a pick onto this, Go Next is just looking towards them, and the timing was just right, and Nomfu was able to get it. The satchel charge would be able to help them get away. And ONIC, oh no, they lost 1 member. This is not what you want to happen against Kingsman. It is still possible for them to do. Monyet is still alive. He might be able to clutch it up, and they might be looking at B side like a candy right here, Dadum.
Yeah. ONIC G, the time is ripe for them to pound, but with the sheer amount of utility that's being pummeled onto the Nomfu picks up another with that operator. The bunny hops will be shut down by the shorty. The 3K for Nomfu activates the blade. Will be shut down by Shiro. Without the 1 versus 2, it almost looked close for ONIC G, but Kingsman just better with the aim as they pick up the kills and that round. 13-12. Kingsman, they're 1 away from progressing into the playoffs.
Man, that first operator kill was the key for Nomfu to be able to have the advantage right here on the overtime. And now ONIC, they might do the same thing. they need to go for a surprise play against them. So yep, they went and bought that operator, used the same thing, used the same devices that Kingsmen used against them. If one falls down here, if that is one good shot that they need, the aggressive pushes is gonna happen. And that is, would they be able to get the kill though? They need to be scared though. Two are pushing, but Kingsmen are not taking the bait.
Oh, go next. He's learned his lesson. That's what he fell to the last time around, the Nomfu push down in B long, which is why he's doing it right now, hoping to find any stragglers from Kingsmen.
Ooh,
he will not as of yet, because on the other side of the map is where Kingsmen is hanging about so far. The showers play is something that they haven't opted to go for as of yet. Severine is right here with guard duty. The barrel has been spotted. Nomfu will not be blinded, and he will be catching Severine off guard. That's the easy side take already, as he's blinded out Moniette as well. As long as they take out Moniette, this is very, very doable for them. And they have Kingsmen. This is their show. They want to assert their dominance. No ultimates ready. Nomfu is the only one that's fallen, and they're going for it. 4-on-2, down to Sator and Shiro. And it's Shiro with the Oasis. He's able to make it happen. He's taking out Ivan, but the rotations are already
30
there.
seconds left.
He's got his work cut out for him. 1 versus 3. Shiro looking to keep the dream alive for ONIC G.
The clutch is gonna happen, but oh, there's the shot happening. It's still alive. It's very, very much alive. Dadum Shiro could have a possibility to clutch this. He would be able to, though. He needs to do it for the team. He has the aftershocks to work for, and that is gonna be the timing right there. Riza was able to give it to Kingsmen, and this is gonna be Kingsmen taking this off to the playoffs, and that is just. What an exciting match, Dadum. That was so good to watch.
Kingsmen, they are headed into the playoffs, but ONIC G certainly made Kingsmen work for it. I wasn't expecting it to be that close, knowing the facts. I mean, we started right from the start that ONIC G statistically hasn't really been the best in bind. But what they showed us today is that they can keep up with Kingsmen and one of the best teams nonetheless. And that was just so close. It honestly could have been any one series, just Kingsmen being a little bit more consistent, a little bit more methodic, a little bit more precise with their attacks, which made them win that best of 3. And now that is such a good series. I'm so excited for the next one as well. Make sure to stay tuned for that one. Again, my name is Dadum, casting with Dash. We will see you guys after this short break.
planted.
Scout destroyed.
Last player standing.
Blinding. Here.
Last player. Thirty seconds left.
Barry. Look at that.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
I think that's blocking.
Kill everyone, and our job gets a whole lot
Attackers win.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post-Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post-Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna Titus gets the headshot, gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not safe!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. And Titus gets the headshot, gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not safe!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. And Titus gets the headshot, gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not safe!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
Gen 9. They're trying to get the headshot. Just one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
Gen 9. They're trying to get the headshot. Just one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, might to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, might to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the.
Again, welcome back everyone. KJC Invitationals Day 4. We are still in our group stages, and now today we are down to our last matchup. This is the lower bracket. And speaking of matchups, we won't be able to see the Oasis versus Griffin matchup because Griffin Esports unfortunately was not able to commit to the schedule. They weren't able to bring it to get in time, which is why they have been defaulted. Yes, it is going to be the next game, Oasis versus ONIC G. And I'm so excited for this next one because whoever wins it will get a chance to get back into playoffs by qualifying for last chance qualifiers. My name is Dadum, and I'm casting here today with Dash. And Dash, I'm so excited for this match. What do you think is gonna happen for us?
And Datum, that was a really interesting matchup from both of our teams. It was really strong plays coming in from ONIC G, but it was just Kingsmen was able to get on top of them. So now it's going to be a challenge for Oasis Gaming to fight against a really great powerhouse like ONIC G. So if they would be able to take this out, they would be able to get into the last chance qualifier. So whoever wins this has a chance to go for more and would be able to fight for it. So now it's going to be the map picks between our teams. It's just going to be one map because it's a best of one. So what is going to be the pick? There you go. There's Ascent. And so far, I think this is one of the best maps of ONIC G. So I'm kind of scared for Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, this is one of the maps as well that ONIC G is known to bring out their breach, which is something that they've shown us very, very recently, just last matchup. We saw them go toe-to-toe. The match was neck and neck against Kingsmen, who is such a very, very strong team, which begs the question, are they going to be able to do the same thing against Oasis this time around in Ascent? We all know Oasis, very aggressive team. When we saw them the last time, they rarely went for the defaults, always going for the rushes, which is something that ONIC G is no stranger to. But I feel like ONIC G, they just go for the patience. They have a little bit more patience when it comes to the assault. That's definitely going to come into play, especially in Ascent.
Yeah, especially when it comes down to it, Oasis being able to select this map against them. And I mean, based on statistics, Ascent on defense, that is where they thrive. That is where they're good at on the side of ONIC G. So this is going to be really scary. So let us take a look at what is going to be the agent bans for both of these teams. So let's take a look at what is going to be the first ban coming in from ONIC.
There we go, the first ban being selected right now. It's going to be the Sage, and ONIC G, they do not want to play against that. They are the defenders, so they are going to be taken away from the Oasis gang. Probably something that they just don't want to play against in Ascent. That could be, it could be very, very useful to have a Sage in Ascent because it is the map where if you get mid control, you have access, you have a lot of options at your hand on either side. You could go for the lurk as a defensive side. You can go for any site actually if you take control of it on the offense. And we're gonna have the agent ban for the next team, Oasis, in just a few seconds as we have a few technical delays, and we're gonna be having it right now, Dash.
Yep, and now with this, the next one would be, oh, take a look at that. That's a Cypher coming into their side. So this is gonna be really scary, honestly. With the Cypher out of that, I mean, honestly, on this map, Ascent, we usually see the Killjoy, and having the Cypher and Sage out, it's pretty much okay. It's pretty much bearable for both of this. So let's take a look if they would be able to get it, because a Cypher and a Sage doesn't have that much impact when it comes down to it. So let's see, Dadum, what do you think about it?
I think Cypher is a targeted ban here from Oasis Gaming to set their dedicated duelist up Marky for success. Marky is a known Jet main. He did bring it out in Ascent in the last time we saw them in this tournament. And right now, I am definitely expecting Oasis to pick that up with this Cypher out of the game. But before we head on to the game, I would just like to take this moment to thank our sponsor, AimLab. AimLab is the aim trainer of choice for over 20 million players from beginners to esports pros. The unique aim training analysis optimizes your gameplay, targets your weaknesses, and builds key skills for any FPS or TPS game. All for free. Time to warm up with their unlimited scenarios and rock up in game. And download AimLab now. It's on Steam. Also, Vertigear, the top gaming chair brand trusted by many esports teams. Long hours, no back pain, comfortable chairs for home office and gaming. Level up your gaming and comfort with Vertigear. Shoutouts as well to Newer Esports, an esports tournament organizer and live streaming production house based in Hong Kong. They do live streaming for the biggest esports tournaments, education, and businesses. Make your dream shows come true with newer esports. And as well, if you haven't already, make sure to give us a like, give us a share, and subscribe. We are on Facebook, Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, and we do have a website now at kjcesports.com. If you're interested in what we do have a lot of content on YouTube, and you can find that all as well in our website, kjcesports.com. And again, going back into the game, what are your thoughts on Oasis and ONIC G Dash? Because honestly, I am so pumped from the last series, best of 3, and it was just such a close fight. So I'm going into this next one. What do you think? Are we gonna be in it for a long one, or is it gonna be very one-sided?
For sure, Ascent is one of the favorite maps, especially for PH teams like Oasis Gaming. It's gonna be one of a challenge that they could look out for in the side of ONIC G. But ONIC G performed really well so far. Based on statistics themselves, they are really good when it comes down to this map. But Oasis Gaming, they're no slack either. And having this bans right now, the Cypher, the Sage, doesn't really affect that much. So they're gonna be performing at the top of their game.
That is definitely true, and one of the things that ONIC G has in store, something that I was actually expecting Oasis to ban, but they're gonna leave it open, is the Breach. We saw it come into play the last game. I've talked about it before. I'm gonna say it again. It is very, very effective. It is very scary, and when paired with the Sky, I mean, we saw in the last game, ONIC G, they didn't even go for the Sova. They went for the Sky, and the Breach lineup. That's something we definitely don't see every day, which is why it is less often that we see it being used successfully. And we saw that they just barely lost the match against their opponents, which were Kingsmen, but they just used it very, very effectively. And who knows, they might bring it out once again this time in Ascent.
Okay, that was really honestly this is gonna be one of the challenges for the side right now, because having no Sage here is not really a challenge for any of the teams, because they don't really use Sage that much, and based on statistics, they have only used Sage on this composition twice. They have a lot of options still. They have Arena to work with, they have some information agents, and most likely a team like Oasis Gaming really loves using Omen. But the Astra is still a possibility, because Astra at this map really strong. If they want to hold off mid, they might have a Viper, they might have a Cypher that they can work with. So this is going to be hard. This is going to be very tricky for both of them.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what ONIC G is actually going to show up as well in terms of duelist, because on the one hand, we're pretty sure that Oasis will bring out the Jet with the Cypher out of the equation. That is something that they have always went for, unless we're talking about something like Breeze, where they do go for the Reyna sometimes. But every other map, Oasis almost always goes for the Jet. It is one of their comfort picks. Definitely will be happy going up against ONIC G this time with that in their lineup. And ONIC G, I'm excited to see as well what they're gonna bring out. They did bring up such a good. They did show us last time around that they used the Jet as well. Maybe they will go. Maybe they will go for that as well. Maybe we will see Arena from them, because we know how effective Arena is on Ascent.
Honestly, I'm really curious on how ONIC G is going to perform on Ascent, because that was supposed to be game 3 a while ago, and that could be the chance right there of ONIC G to be able to fight against Kingsmen, get into game 3, might be able to win, because it's one of their good maps. So with that said, ONIC G probably thirsty for a victory here, because it has been denied by Kingsmen by an inch, just an inch, and that could have been very frustrating for them. So would they lay their frustrations against Oasis Gaming, or would Oasis Gaming ride the waves against the members right now of ONIC G? And this was going to be their challenge. And take a look at what's going to happen, because I really love to say this, but ONIC G, their hedgehogs, their defenses, their curls might win against Oasis.
Yeah, well, both of these teams, they have something in common. They have faced off against Kingsmen. Sure, both of them weren't able to close it out in their favor, but that's something that they share in common. They both have experience fighting against such a big team, and both of them came close. ONIC G, of course, they did come a little bit closer. Like you said, it was just stolen from them by an inch. We almost went into game number 3, and ONIC G, who knows what could have happened in that third game, but it was just Kingsmen getting the better end of the match. Let's see this time around. These two teams, they haven't played against each other before. Both of them played against Kingsmen, and I'm expecting Oasis to again play very aggressively because that's what they are known for.
Honestly, Dadum, I'm kind of scared of what's gonna happen here because whoever wins this fights against Alter Ego. So, man, if you're gonna be fighting against Alter Ego after this, that's so much effort that you're needing to do. You're fighting against a team that is down on the lower bracket, was able to win back, and after that, you're gonna be fighting against Alter Ego. That is. That is gonna be real hard, and I wish they would have the mental stability fighting against them.
That is definitely true, and something to consider as well, Dash, is this, contrary to the last matchup, this is a best of one, and best of ones, they can go either way. This is the type of matchup where statistics do not mean as much when it comes to best of threes. Because in best of threes, you have a lot of time to prepare. You have a lot of time to assess what your enemy's team has in store for you. You have a lot of time to observe what they're going to show you. And in best of ones, you don't have that luxury. When you go for the fights, you have to make sure that you win it. Otherwise, there is just no turning back. And a best of one, you only have to get 13 rounds, or maybe just win by the 2 rounds up ahead when you are in overtime. That's basically it. You have no other chance.
And also, if ever they go for this, I mean, every pistol round counts, even if it's just the start of the map. Just setting the face of the match changes the whole plateau, the whole layout of the fight, and whoever makes use of that in their favor. And if you don't become overzealous whenever you win the first one, you'll just snowball your way out of the win. So just not make it expensive, just make it as stable as possible, and that could be what they needed. Man, this is just so hard for both of our teams. I wish they would be able to perform out of their minds right now, get us a bit of surprises, and bring out some agents that could be really surprising.
Yeah, something to consider as well was that the last best of 3 that ONIC G played against Kingsmen is that it lasted for a while. Yes, it was just 2 games, but the first game almost went into overtime. The second game did go into overtime, and that's the thing to consider. When you've got things like fatigue and mental settling in, the mental reset, you need it from ONIC G, because that stress, that mental fatigue, that might settle in on them, and that's definitely gonna come into play, especially going up against Oasis, who didn't even play their match today because, like we said, they got their win off of a default.
Yep, getting a win off of a default. I mean, it's okay. It's really understandable that sometimes happens. And with this, at least they get an advantage. That is confidence boost on the side of Oasis Gaming, and that would help them out. I mean, this game is a very mental or very psychological game. So whoever has the mental stability, and right now going in from a loss, ONIC G might have this the only thing that Oasis Gaming could use in order for them to get advantage against a team like ONIC G. So, man, this is a big challenge. So, what are you expecting here, Dadum? I mean, on Ascent, usually it's the same setup. Most of the time, you take up mid, you might be going onto A, you might be going for the B, but most of the time, just take off mid, and that could set up your success. Most of the time, almost all of the time, on Ascent, on mid, most of the people on defense don't look at mid, and that's the reason why attacks could get the jump on them.
I mean, I'm definitely expecting ONIC G to go for the same shenanigans they went for in the last series. I mean, of course, they do like to play very, very aggressively in the defensive side. They do like going for those flanks, going for those lurks. Sometimes it works for them, sometimes it doesn't. And that's something similar is true for Oasis Gaming. They do go for that sometimes as well on the defense. But what is more impactful for them most of the time is that they always go for the rushes. That is definitely one thing I am sure that we're going to be seeing. Even on Ascent, they like to go for rushes. They like to catch their opponents off guard by going all in. And that could be real good for them. It could also be real bad because ONIC G, even though they go for those aggressive pushes, they are still a very, very patient, very precise team.
And you said, yeah, they're a very precise team. And we talked a lot about these teams. I mean, let's talk about how the tournament is turning out right now, Dadum, because so far it's been shaping up really well. A lot of MYSG teams are in, and it's getting really scary that we have a lot of MYSG teams right here. So we have 4 if that's gonna happen. So it's really scary to see having MYSG, and that just shows how strong this region is compared to a lot of the regions right now in the SEA. So what do you think about it? I mean, having 4 MYSG teams is really scary.
I mean, definitely true that we are racking up in teams that are going to head off into the playoffs from MYSG, but definitely a welcome sight. You know, the recent Berlin has been concluded. Paper Rex, of course, wasn't able to make it into the final, but we are happy, of course, for Paper Rex getting to that point. And speaking of Paper Rex, we will be seeing them in the playoffs right along Team Secret, who was the former Bren Esports from the Philippines, the top seeds of this region from SEAs, from VCTs rather. Definitely excited for that as well. And that is the quest that we are going to answer right now. Who are the teams that are gonna head off into the playoffs? We're ending the night actually with ONIC G and Oasis. Will they be able to make it into LCQ for a chance at playoffs? It all boils down to this match in Ascent Dash. So right now, we're gonna be headed off to the Agent Select. Let's see what both teams will pick up. We remember the bans. We don't have what are the bans once again, Dash?
Okay, yeah, as we said, the bans is a Sage and a Cypher. So with the agents, I mean, that doesn't affect them as much, honestly, because with this, they might be able to take off the breach, especially with Shiro there, able to hold it off. And it's very typical of Oasis Gaming to go for this team composition. They don't have a Sky to work with, but still enough. They have some infos anyway.
That is true. I mean, they do have a Sova compared to the last series where we have the Sova banned a few series ago. And this time around, we almost will be seeing the mirror matchup. The only difference is that Oasis are doubling up on their duelists. And on the other side, we have double initiator Shiro back again with the breach. This is something that I expected, Dash. They are very big breach fans. And ONIC G, they're looking to capitalize on it once again on this defensive ascent.
Ooh, if they would be able to, that is what I'm expecting right here. So right now, Oasis Gaming might be playing it out of their minds. So they are going on to the attacker's side. And so far, Dadum, ONIC has been playing this ascent really well, especially on defense. So how would Oasis infiltrate their way out of ONIC's clutches? Because ONIC right now looking really solid.
Definitely true. The last matchup was definitely proof of that. Going toe to toe against that in that best of 3, just so close. They almost had it, Dash. But this time around, they will have a chance to redeem themselves. It's a best of 1, so it's gonna be a quick match. Anything could happen. Of course, this is them on the defense, so they are the ones who are gonna be waiting for the trigger from Oasis, waiting for any information they could get. They're not going for any aggressive pushes other than Go Next, who is actually might be going for a 1v1 now against Trix. Just in the nick of time, too. He wasn't spotted, but he will be turning back, and he gets the headshot. Another beautiful shot from him. And now he's going to be going back for a little bit of safety. That's a real good job from ONIC, picking up the first frag. Oasis, they have to reassess their choices here.
They are looking for other options because one has already fell down. They weren't able to cover all the angles. That's why Go Next was able to get the first kill. And with that, a bit of an advantage for them. And they know, they have an idea now that the push is going to happen on the A side because there's the smoke coming in. Ripper was able to get the kill. Go Next is going to be able to answer back. And the last one standing is only A lobbies. The flash comes in, but to no avail, would not be able to flash anyone. Good timing from Marky there with the smoke. And now with this, Oasis Gaming, let's take a look on how they're going to play this post-plant situation.
Yeah, 3-man strong for both teams. Primed and ready for this post-plant Oasis is. That's the Sentry to help out Severine, who this time around is actually playing the Killjoy, not the Sky anymore. Mark picks up the first, Coco picks up the second. Severine tries to answer back. Markelov, easy 3k for him, and a great job starting off the round with that first frag. And like I said, Oasis, they're very aggressive. That's exactly what they showed us in this pistol. That's exactly what they've been using every single time with the exact same person, Marky. He does this every time, Dash. Even with an operator, he pulls up so far up ahead. And every single time he does do it, even on the eco. Sometimes he does overstep his bounds. This time around it managed to work out for Oasis, and they do get up the gun advantage. Let's see if ONIC will be able to pick up a few frags, and let's see if Oasis will go for the aggressive push that they are known for. The rush. Trix is already starting things up with a bit of a kerfuffle down in A main. No one falling as of yet, but go next. Quick reposition to try and get that short right click angle. Oh, running and gunning the man is, but he will get pointed out by Monyet with the head. And Rip Room, the rest of the gang just spraying them down with the Spectre. Severine will try and find something with the Classic, but will not be able to. 2-0 on the board, Oasis. And the next match, ONIC gonna have their gun, so I'm expecting a change of pace here for both teams.
Man, I can see ONIC G being conditioned from their past game. They're conditioned that their enemies are playing slowly, but in the way that the Oasis Gaming is playing, they're playing really fast, and they are caught off guard. And that's the reason why they're losing this pistol rounds. They weren't expecting it to be that fast. But right now, Oasis Gaming happy to have their Spectres on hand. For sure, this is going to be a round for ONIC G because they have the gun advantage. But with Oasis, give them that pleasure though, because the way that they play really going for that info. They even go for those brute force pushes. And Marky, look at how he plays. He's just going inside mid.
Once again, here comes the man himself, Marky, with the Phantom. He's the only one in his team that's got an assault rifle, which is why he's playing super confidently. He has to be that one who picks up the frags as the only one who can keep toe to toe. As Trix picks up Submarine through that push. He was expecting that through the Nebula, and that just opens B's sight because nobody is in guard duty anymore in Boathouse. Shiro, good advantage right there. Headshot onto Coco. The 3-on-3 once again on the retake. This time around on the other side of the map, B's sight. This is gonna be all the more harder for the ONIC gang as they don't have a lot of information to work with. Satyr is gone. They do have the guns. Will they be able to go for the 1 versus 1? Oh, they won't. Just go next falls, and it's completely falling apart for ONIC. Will they be able to do it with 2 men only? Oh, seems like they're making it work, but Ziparu manages to just close it out for Oasis. 3-0 on the board, and like when you said, will Oasis let them have it? It seems like no, they won't.
Yep, that conditioning coming in from Kingsmen is just so good right now. They aren't expecting the pushes that are happening really fast, especially with Marky topping it off with a push on mid every time. He really does give just space for the team, and that is what they need to the side of Oasis Gaming. Right now, ONIC are just not up to their heads yet. They're not adapting to the situation. I mean, it has been 4 rounds still, but with this, they're forced on the economy, and they have some gun upgrades to the side of Oasis, and they're happy to use this in their favor. Would Monyet be able to use this in his favor? This situation is just happening so fast. Was able to get the first kill again. That is just... They're not expecting this Dadum. Honestly, they're being thrown off by the pace on how Oasis is playing right now. With that, Shiro gets 1 more, and they have the ultimate to work with if he wants to. Here comes the aftershock. Here comes the push from the team, and that is Oasis. Just happy to get 1 more, and the last one standing. Satyr, would he be able to do anything?
Yeah, something to note as well, Monyet is not anymore on the raise that he was, that allowed him to pop off in the last game. We'll be playing a little bit more safely now that he has the Astra at his hands. Trix will be closing the round out, taking out Satyr. And a good job from ONIC nonetheless, picking up a single frag and another pivotal round for them. It's the round where they pick up the guns. And if they don't manage to close it out, it's going to be the Oasis show all over again. The operator from Go Next will hopefully be able to... ONIC is hoping that they're going to pick up some kills down in the middle area this time. But I'm not so sure if that's the best idea, because it seems like nobody will be peeking mid so far. Let's see though, we might be seeing a battle of the Jets in a few seconds.
Oh, yeah, I'm expecting Marky to be able to pick it off, but with the smokes coming into the side, they know that they are going to be expecting an operator with the economy that they have at the side of ONIC, and they denied the pleasure for Go Next going in for 3. The timing is just as bad as it could be. So now Oasis Gaming, happy to do this,
And with that, they might be able to clear up on tree. They have the Rolling Thunder to work with if they're trying to go to a push though. So they are going in. There comes the flash. There comes the Rolling Thunder, pushing them back. And that is going to be the kill coming in from Monyet. Starting it up with a strong 2. Now, this is going to be an advantage for them. They take 3 already. And this is just, what is this? ONIC Esports gets 1 more, but there's the shutdown coming in from Trix. This is their route to win. And this is to win. ONIC G takes over Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, Go Next wasn't even able to pick up a single kill with that operator, but it's just the rest of ONIC that knows exactly what they need to do. Monyet, once again, is the one to watch as he picks up so many frags in that round, opens up a lot of opportunities. The Rolling Thunder actually immediately committed by Shiro. He survived that entire encounter because of the ultimate, and this is the thing that comes into play when you play against the Breach. Once he presses R, you just scramble. There's nothing else to do, and when you're in such a tight corridor such as that in Cubby and Tree, there's not much you can do but fall prey to that ultimate, and that's exactly what Shiro did to get the advantage in that round and survive.
Ooh.
This time, ONIC starts it off with a nasty operator shot. That's the advantage already for ONIC G.
Yep, good operator shot coming in from ONIC G. That is what they needed in order for them to fight back against Oasis. Oasis right now is scrambling around, trying to get some info. They need to get the first kill first before they try and go for more. So with that, they were able to bait out the aftershock from them. They have Go Next with the operator onto mid. That could potentially be their defender there. Alarm bot is up there ready. He's trying to get some info. Okay, they would be able to. They know that mid is not there. He was there. Go Next needs to be careful here though. Because right now, Shiro is also waiting on tree. You remember what happened last round, right, Dadum? It was Shiro and Monyet was able to get a lot of kills on Oasis, and they need to be careful for this. And now, they were able to open it up. They were able to get the first kill. Monyet is far back into the side. The Cosmic Divide is going to happen. They're going to be forced to go into this side. And this is not good for them. They are able to be seen there, and Monyet was able to get the headshot already. This good start coming in from ONIC. They are going to be able to get this though. Someone is waiting. Go Next was not able to get the shot, and that's going to be the info taken by their Monyet was able to get 1 more. Generator is the place to be for the side right now of ONIC G, and this is going to be the chance for them to fight back. Coco wouldn't be able to get it because Monyet, what a monster this guy is on the side of ONIC G.
That is definitely true. Monyet, once again, the quick dip with the information being given away by the recon vault of Satyr. He just made a quick peek, picks up a frag. Next thing you know, he's already got 4 under his belt. What a monster. The Cosmic Divide there as well was so useful. They knew, ONIC knew that there was just not enough time for Oasis to make the rotation, so they instantly commit that down in a site. And we all know how big of a defensive monster Monyet is when you put him in a position where he is comfortable and it's awkward for the enemy teams to answer back. He's gonna get those frags every single time. Go Next. Pushing up real far down in B. Oh, he's not gonna kill with this wing. Tailwind's away, but with the short, it secures the kill. Nonetheless, the blades are out, and now it is the firing range down in B main. Because Oasis, they can't even make it through the doors. And the operator still in play. They have to retreat the spike. They have to recuperate. Because it's now down to Trix and Ripperoo to find this 2-on-3.
Oh man, this players right now from Oasis, especially the Astra players, man, they're really performing well. Go Next! Oh no, he wasn't expecting that. Now Rippers opens up B side. This might be a potential push if they want to. One is on A. They know that Monyet is always on A, and also Shiro. So this could be the chance for the side of Oasis Gaming to be able to push onto the side. ONIC not waiting for it. Shiro being very patient on the push coming in, and now Trix has been punished. Ripperoo. Oh no. Now that is a long way to get. That is not what they want to happen. So he has a lot of angles to look out for. But Rippers, oh no, that is a long range fight. Monyet is trying to jump in, trying to get some info. Now they know where he is. He might be able to get fault line, and that is good communication coming in from ONIC. Was able to get the kill onto Ripperoo.
Yeah, Trix was hoping to go the long route, just not expecting anyone to be there, but Shiro just ready for it. And Trix just fell with a single tap. And that's, again, 3-4 on the board. A round for ONIC. They're racking up the rounds one by one. Their creds are looking so strong. And speaking of creds, Oasis, they barely have any. Only the Sheriffs to work with for them for now. So it's gonna be an ONIC round almost for sure, unless Oasis will manage to get this 50. but I'm not feeling too confident about that because it is the operator still in play for go next. As long as he picks up the first frag, they're all set. ONIC, I would say.
ONIC, whenever they get the first frag, it's basically what happens when it comes to their last game. Kingsmen, whenever they go for that... Oh, Marky was able to get the first shot though. That is going to be good for the team. They might be able to get some gun upgrades on their side, but Oasis, would they be able to capitalize? Oh no, Satyr was able to get the kill, and now they are scrambling around trying to get info. The spike is on B side. They need to push this back because look at that. Ripperoo gets one more shot onto Monyet. Battle off the Astras, but Marky, wow, what was that? Now it's a 2v4. Still a possibility for Oasis. Remember, this was a tricky round. They have sheriffs to work with, but they would not be able to push them back. This is going to be the lockdown coming in. Push back from ONIC. This is their chance, but this is gonna be scary. They have two angles to work with. If one falls down, one would be playing with another. What is this? Oasis are just crazy with these guns. Sheriffs are working. There's a new sheriff in town, and there's our 3 sheriffs on your side now. Marky and Ripperoo, they were able to bait him out. The tailwind's gonna get used, but Devery was able to get one. Was able to get 3, and that is gonna be ONIC again, winning the round against Oasis. But that is an equal round for Oasis, though.
What a round for Oasis that was, Dash. Like you said, they only had the sheriffs, and they forced the lockdown for Severine. They forced him at a position where he had to clutch, and that is not looking good at all. That is scary for ONIC. They have to be careful now. That is too close for comfort. I mean, they were able to just manage to win it, but go next on this operator has got to find more frags, especially in this next one, because it's not the eco anymore, so it's the full buys, the full assault rifles for Oasis. And Oasis, they're going for a tactical pause. They want to this is the point where they have evened things out. They want to recuperate. They want to reassess their strategies because they might be bringing out something new for us. They know that so far their pushes haven't been working so far, so they have to try something else. Maybe they're gonna go for the default this time.
Yep, they want to go for the mental reset on their side right now because so far, Dadum, it's 4 consecutive rounds that has been won by ONIC G, and that is just... You need really a big mental reset there because there's a lot of credits to work with on the side of ONIC, and it's hard to take off that economy from them. But it's really good that Oasis is still able to get some economy damage on the side of ONIC G. But now, with Operator on their side, this is going to be a scary, scary round. Even though that it's a buy round for Oasis, you can still make use of the utilities that they have. So far, Dadum, I haven't seen some cheesy gravity wells from both of our teams. I'm expecting a lot.
Yeah.
But now, let's see on this next round, would they be careful enough to not look at Go next? Because right now, his Operator is looking at mid.
Speaking of gravity wells, Monyet, who has been holding them, has been picking up a lot of frags. He's currently the top at the ladder on his team. Most frags in the game, 9-6 on the KD. Looking to start things strong once again as he's pushing up down in the A main area. Oh, Hunter's Fury will try and catch a goal next. Will commit to the tag, will not get the kill though. Ashiro actually picks up Coco in the process. So that's Ace. That's actually mid control being contested by both teams. Oasis now gonna have to lick their wounds and walk behind. They're making their way down to Ace site. They know that they still have a bit of time to work with, but they have to make a decision soon, and they're making their way out of mid because they know that that is where the operator might be. Rotations are not coming through us yet for ONIC. They are a very patient team, like we said, and now Oasis, they have to pull the trigger. The Nebula are now coming through. Shiro is trying to slow them down, but look at the utility from the breach. He's single-handedly stopping them. The Hunter's Fury from the defenders is now back up as well. Go next picks up a kill. It's to a 3-on-4. 16 seconds left for Oasis. They have to go for the plant, but at least they've taken side control. Marky gets spotted. That's gonna have to be the post-plant retake for ONIC G.
Yeah, it feels like Marky is playing a different game here in the way he uses the tailwind. But Oasis now losing on the advantage. They are able to get onto V1, so not gonna be good for them. And ONIC was able to get that win. Again, that was supposed to be the buy round coming in for the side of Oasis, but now with that loss, they're gonna be forced on an eco, or if not, they're gonna be forced onto half buys.
Yeah, ONIC seems like they have figured Oasis out. It seems like it's it's the ONIC show from now on. Earlier on, the first 4 rounds, it was Oasis who seemed unstoppable. The tables have turned, so ONIC's turn in the spotlight. And now they picked up the operator as well, so that's a huge punish onto the pockets of Oasis. It's the 5th round in a row that ONIC has won, and they're still looking pretty on point because they have the Rolling Thunder this time. So it's either post-plant or pre-plant that is very, very useful. And again, it all boils down to how well ONIC has been using their composition to their advantage. Barring the aim and the pickup, Go Next will stay alive for now. And that's the thing. With Go Next, it's always gonna be safe. It's always gonna be the safer route. He's not gonna go overzealous, which is what Oasis is criticized for. And now Go Next still have yet to pick up a frag, sure, but the operator's still in play, so it's still ONIC very, very scary on this defense.
Yep, they have infiltrated onto B, to mid already. That is the info trap that they needed. Might be forcing a rotation coming in from the side of ONIC right now. Oasis waiting for the push. Shiro coming in, and that's gonna be good. And this is gonna be the full time, forcing them back away again. This is a good defense coming in from him. He would be able to take 1. That's good. Monya gets 3. 2, and that is gonna be good for them. At least now the space on B, A side was good. And this last one standing. 3 people are still on the side of ONIC G. Oasis, Ripperoo is the hero of the team. Might be able to get this, but he has been discovered by the Alto, and they're trying to peek it out. The timing was good. Ripperoo almost getting the kill, but again, look at this man, Severin, shutting them down again.
Yeah, almost a clutch for Ripperoo, but ONIC G, they've got the push debunked from Oasis. And this is the thing about ONIC G. They are very good at adapting to their enemy team's strategy. And when you've got a team like Oasis who likes to play very, very aggressively against a team who loves reading what they like to do, you've got a match in your hands. And right now, ONIC G, they just needed a couple of rounds to warm up, but now Oasis, they can't do anything. They have the Sheriffs once more, and ONIC G, they still got the Operator, still haven't punished that as of yet, and they're just looking so on point. 6 rounds, consecutive win, and they're looking for the 7th.
Ooh, they're looking for more. They're looking for rounds to work with. Oasis are trying their best to at least tie this out, because later on the defender side, they might be able to have an easier time, but now they're really trying to be smart about it. A side might be the push here. They have the Jet, so they might be able to push really easily. Monyet is going to be the target, and so far, Monyet has been really good at defending A side. Now he has been pushed back by the lockdown. A Cosmic Divide is really waiting to happen, and this might force back Oasis. That Cosmic Divide, you don't want to push that for sure.
Yeah, it's so useful as well, covering up A main and B main. So both sides are gonna be real hard to push through with Marky Love at the lead. But fortunately for Oasis, they can wait for the Cosmic Divide to dissipate before they go for any pushes. Quick Cloud Burst to ensure the safety of himself, because he wasn't sure if the Operator was there. But here we go, the Cosmic Divide from Oasis has been good as well. I'm actually quite surprised that they did, even on the eco, but they really want this round dash. Severin again opened things up for ONIC. Satyr is the target. But a quick blade flick from Marky Love picks up Monyet, and that is the top fragger gone for the ONIC gang.
Yeah, the infiltrator Marky is already here on site, and they are going to be able to take that up. Marky almost getting 2, but Severin again gets the cutoff against the members right now, and here comes the lockdown. It's going to be hard to push, but Oasis is making it work. ONIC denying them again. Severin is just good at denying the members of Oasis when it comes down to it. Coco versus Severin. Would they be able to get it? But Coco gets the headshot against ONIC, and at least they were able to get the thrifty round against ONIC G.
Before the switch.
Coco. Oasis must be singing his name right now. It's 6-5 on the board. Finally, Oasis was able to win 1 round for themselves. They're looking to end this round strong by evening things out. That's such a good round for them, because finally they stopped ONIC from the onslaught that they've been putting out from Oasis, and that's because they committed a lot of ultimates in that round. It was a huge ultimate, the Cosmic Divide, Marky Love at the lead as well. Such an efficient use of the Blade Storm. And now, they have the upper hand because they forced Satyr onto only a Sheriff. and they're looking to play a little bit more slowly with this mid push, and the blind just not gonna work out for Marky this time around. Tricks immediately activates the Empress. What are you gonna do against Rolling Thunder and Severine? And here we go again, ONIC G, they're shutting Oasis down. It's a replay of the past couple of rounds, and it is them once again going for the frags. Moniet is still waiting patiently for the push. He only has the Spectre to work with, which is why he's playing very, very safely this time. But against two members only of Ripperov and VWow, it's so patient for ONIC not going for these pushes because they know they could still lose this round.
Yep, and the Rolling Thunder a while ago was really perfect on the side of ONIC G. Oasis was really waiting for them to push that off. Trix was even forced to back away, but the timing is just right for most of the members to be able to capitalize. But now, with this, using the Hunter Spirit was able to get the kill on Go Next might be doable for both of these players. I mean, it's Silva and Anasha. They have some utilities to work with. They don't have the Recon Bolt still, but Satyr was able to get the shot onto one. And this is going to be... Oh, Oasis Gaming. Would they be able to? This is a good crossfire, honestly. ONIC would be able to get this for sure. And that's just going to be hard. And that is, again, ONIC G cementing, getting a statement against Oasis Gaming that this is still our map. This is the defender side, and we would be able to take it.
That is definitely true as ONIC, is headed off into the second half with a 2-round lead. This is where they want to be. This is where Shiro, once again, will have a chance to prove just how well he is at using those abilities. But on the other half of the equation, we've got Coco on the Killjoy, you know, such an effective agent in locking down an entire site, particularly in Ascent. Being one of the smallest maps in the game, picking Killjoy in this map is a priority, which is why both teams actually have it this time. But going up against a super utility-heavy team on the other side, with the Breach at the helm, I'd say his job is going to be doubly hard. So, as Oasis still going for the aggressive push. Is it gonna be fruitful though? So far it has. The Tricks will just get traded out. The turret will kill Marky as well. And immediately, ONIC, they have found their footing on this defense. 3 kills already for Severine. Go Next is gonna have to try and go to the plant, while Coco is just making his way down into a site. The last man standing. Will he be able to make something happen with this classic? Pew pew go, it goes. Let's see if he's going to be able to pick up any sort of value out of this one. It's a 1 versus 3. He will get spotted out by the Owl drone. It seems like there's no way he's going to be able to pull off this 1 versus 3 dash.
Man, I just blinked once. Then ONIC was able to sweep out a lot on the side of Oasis Gaming. Right now, that just shows how much of the communication they have as a team. But Go Next, he's ticking out to low HP. But again, Severin, he did this a while ago. He was able to get a lot of headshots with the Classic, even if that was so far away. And that was the key for ONIC to be able to win that round, pushing the smoke even. They didn't even care. Was able to get the first 2 kills that opened up the round for ONIC G, making it a bit easier for them. Now with the anti-eco on the side of ONIC G, this could be easier for them. But we have seen Oasis Gaming get a lot of thrifty rounds on their side, so they need to be careful.
Oh yeah, definitely something that ONIC has to be careful of. Oasis is still pretty scary with the Sheriffs. Speaking of Sheriffs, they do have 3 to their name. Marky, of course, is one of them. Ripperoo and Trix as well. So they're still holding pretty strong angles, pretty aggressive ones down in B main. They are looking for the read down in B, and that's exactly where the members of ONIC are. Not sure how this will pan out, especially considering that, you know, they're only the upgraded pistols for the Oasis gang. It seems like ONIC, they're doing such a good job of splitting things up, not giving any information. That 1 kill from Severine, Ripperoo onto Ripperoo is baited out the rotation from Satyr, and it just opens up B side because the only one left here is Coco once more, and that's a real good job. Even though the lurk from Severine was shut down, it opened up B side on the other side of the map, and just because of that play, it's only down to Tricks and InViWow once again. We'll pick up a gun upgrade on InViWow, but I'm pretty sure they're not going to be able to do it this time.
No! Oh, no, he has been shot through the wall and now making it 1. Tricks, even with the Sheriff, he might be able to get this. Trying to really go in for the hero play. Would he be able to get it? But no. Satyr, he's always on point with that Sheriff since a while ago. And he has been doing it for a lot of times.
Yeah. 9-5 on the board. Again, ONIC. 2 rounds in a row. So it is the... full buy this time for Oasis. pivotal match, pivotal round for them indeed. Wasn't able to pick up the full-on buys because they were just with the sheriffs the last round. They did buy the sheriffs, which is why they will not be able to go for the full buys. Of course, assault rifles still just light shields for their favor. And Oasis, once again, they're faced with the challenge of halting this momentum that ONIC has built up for themselves. The Gravity Well is pummeling Marky Loft, struggling to stay alive for now. There's someone hanging about in wine, and GoNext has to be wary of it. It's a crossfire for Trix and Marky Loft. The flash will be dodged, and it's gonna work out for Marky. And Trix with a quick peek picks up 2.
One enemy
now
remaining.
tables have turned, and it's Oasis with a beautiful defense. They're gonna stay alive in this round. No, not stay alive. They will win it. Wing it. 6-9 on the board. And they pick up the gun round.
Yep, that was good gun round coming in from Oasis. That play coming in from Trix and Marky, that crossfire, they weren't really expecting it to happen. They didn't expect someone to go onto one really that fast. So ONIC, with that, they were punished. But now on the gun rounds, 4th round off the half, it's possible for them to fight it back. That was, honestly, that was good flashes. And Trix was able to capitalize based on that utility. See what just Marky saying, hey, I was flashed, so he was able to peek out, seeing everyone not looking at him.
Yeah, and a real good job for Oasis in that round, setting up their cross angles perfectly. You know, it was such an unexpected place for Trix to be in because that's not one place that he's opted to be in before. Now, ONIC, they're looking to split a site. They have picked up a couple already. Satyr once more has shut down the lurk from the members of Oasis. And then Markelov and Trix gone. This entry is gonna be next to impossible. Envy looking for some frags. Possibly doable for them against low health bars across the board for the members of ONIC G. Now, scratch that, it's only Monyet with low health. And there's one thing you know about Monyet, he's pretty good with his aim with those duels. So it's a 3-on-5 on the retake dash. Let's see if Oasis will be able to squeeze this out.
Yeah, he might be able to clutch this out. This is gonna be the challenge coming in from the side of Oasis. But ONIC, nah, this is Monyet we're talking about. They have time to work with. And this is probably gonna be them just saving up the round just because so far, they don't really need to risk it. If they lose this round for sure, Dadum, they're going to be forced on an eco, and they don't want that to happen. So they just save at least 3 guns. So at least next round, even though if some of them won't be able to outgount, at least they have 3 to work with.
That is true, they do. But how many rounds do they have left? It's only 2 away from match point for ONIC G. And they're still looking pretty strong with their assault. I mean, we praised them the last time for being very, very good in their defense. And they're also on par when it comes to their offense right now, as they are showing. Going into the next one, they will have Severine ready with the lockdown. So again, they're going to be set up for success in terms of utility. And of course, you still got Shiro. And speaking of Shiro, he has been performing pretty well in the second half. No Rolling Thunders as of yet because ONIC, they just have been winning the rounds based off of raw macro and micro. They've been winning in the duels, out positioning the members of Oasis, and now they're looking to do the exact same thing. Going for a slow default this time around. No aggressive push from Oasis. Seems like they have learned their lesson for now. Let's see if it's gonna work out for them this time.
Yep, Oasis being very careful, not going for any aggressive peaks because ONIC has been winning the rounds anyway. So let's just go for utility usage. Let's just wait for them to overstep their bounds. If ONIC goes overzealous, Oasis would just go for that. That's the playstyle that they're going for this time. But ONIC, man, they're just not giving much info to the Oasis gaming side. So would they be able to get it? Alarm bot is on mid though. They might be able to get so fast. There's gonna be the push happening from their side. They would be able to get the font line. And Il's gonna be stopping out a lot of members from going in. The lockdown comes in. Satyr was able to get one. They might be able to get more. Trix is here lurking around on the CT.
Would they be able to see him? That is the smoke coming in from their side. Invitational was able to get one, and they are capitalizing on more, and Oasis are trying to make this work. And Sailor with 3 kills, and now with that, the lockdown, the 1v1 is still possible for this. Drone is gonna come in. He's just trying to get info. He won't be able. Oh, he was able to see it. Coco, you need to be careful. There comes the recon bot. The shot darts coming into their side, and that's gonna be distracting Coco here. Sailor going with the shot dart play. He was able to get the ace, but that is gonna be Coco getting that one in the end.
Sator, you maniac, with the beautiful shock dart, was able to secure the round, secure the ace rather, but it was Coco who was able to trade it out. And just because of that, they're the defenders. There was no plant, so it is Oasis who just barely wins that round. Will it be enough to halt the momentum that has built up for themselves? Because it seems like they're just not. It's not just the momentum of the game that they're having. Their individual play is also building up momentum, and that Sator. That Sator ace right there was proof of it. Every single member of ONIC, they're on point right now. With the coordination and consistency that they have, they just might sweep this next couple of rounds up. Yes, they did not win that round even though they committed the lockdown, but now they're looking on the tree area. They picked up Ripperoo already. The Hunter's Fury is there. It's looking for Marky, the tailwind. Gonna have to stay away for now to stay alive. And Marky back at it again, going for another peek. This is the aggression that he is known for. Again at another angle quickly. And it's actually Coco who picks up the first frag. Severine overstepping his bound a little bit. But it is Marky backing off for now. Still a 4-on-4 and both teams contesting mid.
Man, just one tag of the Aldrone was enough for Shiro to be able to open that up. And now there's going to be a fast one for the side right now. Marky is already on side. Oh no, he's not looking the same angle. That's going to be Marky. Would be able to get some kills off his side. But oh, what was that? ONIC G was able to get more. And now with that, they opened up the side. Killjoy is up for the retake. And this is, again, going to be a hard round for Oasis.
Yeah, 1 versus 3. Coco. He's done it before. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do it again with the only a Spectre. He picks up the dink, but it is a wallbang, so not a lot of damage onto Sator's hands. And he will get taken out by Moan yet. It's 11-7 on the board. ONIC 1 away from match point, and Oasis, their economy is in shambles. Dash. Let's see if they're gonna be able to do anything with the Sheriffs. I mean, yes, we pointed it out. They have been able to go for the thrifties before, but now pressure is on them. They do not want to give this match point to ONIC's hands.
Yeah, backs against the wall for Oasis Gaming. I mean, man, looking at the score from the side of ONIC, almost all of them are really close enough. Looking at Go Next, even though that he's the duelist, he's always giving the space for the team, right? Even though that he's dying a lot, it's okay. Because he's always going to be pushing around, going to be able to get some angles for the team to be able to be traded. And now, Oasis Gaming, probably going to be the challenge for them is to be able to win this. They should be using Marky. With Marky on the Bladestone, we saw him clutch some rounds, and it was really close. So ONIC just needs to play around that if they want to just set this to match point. If they want this to be the win, they should be very smart on how they play this. B-side might be the push. Gonna be slowly going in. Oasis looking for more, and that is gonna be push. Ripper who gets 2, and that is gonna be ONIC. It's now down to a 2v2. Now NVO gonna be shock dart out of the way. A 1v1. What is this? I didn't hope for it to be this close, but that is a thrifty round for Oasis Gaming. But ONIC, now with low HP on Sheer, he's just 1 tap away from death.
Oh no, the lockdown is actually gonna make it doubly hard for him, but he does have the Rolling Thunder to respond with. Coco picks up the upgrade for himself. It's gonna force Shiro. Actually, he's taken care of the lockdown already with just the aftershock, and such a good job for him. Church will be there to help out Coco, but the positioning is just so good for Shiro. The flashpoint is gonna be there for the blind. It's gonna be there for the kill as well. What a round, Oasis. They made it so close, but ONIC, they're going to match point nonetheless.
Oh no, match point coming in from ONIC. They really need to use that timeout. They need to regroup on how they're gonna go for the plan here. But look at this, Dadum. That was so close. I didn't expect it to be that effective. I think I wasn't watching VALORANT during that time. I was watching a full-on clash from happening there. And that was just, that is just the power of ONIC. They can make use of this individual players, but Oasis, even though that this match this has been a 12-7, it's really close, honestly. Oasis and ONIC almost as close as ever. It's just that ONIC is always on the top whenever it comes to those clutch situations. That's why they were able to rack up this many rounds against Oasis.
Yeah, definitely true. As each member of ONIC, has had their spot in the spotlight. Every single time that it comes to the clutch situations, it seems like ONIC has the upper hand. But when it comes to team fights, Oasis, they've showed us in that last round that even with just the pistols, they can win those fights. They can keep neck and neck with ONIC. And that's all they have to do. They have to play as a team. They have to play as a unit. And with Marky at the helm, they could just potentially go for this comeback. Yes, it's unlikely. Very, very doable though, as long as they go for the 5-round consecutive win. Now that they have the gun to work with, I'm expecting them to play very, very slowly compared to their normal pace. Because if anything was proven in that last round, they can still come back in this.
Yeah, they have the possibility of going for a comeback here. Because honestly, man, Oasis Gaming have been performing really well. It's just that they don't have the timing right. It's just unfortunate for them. Look at this. Go Next has been hit. And now with the advantage with the HPs, overall HPs of the team, it might be possible for Oasis. But still, the Hunter's Fury is coming in. They're trying to get some info. They won't be able to get any. So that's one ulti out of the way. And Seder getting to already. That is gonna be bad for the side of Oasis Gaming. With this, they capitalize on the advantage. They go in for the flash. They are gonna go for more, and that is gonna be the kill. That is gonna be good for him. He was caught holding his bow, and now this is gonna be a 2v4. Mark
enemy remaining.
is down. The last one standing would be Ripperoo. Would he be able to clutch this up? Is he the unsung hero of the team? But never mind. Moniet was able to get that one in the end. And that is gonna be ONIC G going in for the last chance qualifiers.
Definitely true. ONIC G will play it off once again to try and get into playoffs. And that was almost close. That was almost anybody's game for a moment there. It was almost touch and go for ONIC G. But then again, they edged it out in terms of consistency. This time around, they just were the better team in Ascent. And that was such a close fight as well. It was such a good fight from Oasis, sticking to their roots. They know that they are very, very aggressive. And when it came down to it, when it was crunch time, that's what they went back to, unsurprisingly, because that's what they are good at. That is what they are known for. Unfortunately, ONIC G was just prepared for it, especially in the last round. The Cosmic Divide just didn't amount to much because there was just not enough power for them. And Oasis Gaming, unfortunately, will not be continuing any further in Invitationals.
Yeah, and we saw them adapt and rise to the situation. The first parts of the half, it was Oasis Gaming just surprising ONIC G with how fast they play. But ONIC G was able to adapt, was able to get better with the timings, and it was always just right. Every time, whenever it comes to the clutch moments, ONIC G was able to get it. And that is just unfortunate for Oasis Gaming. So now, congratulations to ONIC G to be able to get onto the last chance qualifiers. Dadum, that was been a really long day. It was really, really fun to see this place. It's just every time we see VALORANT coming in from all of these teams, it's just different every time. The way that they play, yes, it's characteristic of the SEA playstyle, but everyone plays very, very differently. And I like seeing the personalities of this team.
Yeah, but before we head off into the night, let us first thank our sponsor, AimLab, the aim trainer of choice for over 20 million players from beginners to esports pros. The unique aim training analysis optimizes your gameplay, targets your weaknesses, and builds key skills for any FPS or third-person shooter game. All for free. Download now on Steam. Also, Vertigear, the top gamer chair choice for most esports teams. Long hour, no back pains, comfortable gaming chairs for home, office, and gaming. Level up your gaming and comfort with Vertigear. Also, we do have a giveaway, right, Dash?
Yep, check out our giveaway, exclamation point giveaway in the chat, just for you to know on how you're gonna be able to join our giveaway. And also, don't forget, Newer Esports is an esports tournament organizer and live stream production house based in Hong Kong. They do live streaming for the biggest esports tournaments, educations, and businesses. Make your dream shows come true with Newer Esports. And lastly, Dadum, we have a lot of content on YouTube and at KJC Esports on our socials. Just check that out. And our website also, kjcesports.com. We have articles if you want to get to know more about the SEA scene, specifically for Valorant. We all love Valorant here. So guys, that was the night. That was really good for our last game. It was really good to cap the night there. Again, we have more tomorrow. We have more action. We have been your casters for today. I'm Dash, and I was here with Dadum. Thank you guys for watching. See you guys tomorrow.
I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post-Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down his B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe